And finally, after days of dedicating myself to hacking Plants and Zombies heroes, I wanna gladly announce all of you that Nerglory has done it. He has hacked a lot of these Plant Heroes and Zombie Hero strategy decks, and by he I mean I obviously. And I've discovered how it is all done and how you can also hack your own decks, your own cards in whatever deck you want. That's actually entirely simple. All you need is the code, also known as hex code, for all of the cards. That obviously, through a lot of thorough search, and well, it took me days and days of searching codes and codes, because now the codes were easy to find. Let's just say unexpected gifts, exploding fruitcake. There were a lot of codes that were also hidden. Not all of the codes were in plain sight, so the codes that I couldn't find, I obviously had to try out and guess which one they would be. But yeah, I had to go all out for this at some point, because I saw it wasn't working. When I was trying to get the unexpected gifts and fruitcake, I wasn't able to hack these two particular cards. Now I was getting everything else, but not these two cards. And finally, after I spammed all of the combinations of codes, I finally got the exploding fruitcake. Of course, it wasn't the hardest code to get, but yeah, it definitely was. But this was the kind of code you just try out number after number and eventually you get it. So once I tried it out, I finally got it. Guys, I have placed ideas and ideas into this hacking and the hacking of all strategy decks. I've also replaced certain cards for every Plant Hero and Zombie Hero, and I want to show every single one of you, because I know there's not been a single YouTuber. Look, I understand. I was also very desperate to get some help regarding this, but nobody wanted to help me. I needed to do all of this by myself. So, as you can see, I finally pushed through and I managed to do all of it by myself. And of course, you can blame Dreamy for this, because it's because of him I'm making this video mostly. He didn't want to help. No, I asked nicely, well, as nicely as I could. And he refused to help me. Like, you know, Dreamy, right? He also hacked, and I saw he had unexpected gifts in his deck. I wasn't able to get a code, so I went to him. I was like, dude, can you please help me? I need the code for unexpected gifts. But he was like, nope, can't do. So there you go. We've gone into quite a bunch of conflicts with each other. So if you're curious what the conflicts were about, I guess I can show you on my screen. There you go. Now let's just get into it. I really want to make things right. Justice, call it whatever you want. I want to share this with the entire universe so that all of you, everyone that is watching this video, can hack whatever you want and can have whatever you want into your deck. Obviously, if you don't want to hack, it's fine. I'm not forcing you to hack, so no, do you have to. But you can still download the hacks from me. Trust me. I have this hacked recipe deck modified all by myself. I didn't download this from anyone. No. Look, I modified all of these cards. Me, I've done it. Yes, that's right. I modified all Plant Hero Zombie Hero strategy decks. No, not all of the Plant Hero Zombie Hero strategy decks. Only 3 Plant Heroes and 3 Zombie Heroes that I've got so far, with the entire decks modified. For the rest of the Plant Heroes and Zombie Heroes, you're gonna have to wait as we're advancing through seasons in this game show. And then as I'm advancing through seasons in this game show, I will hack more and more for every Plant Hero and Zombie Hero. But for now, you can download everything that I got hacked into this, and I will share, I will not hold back. Well, there's no reason to hold back, first of all. But a lot of hackers who have hacked this game have mostly kept the hacks for themselves, alright? I'm not going to do the same mistake. Listen, I'm willing to share this with everyone, and I mean it. I care about all of you. Well, I care mostly to make things right and finally provide a way for people to be able to enjoy these resources as much as I do. So I hope you're really proud of me as much as I'm proud of myself, because I'm going to share all of these hack cards with you so you can also enjoy them. Of course, keep in mind you need to have the hacked card data as well to buy all of the cards in these recipe decks, in the strategy decks, and this way you'll have all of them hacked. Don't be like, oh my god, Nerglory will never be able to buy that many cards. Yes, of course you are. With the hacked card data, it will only cost like, well, depends how many hacked cards you have. If you didn't hack any time, then this will cost you quite a lot of gems. for about 100 gems to complete all of these cards and have them all hacked. And the more cards you have, the less they will cost. Eventually they'll start costing just 10 gems, 20 gems, 30 gems. Every single time I try to hack cards in this deck, if they weren't hacked at all, they'd charge me 10 gems for every card that wasn't hacked. 10 to 20 gems. It's really not that expensive. You can literally find yourself buying every one of these cards in the decks and having them all hacked. And it's entirely easy. I want to show you, and I'm very excited to show you all how it is done. So there you go. In case you don't want to bother watching this tutorial, I'll share it either way, so you can download it through my video's description. Please make sure to download and have as much fun as I do. It's your choice what you want to do with it. If you want to use it in PvP, if you want to use it to play against the AI offline, do whatever you want. This can be used in PvP as well, so keep in mind, I provided you with a lot of overpowered ways of getting down your opponents. In case you want to be, let's say, cheating a lot in PvP. Though, I don't recommend you. Nothing wrong is gonna happen if you cheat in PvP, obviously. You'll just make people mad, of course. So if you want that, and if you need to get yourself a better way, and you're sick of just playing Feral all the time in PvP, then you can use these hacks in PvP as well. I'm not. You probably won't want to use them always. So if you want to try them out in PvP, you're free to do so. Play how much PvP you want. I doubt there would be a lot of people who will want to do this day after day and just spamming a lot of cards in PvP. But now it's your choice. I don't really care. I'm not influencing you to use it in PvP. But I gotta say it's pretty fun to use in PvP. So if you wanna just brag about your cards and everything, just do it. Nobody's gonna judge you. There's a lot of combinations that are powerful, and there's a lot of combinations that are also more epic than powerful. But there's a lot of combinations, most importantly, that you can make with these hack decks that are gonna be really, really strong. So have how much fun you like, honestly. That's all I want to see. I want people to enjoy these hacks as much as I do. Personally, I don't play PvP very often. You rarely see me in PvP just for testing out certain stuff. And then, of course, I'm not playing PvP anymore, because not wasting time. I'm mostly involved into my videos. So that's what I dedicate myself towards to most of the times. Believe me. Alright guys, let's get into this. First of all, I will showcase you everything that I hacked in the decks. Then we'll get into the tutorial, because that's how I want to begin, obviously. We're not starting with Grass Knuckles. Let's start with the first fan hero that I've hacked, which was obviously Green Shadow. It has had to be Green Shadow because he's the main plank hero in the game. So let's begin with easy peasy. This is one of the most complicated and well built, this is one of the biggest hacked strategy decks out of all so far. And I gotta tell you, beginning with this one deck drives me crazy. I should have just gone with an easier one, because Green Shadow is easy peasy. Hacking, removing every single useless uncommon card from the deck. Let me tell you, uncommon cards cannot be hacked. Like, at literally under no circumstances. I've got rid of all of the uncommon cards from the strategy decks. Good job, everybody, good job. But why would you do that? Uncommon cards cannot be hacked. So if you're, as far as I'm aware, I need to get rid of these because they were just wasting space. They were not hacked. They were just still there in the deck. You can add this anytime. You don't even need them hacked. Yeah, like I'm talking about the uncommon cards. No, not these cards. These cards over here, like this one, like the Shellery, these are common cards. What? Are you serious? Never mind, they're uncommon. But what? Someone told me one time that oh no. But, so wait, I was right. Hey, sorry, I have hard times telling the difference between uncommon cards and common cards sometimes. Okay, alright. I meant to say common, sorry. Common cards cannot be hacked. But uncommon cards like these, for example, uncommon cards, all of them can be hacked. Uncommon cards, event cards, rare cards, super rare cards, legendary cards, every one of these cards can be hacked, except the common card. I had a lot of common cards. There were 4 copies, 3 copies. I had to make sure I remove all of these from all the Plank Heroes now because using, well, you know, cards that are common cards. Common cards cannot be hacked. You can just add them into your deck anytime you want if you ever need them. Common cards suck, if I may say the least. They suck. They can't be hacked. So you can't make any crazy value out of the common cards, no matter how hard you tried. Yeah, there is no way to hack common cards. You can only hack every other rarity, but not the common cards. There you go. Allow me to drink me some water. Yeah, there you go. Let me introduce you. The new and improved Easy Peasy. Now when I say new and improved, it's not necessarily doesn't mean it's more stronger than the original, but it means it's much more better, much more creative, and much more improved. So you will be able to enjoy a lot of this hack card value for any playing hero and zombie hero, because I provided you with my own ideas, and I've thought what plans would be best to bring in this deck. Yes, I've legitimately thought and strategized. Well, I've gone very far to just get all of these cards into their decks, because I've also had to think which cards would be more suitable for everyone, cards that they never actually ran into their strategy decks. So right now I'm providing you with all of that for any playing hero and zombie hero, and I literally I thought about it. I know, as you can probably see, Easy Peasy has run a bit shorter on Ps than previously. I've actually added a lot more of other card variants, because I want to give you freedom to try whatever combinations you want. So I tried my hardest, and this is what I got for Easy Peasy. Bunk Choi. You have infinite Bunk Choi's, so you can spam how many Bunk Choi's you want. Usually Grass Knuckles would run a lot of Bunk Choi's, so I thought I'd give Green Shadow hacked Bunk Choi's as well. So there you go, now she can also play Bunk Choi's. The Peapods are still into this deck. As you can see, all of them are set to 40, so all of them are hacked. And it's 100% real, no troll, no joke, it's all set to 40. You can edit this out to have for about 10 cards of each, or whatever amount of cards you want into your deck. Of course, you cannot include a million cards into your deck, you can only include up to 40 cards. But of all the 40 cards, you can have as many copies of whatever cards you please. That's what I'm saying. People are still here. We also have Citron's Shellery, because I saw Citron runs this, I believe. Walnut probably does too. So she also has Shellery, a team up plant, a one casting team up plant. You can do a lot of things with Shellery as well. The one castings are in every one of these decks. I've made sure they'll not be missing, alright? Trust me, you're gonna need one casting in every one of these decks. Even decks that are meant to control plant heroes or zombie heroes. Even these decks have a lot of one casting in them, because one castings are important. Though you may deny it and say there's sometimes not always required. Trust me, you will need to have a one castings in your deck. If you begin and don't have a turn 1 could be superpower, but superpower is not always efficient for turn 1. So you need turn 1 play that would most likely have to be a plant. Fire Pea Shooter is still in this deck. We have Peer Pal, yes! The cute little Peer Pal that Citron has can now be ran by Green Shadow, and you can play as many Peer Pals as you please. Though they're not strong, they have their team up. So I'm curious what combinations you could come up with while combining Peer Cub. There we go, we also have Sweet Pea. Sweet Pea is still in this deck. She's also hacked, my dear Sweet Pea. We have Cosmic Pea. Am I recording? Yes, of course I'm recording. Though I've hide my icon on the screen so you no longer see it. There's Cosmic Pea, guys. Cosmic Pea conjures a pea. Yeah, I know. You can conjure as infinite peas. As many peas as you want, because you have infinite Cosmic Peas as well. Go Nuts! What the glory, Green Shadow with Go Nuts? Yes, I've added Go Nuts inside the Easy Peasy. And I've gave you stuff to synergize with Go Nuts as well. So there you go, we have Shellery synergizes with Go Nuts. Even Peer Pal synergizes with Go Nuts. You have to be a bit more careful how you synergize it, because they get answered pretty quick. But yeah, each time you play a team up plan, Go Nuts will help you. And holy Jesus, did I manage to get some team up plans in there to combine it with Go Nuts. And Witch Hazel especially. You're also gonna like Witch Hazel in this deck. Oh, she is at 1 HP because normally she's at 3 HP. Sorry, I have my older version card data on, so practically this is the only way I can buy these cards in the strategy deck without costing me millions of gems. I will revert back to the normal card data, and they will obviously go back to their normal stats. So yeah, there you go. We also have White Radish. Oh no, not White Radish. That was the China version White Radish. The Rescue Radish. I've hacked Rescue Radish here by accident, but I was fine with it. So there you go. You have Rescue Radish. You can bounce another plant. So bounce how many plants you want. That's literally up to you. And then the Potfather is still in this deck, obviously. You have Hack Potfather, you can have as many Potfathers as you want. Half Banana! Banana split in this deck will be fun, I guess. Very fun. You can have as many banana splits as you want. It also makes 2 half bananas next door. And then next we have Carotillery, another team up plan that is extremely strong because he has 5 damage. Though it has only 2 hit points. It's team up, and yet again, Carotillery can also be combined with Go Nuts. If you want to get yourself, for example, an idea of hack deck, you could get yourself a full team up hack deck. You'd have turn 1 Shellery. So you could use turn 1 Shellery, just giving you ideas. Turn 1 Shellery, turn 2 Pearpal, have hack Pearpal's Shellery. I'm also gonna have this, yes. Because I came up with it. So I was also thinking of how I should come up for my own series to continue on with the seasons. So this was also for me, but you can also make use of it because I've made sure it's not only for me but for everyone. Then Go Nuts, also important. So yeah, Shellery, Pearpal, Go Nuts, and Carotillery, all of the team up stuff that you can use. And don't forget about Witch Hazel. She also makes a Puff Shroom, and a Puff Shroom can be a team up plant. Sorry that this device is a bit more laggy. I hacked on my Samsung, not on my Huawei. I cannot hack on my Huawei actually because I don't have Hex Editor over there, nor do I have my Huawei rooted. But my Samsung, I was very fortunate to be able to do it on Samsung, so I can only do this on Samsung, which is good enough. You can do it on whatever for as long as you have Hex Editor. If you don't have it, then it's fine. You don't even have to root your device. You can just download these hacks from me and use them at your pleasure. There you go. What else do we have? Leaf Blower. Though I did not give you any environment for Leaf Blower, you can still use Leaf Blower if the zombie hero plays an environment. If the zombie hero plays an environment, Green Shadow will just do Leaf Blower and blow away the zombie. So yeah, hope you're okay that I didn't edit any environment because I couldn't find anything else to replace for an environment. I was afraid I was gonna ruin the deck, so a Leaf Blower shall be left alone without any environment. You can still make use of Leaf Blower properly if the zombie hero plays an environment. Hack Leaf Blower, you can bounce as many zombies as you please. Savage Spinac. Yes, Grass Knuckles' Savage Spinac can also be found in Green Shadow's deck right now. And in fact, you can see that I gave you leafy plants here, right? You can combine Savage Spinac with those leafy plants that I provided Green Shadow with, like Bong Choy. Not only easy peasy, but easy leafy as well. Shellery. Wait, Shellery leafy plant. Yeah, of course it is. And then of course, all of the leafy plants that you see in these decks, well, some of the leafy plants can be combined with Savage Spinac. And I made sure if I gave you Savage Spinac, they also had to be a party powerhouse. So if you manage to build up a lot of strength, it might be harder to pull off with Green Shadow than with Grass Knuckles, but you could still do it. And this party powerhouse gets madly strong. You also have hack powerhouses. You can have as much powerhouse as you please, so get very crazy with your combos, you know. Then you also have Sky Shooter. Hey, this can actually synergize even with the potted powerhouse, excuse me. When played on heights, this gets +2/+2. You can play as many Sky Shooters as you want. Well, but not as many as you want on heights, because on heights you can only place 1 Sky Shooter at a time, so you can't get that crazy with the Sky Shooter. Witch Hazel, the craziest you can go with the 1 castings usually. With the more expensive ones, you still can get crazy, but you have to invest a lot of sun. I made sure it's not that expensive. 3 sun, 4 sun, you can invest. I say it's still very good to invest in. Witch Hazel, yes of course. Witch Hazel that transforms zombies into mushrooms. We also still have Gallopy in this deck. Gallopy cannot be missing. So you can synergize and have hacked Gatling Peas placed on top of Peapod, little Peapod, and just get as many Gatling Peas as you like. And since it's just on turn 5, I can guarantee you that this combo is very overpowered. Well, I doubt there will be a lot of zombie heroes who will be able to just demolish you in 5 turns. There's just no way. If you get to turn 5, you just keep playing infinite Gatling Peas, and most opponents should be done for if you get to that. Now it depends, you know, it depends of what scenario you're into. Pot Fighter. Hack Pot Fighter. You can have as many Pot Fighters as you want and play as many plants next to it as you want, or near to it. Man, this is so epic. And of course, the party powerhouse. Mention about a lot of plants that I included over here. A lot of them, as you can see. So you can get very crazy with the combinations. I made sure that every one of these strategy decks allows you to do so. I think I'm mostly gonna talk about the decks and the adjustments I made to each, more than showcasing you how I've hacked. I'll do it after this, if you don't lose your patience. Right. Min Beans. Min Beans has now been upgraded, hacked, improved, whatever you wanna call it. We have 40 Admiral Navy Beans, and this is probably the most overpowered plant to use in the world plant kind, because you can just spam. An Admiral Navy Bean is indeed one of the most unfair cards to hack, and the dirtiest of all sorts. You can just have a hack full of them, but of course you want to get more creative. You'd use other stuff as well, not only the Admiral Navy Beans, who would, let's just say, get the game done easily nearly every single time. Now, to make sure your opponent would never answer the Admiral Navy Bean anymore, you even have Jelly Bean hacked, so this bounces a zombie. So think of Undying Pharaoh. If anyone would dare play Undying Pharaoh, Jelly Bean will bounce Undying Pharaoh. So they'll be like, ha, well, I have Undying Pharaoh, let's see how you get me with the Admirals. Well, if he gets to Undying Pharaoh, if they don't get to Undying Pharaoh, well, they just die by Admiral Navy Bean alone. But Jelly Bean can troll Undying Pharaoh really hard. If you add the Jelly Bean into your deck over here, well then Undying Pharaoh will be put to shame in an instant. And nobody can defy the Bean deck anymore, like seriously. Now, Green Shadow is gonna be overpowered with Bean decks most of the seasons, you can all agree, but the most overpowered, that's for sure. There will still be disadvantage. They can run Wheat Spray, they can run anything. Even Wheat Spray is hacked, so believe me. Maybe Admiral Navy Bean is going to have some competition. But still remains one of the most busted hacked plants. You also have hacked Black Eyed Pea. You can play as many Black Eyed Peas as you want and wait till your zombie heroes buffs all of them by playing tricks. And yeah, if they find themselves into such a scenario, well, they will hate playing tricks. Unless they just play Wheat Spray and destroy him in the spot, but all the Black Eyed Peas growing is pretty nice. Quest complete! Oh, thank you. Recovering some gems from Bella Carotina Crafter Cosmic Bean. I still don't believe that I still haven't finished some of the quests here. I left them like that. Whatever. And there's Cosmic Bean. It is a magical fruit. You can have infinite beans and infinite bean conjuring as well. You can conjure as many beans your heart pleases. So make sure to get every single bean from Cosmic Bean. Well, if you want. And you have Planet of the Grapes. It doesn't only work good with Astro Shroom, but also works good with obviously with the Admiral Navy Bean. Now, hacked environments, listen carefully. Hacked environments need to be run in moderation. Don't get too many copies of these environments, otherwise you'll be stuck in your hand with just useless environments and no plants. Get yourself, I don't know, for about 7 to 8 environments. I mean, that is a big difference compared to just having 4 environments. What I'm saying, don't get too greedy with the environments when you're building your hack deck, otherwise you will have a lot of environments into your hand and less plans to play. Using that environment with the Admiral Navy Bean mostly, because you can draw cards, you can draw Admiral Navy Beans more quick. So there you go. It doesn't cost 2, son, it costs 3. So yeah. Over here it's the outdated card data, so it costs only 2. But once you update back to once I also update back to well, I already told you I needed to switch the card data to do this. You can switch back after this, and well, no, you don't have to do it. Only I have to, because I had to do this in order to hack. But if you don't need to hack it, then you don't need to enter the card data. If you need to hack it, then you need this card data in order to buy the cards. I believe there was one where that wasn't affected. But yeah, this was practically hacked on an outdated version, and so some of the cards here show outdated from the outdated version. But that's no big deal, it's still the same card in both versions. Alright, there you go. So Admiral Navy Bean with the Planet of the Grapes. Oh yes! I've also got Rotobaga, y'all. Rotobaga. As unexpected as unexpected gifts. I got it actually when I was able to find unexpected gifts and fruitcake. Rotobaga is also hacked now! Yes, of course. And I've never seen Rotobaga into any of the Plan Hero strategy decks, which is why I was very excited to hack Rotobaga as well. Hacked Rotobaga does 2 damage in separate lanes, in both of the lanes. And trust me when I'm saying, I've not tried hacked Rotobaga so far. So this is going to be a lot of fun. Hacked Rotobaga and Block of Enlightenment. I gave you Block of Enlightenment too, obviously. And you play Rotobaga on Block of Enlightenment. Play a couple of Block of Enlightenments that just keep spamming Rotobaga for each turn. And who knows, I think your opponent will be just shaking in their boots with Rotobaga damaging them over and over again. Because after all, Rotobaga is not weak. Rotobaga is a strong plant, strong super rare. And she's really capable of defeating the zombie hero within a couple of turns. Trust me, you get your shit wrecked by Rotobaga, especially when she's hacked like this. She's turn 2, so takes a bit more turn to develop compared to Emil Navy Bean. But hey, who knows, maybe I'm gonna hit eventually. Never got it, but Rotobaga is more powerful than Emil Navy Bean if she's hacked. Maybe. But yeah, Emil Navy Bean does 2 damage to the face instantly whenever you play a bean. Don't think Rotobaga is gonna top that. But we can also claim that she's a top elite card. There you go. Oh man, Rotobaga and Block of Enlightenment are gonna be busted for sure. You could just run Rotobaga and Block of Enlightenment, nothing else. These 2 cards should handle most of the things pretty much. Am I not wrong? Am I not right? Yeah, asked the wrong way. Mayflower! You can also have hacked Mayflower. You need Squash. You need to conjure squashes that Green Shadow could never hope to play without the help of Mayflower conjuring them. You can conjure Kernel Corn, you can conjure Great Zucchini, you can conjure Cornucopia. Jesus Christ, Mayflower just gets you all covered. With infinite Mayflowers, hitting the zombie hero will mean infinite corn conjuring. Of course, not everyone will allow you to hit them with Mayflower because they will be defending against Mayflower, especially because she's very slow, she's on turn 3. Until you get to play hacked Mayflower, you'll only be playing 1 at a time. Yeah, I know. That's how it works for the most expensive cards. But you can still hack them, you have to find a way to get to them first in order to play as many of them as you please. Some of these cards you would better off trying against yourself, because trying against other people will mean some of your cards will let you down pretty hard and you might get your shit destroyed if you don't know how to use them properly. Because finding hack combinations, not all the hack combinations are going to work as good as you may think. Because after all, some cards work, don't work so good when they're spammed. Yeah, I'm not sure Mayflower is a good example. If you play Mayflower, you think you're overpowered, but she's pretty weak until she gets to conjure you. So some cards don't work as good. But yeah, you have to use early turn, and then if you get to later turns, then even the more expensive cards hacked, they're going to really impress you. Infinite Squash, Corns, Dogsy, whatever, beans from Mayflower. And that's a lot of fun to conjure. Everyone loves conjuring, so I too love conjuring like crazy. Conjure cards are 100% hacked. I made sure to not skip on a single conjure card. Whenever I see conjure card, I just cannot remove it from the deck, because conjure cards are like everything towards the deck. If you don't get that random value from getting any card in the game, then yeah, you might as well not have even bothered. If there weren't for these conjure cards, I think most of these cards would have been just plain simple and you'd get nothing else from them. Oh, but hacked conjure cards, they're just a lot of fun to conjure so much stuff. Muscle Sprouts, can you spawn me, bro? Yes. Green Shadow has now also have the Spawn Me Bro Muscle Sprout. Muscle Sprout was normally only in Grass Knuckles' deck. Now Muscle Sprout can be found in Green Shadow's deck too. I don't know, he's kind of a lone synergy in this deck. You can synergize him with any plan that you play, so he grows stronger. He's pretty good even by himself. He can hold out, like no joke. You got Sportacus, hacked Sportacus. You can have as many Sportacus as you want. Each time the zombie hero plays a trick, all of the Sportacus will damage his face at once. Sportacus, true power, just attacks to the face, bam, hoya, hoya, hoya. And then does damage. There you go, I'm Sportacus. Oh, correction. He's not Sportacus. We are Sportacus because we have 40 Sportacus. He's only talking like single person, so now we have multiple. We have 40 of them. Excuse me. Hacked Spring Bean. You can bounce as many zombies as you like with Spring Bean. Isn't that fun? Oh my god. So many zombies bounced. Make sure you use that trick if you need it. If you use it like a noob and just to have fun, well, you're gonna get your shit destroyed because Spring Bean does nothing else but bounce the zombie. There you go, Bean Counter. You can have as many infinite Winnie Beanies as you want. The Winnie Beanie is a common count and cannot be hacked. The Bean Counter assures that he can counter you infinite mini beanies if you play him. Yep. So I guess there is a way you can have infinite mini beanies from Bean Counter. Wow. So Winnie happy. What? Bean Counter. Counter as many beans as you want. Count them. Yes. And there you go. The more you play Bean Counter, the more strong they become, and you can get this thing to 100 strength. Jesus Christ. Bean Counter overpowered. That's hedge. First you need to get to turn 4. And Jelly Bean. Oh my gosh. Jelly Bean. Top elite. But works better combined with Amiral Navy Bean. So I advise you, if you pick Jelly Bean into your hack deck, Amiral Navy Bean has not to be missing. Because Amiral Navy Bean and Jelly Bean are working extremely good together. Someone gets to Undying Pharaoh, I told you. What did I told you guys? Undying Pharaoh will get answered instantly. Well, can you show us Nergoy? No, I cannot show you because it will take forever to run someone who run Undying Pharaoh, and I don't have time to do that right now. Maybe some other time. But I can confirm that does work. Navy Bean. Yeah, the normal Navy Bean is also hacked. The code for the normal Admiral Navy Bean is just 08. That's his code. Nothing else. Just 08. I'll tell you every single code of the plan. I will not tell you. You can just listen. Look at my notepad. Because I'll share the notepad with you so you also know the codes for all of the Pandz zombies that I have. There are a few cards, just a few of them, that I couldn't find yet. Maybe I can find them later. I didn't find Transfiguration, for example. But instead of Transfiguration, I found Petal Morphosis and Atomic Bomb Grenade. Though I couldn't find the Transfiguration. But yeah, just a couple of them are missing. Most of the epic ones aren't, which is why you love it. Then there's Navy Beam. When played all amphibious plans, gives +1/+1. You can't get too crazy with the Admiral Navy Beam because he costs 4 and he's expensive. But with the Admiral Navy Beam, you could try some things out. Think of my Admirable Brothers. I've created that deck, and the Admirable Brothers are very admirable. I had Admiral Navy Beans and normal Navy Beans, like 30 Admiral Navy Beans and 10 Navy Beans. Should get you pretty cool, I guess. We also have the Jumping Bean. Yeah, much more expensive, just 5 costing. When you get to turn 5, you can play Bounce Beans infinitely and bounce as many zombies as you want. Top it all off is not just like Spring Bean. We can have a Bounce Bean that does 3 damage to the zombie every time you play this. I'm more than just a jumper, I can also leap and vault, like pole vaulting zombie. See that? Wait, pole vaulting zombie. Oh, have I just discovered a secret sense to the... Hey, Bounce Bean, are you perchance pole vaulting zombie transformed into a plant? Well, I guess that's how pole vaulting zombie would look if you transform into a plant. I am 100% right. And we have Tricorn. Tricorn has been replaced. No, I've replaced one particular plant in this deck with Tricorn because it was too expensive. Yeah, alright, the Espresso Fiesta was the one that I replaced. Why did you replace the Espresso Fiesta, Nergori? Trust me, you'll never get to turn 8. Turn 8 is too expensive, and having hacked Espresso Fiesta, not even I don't recall playing Espresso Fiesta at least one time during the season I did Green Shadow and Supper Brains. I actually have not managed to get a single Espresso Fiesta done, even though I had them hacked. So I gave up on the Espresso Fiesta, and instead I'm now running Tricorn as well. You can have a hacked Tricorn. Though if you think Espresso Fiesta would have been better, you can add it back, but you will need to do it through Hex Editor. For now I let it like this, haha, because it's very epic. Moving on to the next one, also Tricorn, better than even a 3-peater. Does zombies, does damage everyone. So he's pretty strong, though he's expensive. Now let's move on to Wintermelon is coming. He is gonna come in this deck for sure. Wintermelon is now coming. He's coming hacked, of course. 40 Wintermelons. Now, this isn't just a freeze deck. I've also allowed you and gave you a bit more freedom. It's also a banana deck. Or it can be a banana deck. You have banana peel, you have some bananas in these decks, and I gave you plenty. Banana peel, since Green Shadow never ran banana peel into her strategy decks, only Grass Knuckles and Captain Combustible did. But Green Shadow didn't. So Green Shadow, how about you take some banana peels as well? And then we also have half banana as a one casting card. And you're gonna need that because it's better than Snowdrop. Snowdrop, but where's Snowdrop? Look. Add Snowdrop back. Just, you can add her back without hacking, because you can only have 4 copies of Snowdrop either way, so she cannot be hacked. This is why I removed her from here. But if you need to add Snowdrop, just add her through the card menu, and you can add her from there, down from the card selection. Yeah, you can still add her into this deck if you want. There's no problem. Even if she's missing, they can be added back anytime. Then this banana peel, half banana, amazing banana synergy, and you got some banana as well. You can have a hack deck only formed of banana peel, half banana, and brainana. They should get you covered really good. Like, no joke. Then here you go, infinite freeze. You can freeze as many times as you want. As many times as you want, you can freeze any zombie. Freeze works the best with Winter Squash. Infinite freeze with infinite Winter Squash equals infinite freezings. Does not equal infinite card drawing, so be careful to not run out of cards in your hand. Otherwise, you're gonna have to wait till the freeze comes at you one at a time, and that's gonna be painfully slow. You also have the doubled mint. Yes, of course, Green Shadow never ran double mint into any of her strategy decks, so now I gave her double mint. I can't recall what I replaced double mint with, but whatever. Whatever I replaced double mint with was a better choice, because she needed some double mint, baby. Like, seriously. We also gave her Split Pea. Split Pea is a way too much. Is a way too good 2 casting plant, because it does 4 damage. Also shoots a Pea at you backwards and can help you block when it doesn't help you roll a 1. Am I not right? So it can help you block if it helps you roll 3s and 2s occasionally. Yeah, Split Pea is also here. Have a bit of Split Pea if you don't mind. And then we also have the Captain Cucumber for infinite legendary card conjuring. And they get, the more Captain Cucumbers you do, we all know what happens. The legendary cards become like legendary hacked cards. They start costing so less. You would find yourself placing a 1 costing Gloomshroom or a 1 costing Gallopy, 2 costing. They can cost so less as if you just easily play them. You need to have a lot of Captain Cucumbers on the field to pull this off. So if you don't get to turn 3, then you wait 1 more turn, you get another Captain Cucumber, another Captain Cucumber. You need to have at least 3, mostly 3 Captain Cucumbers. 3 Captain Cucumbers are busted. 2 Captain Cucumbers are also busted, but not so busted. You gotta make sure you got at least 3 or 4 Captain Cucumbers on the field to ensure you conjure plenty of legendaries at your leisure. And you'll see Captain Cucumber just is the best card for conjuring other legendary cards. We all know that. Chili Pepper. Chili Pepper is also hacked. And although you can use him hacked, you can freeze as many zombies as you want, Chili Pepper is kind of sad. But you can also use him. Wait, was that the conclusion? Yeah, I guess. And then Cool Bean. Oh, hacked Cool Beans, meaning you can now freeze as many gravestones as you please. Though make sure to have the Winter Squash for the most effective. Yeah, I'm now teaching you how to play apparently, but look, I'm just telling you with the best hack combinations and stuff. So don't say I shouldn't explain this to you, because I should, right? Am I not doing a good job? Like, seriously, good. I think I should explain. What would be the point of this video if I hadn't explained? I'll just show you how to hack, then at the end of the video, is that it? Is that it? That was the purpose of the video? No, it's more than that, you see? It's more than that, my friends. We need to show each other. And then Winter Squash. We also have Snapdragon for infinite Snapdragoning Essence. Oh wait, that's not Snapdragon, that's Banana. Makes the zombie hero lose all the brains, but Snapdragon doesn't do that, obviously. I'm a dragon, I'm a plant, I'm a mystery. Great, the mystery of the dragons. Infinite splash damage. Oh, not infinite splash damage. Yeah, I mean, Snapdragons equals a lot of splash damage everywhere. So get wild with the snapdragons, you know. Boom. Then we have Jolly Holy. 3 zombies next door. Yes. As many Holy Joys as you please. You can keep playing them. Zombies will just keep getting frozen outdoor by this Jolly Holy every single turn, baby. What about this? The red planted. Okay, so the environment has to be used a bit more wisely, like I told you. Do not get carried away with the environment, because it's just an environment and you need to have a plant placed on the environment. Otherwise the value is gonna be of little use to you. But the red planted +5/+5 gets a plant. Any plant that's played on that goes full beast mode. It makes you panic instantly. Brainana! Great. Not so much panic unless you lose all of your brains and you needed to play a trick. Wintermelon. Whenever glory. Oh, wait, I just had another idea. We could have also had Dark Matter Dragon Fruit over here. You think I should replace the red planted for Dark Matter Dragon Fruit? I don't really know if I should. But since I didn't think of it at first, I don't think, yeah, I not added Dark Matter Dragon Fruit in any of Green Shadow's deck. But if you wanted it, I have the code for the Dragon Fruit. You can enter it anytime. I didn't feel necessary, so now it's too late. I'm not gonna enter it in this deck anymore. It felt complete to me, so it should be good. Yeah, the heck, Wintermelons. Yo, how enjoyable, like seriously. Hack Wintermelons also hacked freezing, hacked splashing them. My gosh, it's so good. Now the next one is Wish Upon a Starfruit, the new and improved Wish Upon a Starfruit. Now, this got modified less. The only cards I removed from this deck to add hacked was, well, Primal Pea Shooter. I decided to replace the Peepaw with Primal Pea Shooter. Now you can bounce any zombie that you hurt. It might have been a good idea or might have not. Depends on how you make use of him. Yeah, Primal Pea Shooter is in another deck, so I decided to remove it from this one so it doesn't... so it's not so repetitive. Usually only Cytron would run Primal Pea Shooter, but now Green Shadow found her way to run a Primal Pea Shooter as well. In the Wish Upon a Starfruit, yep. And then Peepatch! I replaced something else with Peepatch. I replaced Moonbeam, I believe, or whatever. Moonbeam had no need into this deck, so it got replaced with Peepatch. +2/+2 any plant you play over there, that's how much they gain. And that's good for Shooting Starfruit. Guess what? If you play that Shooting Starfruit on the Peepatch, it goes to 4/4. You could combine Peepatch with Shooting Starfruit. There you go. Yeah, hacked Mars Fly Trap to steal block meter and stuff. This can damage the zombie hero by a lot of turns because you can play them as fast as you want. They only cost 1 sun, so they're not expensive, which is what we like about some of the hackers, that they're not expensive. Spyris, hacked Spyris. Review gravestones every single turn. Do damage. Laser Curtail, play in front of any plant. Game team up. +1/+1. Look. I mean, it has team up. But if you play plants in front of it, it gets even more. Infinite Laser Curtails. Lily of the Valley is also infinite. You can play triple Lily of the Valley. Plan on hides. Get it as busted as possible. About hacked Lily of the Valley, you might need to find her use with other cards, because Lily of the Valley clogs the lane and does only 1 damage. Lily of the Valley is way too good at helping the zombie hero block more than helping you with the damage, so careful how you use that. Peepatch. With Peepatch you can get as wild as you please, for as long as you have plants to place on top of it, increase their damage. Captain Cucumber. More legendary conjuring. You have the plant food as well. The plant food can be used to as many times as possible, though you're not gonna want to pack more than maybe 10 plant foods is already too much, but 7 plant foods or 8 plant foods, less than that, because then if you pack too much you're gonna be stuck with a hand full of plant food and nothing else. We all know that. Then we get snake grass. Yes, snake grass can infinitely multiply itself. Well, right now it doesn't even have to do that. You have hacked snake grass. You can multiply them as many times as you want automatically just by playing as many of them as you want. Snake grass helps, I guess. Onion rings, hacked onion rings, baby. Because of course, shooting star fruit and onion rings are both hacked. So with hacked onion rings, every plant that is in your hand will get 4/4. Make sure you don't get greedy and place all of your plants. Because if in your hand you don't have any more plants, onion ring will just be useless to you. I usually made that mistake quite often and didn't make use of onion rings properly. So yeah, it's what I'm saying. If you play all of the low costing plants earlier before onion rings, you're not gonna have one other plants to turn into 4/4. And onion rings, making use of the onion rings properly will just make all of your plants 4/4. What's best than hacked plants that gain 4/4 from onion rings that's also hacked? I know, right? Make sure that if you do use other plants, then you may only just want to keep onion rings for starfruit. Because starfruit at 4/4 cannot be defeated by most of the tricks. And the starfruit, when you play infinite, you just know how it's gonna have most of the time for the zombie hero who cannot answer us shooting starfruit. So there you go. Onion ring shooting starfruit. And the final strategy deck that I've improved from Green Shadow was soda seeds. Not many upgrades can be so over here, but can be seen. But you see, I've still done a bit of upgrades here too. The best upgrade would be to remove some magic beans, but I decided not to do so. You can still use it. Then great power. I gave you great power and repeat moss. I think this is the only thing I've done over here towards this deck. Yeah, there was nothing else I done here. I just wanted to give Green Shadow repeat moss like grass knuckles, so I did. There you go. You have repeat moss and great power. Both of these can be combined for extremely powerful combinations. And grape shot, grape power can seriously be used to increase and double damage of any plant that you play. I took this mostly for repeat moss to be able to synergize, because if repeat moss doesn't have tricks, he's useless. So this is kind of the best trick to use with repeat moss. Don't you agree? Not only does it double the plant's strength, but you will also gain gain the grape responsibility in return. So that also gives you another trick that multiplies its HP. I say that is really busted. This could be the only thing you'd ever need to run with repeat moss. Yeah, there you go. And this should be it. Oh wait, did I rush? I didn't quite tell you about the other cards in this deck. You can play click peas. Have as many click peas as you want. The more click peas you have, the more they keep increasing their HP and attack, which is great. By +1/+1 for each time you play click peas. They shuffle in your deck as well, so that's even better. Yeah, and shuffle 2 click peas in your deck. This could only give you click peas for the rest of the game if you're not careful. It depends how many of them you've played. Click peas are really overpowered if you play as many of them as you want. This would do for a very good hack deck as well. Yeah, only the click peas alone are very busted one casting. I think I was gonna mention anything else for the click peas. Very swaggy cards to have, I guess. And you also have Lily Pad. Lily Pad can also be used here, and Lily Pad will conjure an infinite amount of leafy cards. You can give Green Shadow as many leafy cards as you please, only through the Lily Pad. And you can place any plant and give it amphibious. Like the click peas would be the best to use for Lily Pad. Now then, if you wanted to get click peas on the water lane, Grass Knuckles could not have done this with his click peas. But Green Shadow can, folks. Green Shadow can get click peas on the water lane. With click peas, strikes fear into your opponents either way. If you get a 5 attacking, 6 attacking click pea on the water lane, your opponent is going to be scared to death. Like, oh my goodness, click peas on the water lane. You don't want to see click peas on the water lane. I mean, if you are an opponent, click peas are really deadly. Especially if you play them on the water lane, where not a lot of things can reach on the water lane. Only the cards that have amphibious and through tricks and removal stuff Lima Pleurodon is also hacked. Lima Pleurodon will shuffle magic beanstalk into your deck. The more Lima Pleurodons you play, the more magic beanstalks will shuffle into your deck. It's way too easy. If you play 3 Lima Pleurodons or 4, 5, oh my goodness, use a draw card, something, and just all of your magic beanstalks will come into your hand in no time. You'll be stuck getting magic beanstalks for the entire game. Trust me! Would have been also nice to have hacked magic beanstalk, but that would be way too busted. Excuse me. This is way too busted already, because Lima Pleurodon will just give you infinite amount of magic beanstalks. Play them so fast on your opponent will not have a choice but to just give up. You can't deal with that many, well, magic beanstalks. Especially if you get them too early into the game. Yeah, Lima Pleurodon is also very busted. Very busted if you get the magic beanstalks. If you don't, it can be a bit slower. Umbrella Leaf is also in this deck. You can protect some plants from tricks, apparently, I guess. Nothing else. Umbrella Leaf is not that useful of a plant to get hacked, but she will be fun to use, I guess. So magic beans. Yeah, I don't know what sort of fun you'd want to have with the So Magic Beans, but if you like it, just saw how many magic beanstalks you like. Like, seriously. It shuffles 4 of them in your deck either way, so it's not that bad. Great power! Like I told you. Ah, alright. Moonbeam is into this deck. We'll shuffle even more magic beanstalks, man, as if you didn't shuffle enough magic beanstalk. You can shuffle really an infinite amount of magic beanstalks in this deck. It's gonna become so easy to get them now that you have more hacked. Bananasaurus Rex! I don't know why Bananasaurus Rex has to be in so many strategy decks, like Jesus Christ. I removed her from one at least, or 2. She is indeed very good, but in so many strategy decks, like seriously. She's in so many strategy decks. She's a banana first and a dinosaur second, but it's a close second. There you are. Hack Bananasaurus Rex. You can get as many Bananasaurus Rex as you please and grow them all up beautifully. What? Beautifully, yeah. Strong. Repeat Moss. If you get to Repeat Moss, then congratulations, because Repeat Moss is not an easy hacked plant to work with. It can be quite a pain in the ass, and it can be very weak. So the zombie heroes would just be laughing at that thing for days. Well, the Smash also deals pretty easily with Repeat Moss, so boom. Repeat Moss will require a bit more patience to use, especially when hacked. Bird of Paradise! If you get yourself Bananasaurus Rex, Bird of Paradise is the best to use with Bananasaurus Rex. According to all of the theories and fanbase, whatever you want to call Bananasaurus and Bird of Paradise get along pretty damn well. So yeah, that's what I'm saying. But now Bird of Paradise would also mean you have infinite superpowers for the plant. Any plant who's running Bird of Paradise can get an infinite amount of superpowers conjured for each and every single turn, non-stop, on the line. And having superpowers that don't belong to that plant is just way too badass. Green Shadow is gonna be able to hit Beta Carotina, Solar Flare, Nightcap, Spudeo, everything. Yeah. Grass Knuckles, Punch. Green Shadow Punch is like Grass Knuckles now, literally. That's why Bird of Paradise is really epic to use. It can be more epic than it is actually effective because it's very slow to use, so be careful. Once you get to it, you're gonna have so much fun, like seriously. Plucky Clover, when played conjure an event card, Plucky Clover gets, Plucky Clover will give you an infinite amount of event card conjuring. Oh, indeed, Nerd Glory, we can have infinite event cards, indeed. Whatever event card you want, just say it to Plucky Clover, and she will provide you with that particular event card. Just infinite event cards. Oh yeah, Plucky Clover was also in the other strategy deck. In the Wish Upon a Star. Oh wait, no? I don't think she was. Well, we can assume she was only here, yeah. So there you go. Infinite amount of event conjuring as well. Because conjure cards are, like I told you, a lot of fun. She's a giver, no doubt, but she feels like she gets a lot out of it too. And so will we get a lot out of it once we conjure infinite event cards. Holy smackerels, the fun value intensifies. Not to mention a Potatosaurus, the fun does not end here. You can also conjure roots. My gosh, Nergori, how much conjuring is in this deck? I told you I want to give you the freedom, so this green shadow can conjure whatever card she pleases in the entire game at this point. Literally. Yeah, Potatosaurus when play conjure a root. Then you get Dinosaur, but this gets +1/+1 as well. Some potatoes are sweet, others are dinosaurs. Well, this one is also sweet because it conjures you infinite amount of roots. We have a lot of fun conjuring in this deck as well, as we have a lot of overpowered means of damaging the zombie hero. Some decks contain a lot, like I told you. Most decks contain a lot of epic and badass conjuring, but also contain a lot of epic and badass ways to damage the zombie hero face really hard and really good. And really aggressive as well. It can be aggressive, and it can be used for infinite conjuring at the same time. I say I've done a really good job, like seriously, oh my goodness gracious. Let's move on to Solar Flare. That was Green Shadow over there. Hope you've all enjoyed this strategy deck that I just presented you. My oh my, have you witnessed it now? Let's move on to Solar Flare Spores Galore. Yeah, the voice is pretty good, not sure about the quality, but I usually don't record on this device too much, so whatever. It's working properly as usual. Let's continue with the Spores Galore for Solar Flare. Let's show you what I've done with the Spores Galore. Mostly the Spores Galore also still has a lot of mushrooms. Now you have hacked mushrooms, and your most favorite out of them all, hacked astro shrooms. And perhaps the hacked puff shroom as well. But hacked astro shroom out of all the plants. You know hacked astro shroom, right? Yes, baby. You can damage the zombie hero as many times as you want with infinite astro shrooms. But you're not just gonna want to use astro shrooms. I also gave you stuff to combine with astro shroom to work even better. Well, now you get puff shroom, and guess what? If you wait a couple of turns, this can be your win instantly. Wow, really, Nergoli? Oh my goodness gracious. Just have no idea. You play 4 astro shrooms. You wait just 4 turns. You play 4 astro shrooms. You wait to get 4 more puff shrooms into your hand. You get them. You play them. Zombie hero dies in 1 turn. I guarantee you there is no escape from this particular combo. Where you're so busted. It's unfair. This, you'd say, you think this should not be allowed in the game. But there you go. If you have a hack, is now allowed. Son! 4 astro shrooms and 4 puff shrooms will win you the game, guaranteed. You can wait on the zombie hero 4 turns and just... There's no way you don't win with this. This is the most overpowered combo in existence. In the whole Solar Flare kind, Nightcap kind. Jesus. And it can be pulled off by Solar Flare as well. My gosh. Whoo! I am speechless. This is going to be so horrendously overpowered. Oh, you can hear him. He's just ready to kick everyone's ass. Jesus. Yeah, Astro Shroom, seriously. Oh my god. Puff Shroom with Astro Shroom has been a thing for generations. Now a hacked thing... You just need to see, but that hacked Astro Shroom and Puff Shroom work way too good. You can have a hack deck only with Astro Shroom and hacked Puff Shroom, and this is 100% win rate deck, I can guarantee you. You don't ever lose with that deck. That is 100% the godly spot. No, that is 100% the godly full beast mode spot that just end everyone's life in just 1 turn. Can you believe it? Wow. Hacked Shroom for 2. Oh, craft Shroom from 2. Yes, I did it, of course. Hacked Shroom for 2 defeated the quest. What is that? Play 5 beans with him. I don't care, man. 5 beans with him. Play admirals. Yeah, I guess the job done really quick. Yeah, if you had some of these Plank Hero quests and Zombie Hero quests you still have to complete, well, these hacked resources are going to help you complete it easily. You have Shroom for 2. It can also be used yet again good with Astro Shroom. But this isn't only an Astro Shroom deck. We also have Molecule, the master of all RNG cards in existence. They have conjures that makes every plant you have on the field transform into a plant, a random plant that costs +1 more sun more than what it costed before. So wow! I gave you a lot of stuff that will work out with Molecule, so you can get to witness and savor this moment as much as possible, as much as you want. Shroom for 2. Shroom survives. You have Sunnier Shroom. You ramp. You have. That work very good. Oh, very good. You have Velocity Radish Hunter. He wasn't in this deck before, but I added him because I've tested him before and I saw in my own 2 eyes how good Velocity Radish Hunter is with Molecule. So combine Velocity Radish before Molecule, then use Infinite Molecules to just keep on the roll. You just have to use Molecules for each and every single turn. They keep they keep getting more and more strong as you keep using Molecule. That's what I'm telling you. Molecule is gonna make all of your plants unstoppable monsters. Seriously. That's why I'm telling you, Molecule is a super top elite because it does super mega value. Cost 4, get to that. Oh my god, son, you have no idea how good that is. You have no idea. Especially if you spam it an infinite amount of times. You need to try it. And then you have a Pine Clone. Pine Clone used though, if you have a lot of mushrooms, then use Molecule yet again, and even more powerful plants. Make sure you always have an empty lane for Molecule. If you happen to fill up each lane before Molecule, then what's gonna happen is you're gonna play a Molecule. Then you're not gonna have any more empty lanes to continue on playing even more Molecule, so you start losing plants. Yeah, make sure that doesn't happen. Don't get carried away. You should have at least 2 empty lanes before you begin going on with infinite Molecules. Eventually one of them can also turn into a team up plant, so if that happens you can play behind team up plant and keep on going even further. If you can get it to that point, Molecule becomes unstoppable. Yeah. Then Gloomshroom. Trust me, because I've tried this out even before and I have my experiences with these decks. Oh yeah, I do so many. Alright, Gloomshroom. And now you have infinite Puffshrooms, infinite Gloomshrooms. You can use as many Gloomshrooms as you want. Does 3 damage everywhere. Next door, in front. Wait, does it do in front? No, only. No, yes, it does in front as well. This thing obliterates everything and 5 bullseye damage. Now you have Hack Gloomshrooms. So the squad gets really gloomy. I've gone past a few of them as if they weren't interesting to mention. Hacked Punishroom. You can punish an infinite amount of zombies for destroying your mushrooms. So I haven't tried it yet, but you could have 3 Punishrooms on 20 lane, but whatever, how many Punishrooms you want, they'll keep punishing the zombie hero and they do so much damage. All of them attack at once, even Punishroom is really busted. If you get the zombie hero to destroy a lot of your mushrooms, Punishrooms will hit everything. Mushrooms Grotto, well, they'll just not stop attacking, like seriously. At this point, Mushroom Madness. The Mushroom Party. Mushroom Grotto. When you play a plant hero, make a Puffshroom. When you play a plant hero, oh yeah. When you play a plant hero, well, is that possible? No, we're playing as the plant hero, not playing a plant hero. Let's play the plant hero on top of the... Alright, play as many Mushroom Grottos as you please. No, don't get carried away, you don't want as many Mushroom Grottos onto this. You have Puffshrooms, you have Shroom for 2s. Don't get carried away with the environment. But you can still get Puffshrooms for the environment, nice. That could be combined with Pinecone there. And the Molecule. Cosmic Mushroom. Conjuring infinite mushrooms have never been more fun. Now thanks to Cosmic Mushroom you can conjure an infinite amount of mushrooms for Solar Flare and for whatever you like. Mushrooms also get +2 strength. More strength than they usually do. So isn't that fun, like seriously. You can conjure whatever mushroom you want with Cosmic Mushroom. You can even give you whatever you have over here. Any mushroom in existence. Cosmic Mushroom knows everything. Then we have Sunshroom. Fun in the sun? That's for other plants. I just make the stuff, I don't actually enjoy it. Sounds really interesting, Sunshroom, but we want you hacked. And you're gonna give us an infinite amount of sun now that we've hacked you. Thank you. So use Sunshroom for infinite sun production. If you truly need sun production over here. If you're a bit impatient and you need to get to Molecule faster, then I can't wait, just hurry it up already, give me to Molecule. Then just use Sunshroom, it gives you 1 additional sun and you can skip 1 turn or 2 turns. You get to Molecule faster than the zombie hero can hope to counter you. So there you go. Then we got Fume Shroom. And not to mention that Sunshroom will also transform into Sunnier Shroom, giving you even more sun. I also have the code for hacked Sunnier Shroom. I haven't hacked Sunnier Shroom in any of their decks yet because Sunshroom should be better than Sunnier Shroom. You can play it on turn 2. It can survive, it transforms... No, wait a second. If it dies, it dies. It doesn't transform. Yeah. I thought it's gonna be like... Oh, yeah, of course. You defeat Sanyoshum, then he transforms into Sanyoshum. That's not how it works. A zombie doesn't just kill the plant and then the plant evolves out of death. No, not this particular one. The Film Shroom. Infinite Film Shrooms means infinite strike through. And strike through can get anyone anxious. Well, I've never tested it. I'm sure eager to test it because I've finished hacking everything. So I was waiting till I get to finish and only then I can test it out. So I will test it out after this, I believe, or we'll see. I don't know if I'm gonna be recording myself while I'm testing. I don't always feel like doing that. Film Shroom. Fumi. Infinite strike through, baby. +2, +2, +2, +2. Oh, okay. So yeah, on every single lane you can cover with Film Shrooms then. See what happens. I'm also curious. I wonder if Film Shroom is going to be that powerful if you spam him repeatedly like that. Then you have Sunstrike. Ooh, Nergoli provides us with Sunstrike. Look guys, you have Molecule. Wouldn't it be a shame if the zombie hero covered some lanes while you have a lot of overpowered plants and you just wanted them to hit through? Well, let's just make that happen. Let's give you Sunstrike and show no mercy. Oh my goodness gracious. This just ends everyone's life. Once you play it, you have every overpowered plant on the field, you are set up. You just do the Sunstrike and strike it down. And strike the zombie. Boom. Now the Sunstrike. Not to mention infinite trick conjuring. That's probably the most exciting thing about this, isn't it? It's not only full berserk, it's also infinite trick conjuring, and you can conjure any freaking plant trick in existence from Sunstrike. Wow, son, wow. Such an useful card. Such a fun card to hack. See, I told you I fought very well. I know, I was thinking, what's the most fun card that everyone can have? And look, over here there's another one. Sunstrike! Sunstrike! Let's strike with the sun and conjure us whatever trick we want. Now that's very fun. I seriously mean it. It's fun to no end. Or it could be fun to no end. Well, for as long as you don't get your shit destroyed and then get impatient and be like, oh my gosh, this stuff is not working. Why am my fingers still trying to do that? Alright, there you go, Glimpse. It was supposed to work. You give me infinite tricks. Why are you letting me down, eh? I told you, not all of the hack cards are going to raise up to your expectation and expect them all to be overpowered. No, there are certain combos that are more overpowered than other combos, so if you want combos that are the most efficient, you need to rely on them. Relying on the other cards is mostly for the fun value, and you can still win a lot of games, but if you happen to lose a lot of games just because you didn't build your hack deck right, and you get carried away, well then you're gonna get impatient. So don't go at me saying, no Glory, this shit stinks, look at how this shit doesn't work, it's hacked, it doesn't give me infinite, I don't get anything else. You need to hack it wisely, my guy. You don't get carried away and having 40 of them and no plan to defend yourself with. That's not gonna work. I'm just telling you. Because hack decks take patience and take a lot of time to build. They don't take a lot of time to build. If you have a laggy device, it does. But if your device is running smooth, you have no problem. You can even... You will probably feel it quite satisfying removing cards from this deck and adding cards in, because you have 40 cards of everything you could possibly want to play, so it's amazing. Such a wide variety and possibility to experiment with. Everyone would want to do this for sure. Oh, I doubt there will be someone who would refuse to do this. Even if you're against hacking, you'd still want to do this. I can assure you you'd still want to do this. Alright. We have Gloomshroom. Haha, and that's it. Oh my goodness gracious. It's on point. It's like all true to its words, to its meaning. It's literally legitimately on point. Oh my god, I've nothing else to say. It's perfect. Let's not do Bloom and Bloom. Now Bloom and Boom. They improved and new Bloom and Boom, hacked by me. We have Lil Body. This isn't the only deck with Lil Body. I actually added Pepper MD in a different deck with Lil Body as well. Because, look, if I would have removed more of these cards in this deck, we would have made the deck stinkier. We didn't want that. Oh boy, you're gonna love this. And since Artichoke and Lil Body are also considered flower plants, you can even combine this with Briar Rose. It was the perfect thing to hack. inside this strategy deck for Solar Flare. Oh my goodness gracious. Not to mention that you can now also separately test out the heals. You can have infinite heal. You can just get yourself infinite little bodies, infinite hearty chokes, infinite tackles, infinite environments, healing environments, hearty choke and healing environment, dealing infinite damage to zombie. Trust me, if you wanted to find out a truly punishing way to punish your zombie hero for damaging your face so much, hearty choke destroys the living days out of, or nights out of them. Hearty choke, Venus Flytrap Planet. On turn 4, or actually after you got the Venus Flytrap Planet, turn 5 or turn 6 will probably be it for the zombie hero will be dead. Little body, hearty choke, Venus Flytrap Planet gets you covered. Then you just keep repeating the process. You have even more heal, even more. You have second best attack of all time as well. Also combined very good with the hearty choke. Solar Flare would simply become unkillable, undefeatable. To find another word to replace that word with. There you go. So that's why I mean, oh baby, do we love seeing hearty choke being able to hack to such a powerful state, like seriously. So I use this particular combo for extremely godly healing and extremely godly damage to the zombie hero face. And this might as well be yet again a very unstoppable hack formation. This could be a 100% win rate deck, yes of course. 100% win rate deck, I can guarantee you there's nothing that survives hearty choke, little body and this. Unless the zombie hero had this particular zombie called Sneezing Zombie. That you probably never gonna see, so relax. And even if you see it, the Sneezing Zombie is barely an answer, barely. Blooming, it stops the healing, it stops that, but doesn't stop everything. Like I guess hearty choke is the most unstoppable being in this deck, I'm telling you. Thanks to hearty choke, you'll be able to plot the most insane combos in as little turns as possible. As soon as you get damaged. The more the aggressive the zombie hero, the more the aggressive the healing and damage dealt toward the zombie hero is. It's pretty punishing, you see, I love it. We have Blooming Heart as well. Now Blooming Heart, hacked Blooming Heart, will allow you to play an infinite amount of Blooming Hearts. Each Blooming Heart played on every single lane is a bit fragile. But although they will grow by +1/+1 and can be used for a good aggro card, running most of this in your deck would guarantee you to fail. So make sure to combine Blooming Heart with other type of plants as well, because Blooming Heart is not the best one casting card. That's what I'm saying. Unless the zombie hero does not defend against it. But yeah, don't count on Blooming Heart to get the job done if she's not helped. Morning Glory! Morning Glory, my dear Glorious. Glorious is best plant. What? Favorite? No? Brand plant. Ah! Alright. Also, this gets +1/+1 if you get to turn 6. Just don't talk to her before she's had her coffee bean. Otherwise, she's gonna be very shy and she's not gonna talk to you back. Am I not right? You're shy. Ah, beautiful Morning Glory. Are you shy? Are you shy? Answer! Okay, whatever. I'm screaming at this plant as it's supposed to talk back to me or something. Well, some plants do, but not... I mean, I guess I'm just imagining. Alright. Hacked! Morning Glory. To synergize with your Briar Rose, obviously. That's why we have so many flowers. Nearly every one of these plants over here are hacked flowers in this Bloom and Bloom. Yep. Nearly all of them are flowers. And they synergize with the Briar Rose. At first I had Velocity Radish Hatchling, but I removed Velocity Radish Hatchling because I thought Morning Glory is a lot more better. Since the Morning Glory is a flower. So that was perfect. And it was just my type of plant to add, so I just simply went for it and bam, look how good it fits into this deck. There you go, I have nothing else to say about Morning Glory. Reincarnation. Have you ever wanted to get an infinite amount of random plants in the whole universe and game? Reincarnation is one of the only plants that can do this, since she transforms into any plant in existence. Not to mention, if you play her as soon as you get her, while you have nothing else to defend yourself with, I guess, you can also play her and, well, she attacks for 2 damage. But no, you obviously want her for the random value. The random value is the best value in this one particular plant, which makes this plant so unique and so epic to hack. You get infinite random plants. This is like getting anything you ever wish to get just from one plant. Reincarnation. Yep. Reincarnation is seen quite in a couple of the strategy decks because you need to have them. You're gonna need reincarnation, so I've also added reincarnations in 2 more other strategy decks actually. She's not missing. She's only missing from 2 strategy decks for some of them. But from 3 of them, reincarnation ain't not missing. And the second best of all, Taco, and you have with Artichoke obviously. Then of course, infinite flower conjuring. You need even more flowers? You need even more flowers to synergize with your blooming heart. Oh no, not to synergize with your briar rose. Well, no worries, because Cosmic Flower will conjure an infinite amount of flowers. On the top of that, they will also gain their amazing Strike Through. Their Strike Through is gonna be so badass. The zombie hero is gonna be like, oh my gosh, no, please, why so much Strike Through? Why so much Strike Through? And there you go. I guess if someone panics that hard against the Cosmic Flower, Jesus Christ. But anyways, I'm starting to spit on my screen. I'm so excited. Nergoy, why are you spitting? I'm talking with passion. What can I do? If I'm talking with passion, I'm spitting on my screen as well. Should I talk with less passion? Yes? No! Alright, there you go. Let's try through infinite flowers. You can get every single flower in the entire game. Just through 1 plant. Brothers and sisters. Wait, brothers and... Oh, everyone! This is really epic. Alright. Alright, let's just get to this now. There's the one and only Briar Rose. Yay! The 40 copies of Briar Rose. You mess with the rose, you get the thorns. Nice. Now with infinite flowers and infinite flower conjuring as well. Guarantees you the fact that you're gonna be able to use Briar Rose in this deck the most proper way possible. And yeah, I bet this is going to be really powerful with so much flowers. Like any other hack strategy deck, I believe. Which one was the least powerful strategy deck that I've hacked? I don't know, we'll see. It's up to you to decide. Which one was the weakest, which one was the strongest, yeah. Most of them are designed that are being extremely busted. I've made sure of that. Trust me. Champer. We also have Champer and have as many things as you could do as possible. Because I'm their glory. I desire to do that. Champer, a free buffet? How kind, mind if I do? Champer is not a flower plant, but for a second I thought he might be. No, he's not a flower trap. He's only a fly trap plant that can destroy a zombie with 3 or less. Well, to make it up for you not have any destruction trick. Not to mention, since I couldn't add this before inside the Cornucopian Cornupocalypse Now deck, I've added Champer instead of in Cornupocalypse deck. I replaced Champer from Cornupocalypse deck, and I've added him inside this deck so I could hack him properly. You can still use him to devour other zombies. Not to mention, you can devour as many attacking zombies as you wish. Champer is just unfair when it comes to devouring zombies. Well, he usually is not. What makes him unfair right now is that he's hacked. He's gonna be able to devour infinite zombies. Oh, free buffet for every Champer. Literally. You got Metal Petal Sunflower. Oh yeah. Or would you have wanted me to start with the zombie heroes first? No, because I was over here, so let's start off with the plank heroes. I think I was more excited to start with the plank heroes apparently. Alright then. It's good. Well, we got Metal Petal Sunflower. That will also give you +1 sun this turn. Time to put the Metal Petal, my baby. Baby. Yes, exactly, Metal Petal. I tried removing Metal Petal, but I failed to do so because for some odd reason, out of all the plant cards that I modified, I couldn't find her hex code. It was like not in there. I looked and I was like, wait, where is her hex code? Why does she not have a hex code? Hello? She's supposed to be in this deck, but she doesn't have her code, which was odd. Maybe I didn't see it, but I searched everywhere and I literally couldn't find the code for this plant. So, no, I didn't search. I didn't bother searching everywhere, but I searched thoroughly enough to know that it's not there, so... Yeah, Metal Petal is still in this deck, but I was trying to add something else. I forgot what else. So there you go. I've had to remove another plant, because that was the one I was planning to remove. So, which one did I remove? Oh yeah, sadly I had to remove Power Flower from this deck. Power Flower is no longer into this deck, because I couldn't find Metal Petal, so I gave up searching. Because I didn't want to waste too much time. Metal Petal was sadly not removed. I removed Power Flower, but then I was like, since you get this, whatever, you don't need Power Flower, you get this, you get Cosmic Flower. Holy shit, do you want more? Okay, so metal petal is still there for as much some petals as you want. Metal petal, metal petal, metal petal, metal petal, you know. And what does Sonic Bloom say? Obviously, victory faster than the speed of sound. And now, especially since you have hacked a amount of them, they even team up in front of Sonic Bloom, and that will mean Sonic Bloom and then hitting the zombie hero for a lot of damage. Because that's damage to the face for each flower or plant that you have. Not to mention, conveniently enough, is also a flower plant. And this was perfect to add for Surplus deck. Hey! You know, it's called Bloom and Boom. But Sonic Bloom is missing, and he has Bloom in his name, and... well, I couldn't have nailed it more perfectly than this. Sonic Bloom should have been in this deck from the very beginning. Which is why... ta-da! Now it's Sonic Bloom on Bloom and Boom. I know, I'm not... am I not such a genius, guys? Wow, Nergo, you deserve an Oscar. You're so genius. Thank you very much, man. I'll dedicate this Oscar to everyone and just my achievements. So... wait, oh... what am I holding? Alright, not far from Mercury Flytrap lands. And a Flytrap universe. For the infinite artichokes. Alright, yeah. Have them a bit more finite because you need to combine them with the healing tricks as well. Otherwise, you're not gonna make Artichoke win the game. And it's way too easy to make Artichoke win the game. It's unfairly easy, I love it. Now, let's move on to Apocalypse now. Out of all the strategy decks that I've worked with, Apocalypse now had locked itself, was locked from the very beginning. I don't know what happened, some coding were messed up over here or something. It was like this from the very beginning. I couldn't do anything against this since I don't know what it caused. It appears like you can't actually edit it, but no, you can. You just cannot view the deck, because this is the only deck that doesn't appear viewable. But if you press on the create deck button like I just did right now, as you can see, all of the cards are here. So yeah. If you were trying to hack amount of cards into this deck, you couldn't, because you have to hack it through other decks. Through this deck had an issue or something, and you can't view cards into this deck unless you play the create deck button. But this deck works properly again, which is great. Apocalypse now, baby. We have 40 little bodies. Little bodies are also in this deck. Can be used for a lot of healing, and I say they buy time really good. You get to Canon Cornucopia. Well, we also have Primal Sunflower here. Yep. I was debating whether I should have Primal Sunflower or Twin Sunflower. But then I stick with Primal Sunflower because Primal Sunflower can be played on turn 1, which was more benefic. And then I guess you get one more additional sun. You can play double Hunting Pumpkins, scare off the zombie hero, whatever combo you wish to achieve, I mean. A lot of tricks from Apocalypse now have been removed. So if you're asking me, Nerglory, what happened with all of the tricks in Apocalypse now? I'm only seeing one trick, which is Banana Bomb. You don't need these tricks, guys. These tricks are useless piece of shits. Are they really, Nerglory? Yes, trust me. I've been working with tricks for quite some time. They're not as expected. They're not as effective as the full plant package like I gave you over here. So this Apocalypse now version is a lot more better. You don't have to rely on tricks anymore. You can actually rely only on these plants over here that I gave you, and it's perfect. You have the little body. Hack the little body for as much little body healing as powerful and possible. Guys, I needed little body in this deck because I had Pepper Power. And I'm really curious about this one combo over here. I'm way too excited to try it out. Pepper MD combined infinite Pepper MDs with infinite little bodies. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh, get out of my... What the flick? No. Oh my gosh, I spit with so much passion. Excuse me. Oh. No. Allow me for a bit of a second, because that combination is way too strong. You're gonna do Pepper MD on one turn. As soon as you get damaged, you play little body. Heal yourself one bit. Pepper MD grows. You keep repeating the process. Pepper MD keeps growing more and more. The zombie hero will desperately and panic. Will straight up panic. Oh my god. If you can get to pull this off, like I'm just assuming right now that it's possible, obviously, for as long as you get damaged. You do real body, you do Pepper MD. Oh my god. I'm a bit terrified by this amazing power over here. This is amazing. Holy, I can't wait to try that out, honestly. You should definitely try out this particular combo. Pepper MD and Lil Body is a combo very worth trying out. Oh my goodness. It could possibly really top elite and powerful. Oh my goodness. Super mega strong. It can be one turn kill. Oh! Like, I know Pepper MD can do that, but like seriously, in this deck, Pepper MD gets what he wanted at long last. He's now hacked. He's now unfair. He's now growing by infinite healing. We're talking about the Artichoke that gets the job done pretty quick. Who knows, maybe Pepper MD can get it even faster. So there you go. Lil Bunny and Pepper MD form the best team up for healing I've seen so far. Yeah, Banana Bomb to do damage to any zombie. You can use as many Banana Bombs as you please. But don't get carried away. You will never win the game with just Banana Bombs in your hand. You'll just keep doing 2 damage, do 2 damage, do 2 damage, do 2 damage, do 2 damage. And not to mention, I could probably even remove this at some point. Then why am I saying this? Well, because you already have... Wait, you have Banana Launcher. I didn't even think about it. I see some things I'm thinking right now. I thought about most of the things. I can't believe I didn't talk about this. I didn't thought about this yet. But we do have... maybe you don't need Banana Bomb since you have the Banana Launcher. And now that I gave you such powerful turn ones as well, like Hunty Pumpkin and Primal Sunflower, we don't need this Banana Bomb. Yeah, interesting. We'll do a bit more adjustments if necessary. So what you're seeing right now might be modified before I share it. Might or might not. I might just share it like this now that I'm done. But right now as I'm showcasing, there's still some things I can notice that'd be better off removed. Like the Banana Bomb over here could be better off removed. Yeah, you're not gonna want that many Banana Bombs, especially when you have the Banana Launcher. But maybe you're too lazy to play Banana Launcher and you want just Banana Bomb. I don't know. It was the only one of the kind inside of Solarflare's deck, so that's why I didn't want to remove it, I guess. Hunty Pumpkin! Yeah, want hacked pumpkin? You want hacked Hunted Pumpkin, baby? Well, now you have it. Look at this. This guy over here is the most monstrous plant out of all. 4 damage for every single time you play a Hunted Pumpkin. Hunted Pumpkin can win you the game within a couple of turns. Though, he will and might not get the job done if you don't provide Hunted Pumpkin with also a lot of strike-through cards. I gave you a bit of strike-through cards, yes, of course. We have Jack-O-Lantern to make up for that. So you might want to use a bit of Jack-O-Lantern as well. Otherwise, Hunty Pumpkin alone, even though weak players will probably die to him 7%, I'm nearly 100% confident. Hunty Pumpkin is just way too strong, so no... If you can't defend against all of the Hunty Pumpkins, they'll just strike you so hard, you'll be unable to do anything within a matter of turns, because you play for each turn, he's way too strong, that's what I'm saying. No, he does conjure you the monster card. Yes, an advantage. This was like the exploding fruitcake from Zombie Heroes. Hunty Pumpkin will conjure the zombie hero, a monster. And having infinite Hunty Pumpkins will mean conjuring infinite monsters to the zombie hero as well. So yeah, keep that in mind as well. But Hunty Pumpkin is definitely overpowered. Combined with a bit more strike through and gets the job done. Holy shit, I love that. I played with Hunty Pumpkin quite a lot in the past as well. He's very trustworthy for the aggro job, I can tell you. Primal Sunflower, start of turn you get +1. Primal Sunflower has not to be missing. Although she's never been hacked before, I can most definitely tell you that Primal Sunflower will keep you ramped up pretty good as covered and will do damage as well. So of course you wouldn't want to hack the normal Sunflower, the Primal Sunflower, because that one is the best Sunflower to hack here. Sunflowers are notorious pacifists, but isolated in the center of Hollow Earth, they evolved a new savagery. Sunny, adorable savagery. And we have it right here. The most savage thing in the entire universe, right? The Primal Sunflower that is hacked! So play as many hacked Primal Sunflowers as you want. They can also help you with the ramping to get the more expensive stuff. They only give you 1 sun per each turn. And not to mention that Solarflare also gets a trick that gives her sun advantage. So you get more and more sun. You didn't need any twin sunflower, not any of that. It's pretty fast enough already. Reincarnation is not missing from this deck. Reincarnation is yet again in this deck for you to have fun with even more random plants. from reincarnation. We have banana launcher. You can gain an infinite amount of banana bombs from this, which is why I'm saying I should probably remove the banana bomb, because you don't need a banana bomb. And then Pepper MD, like I told you, Pepper MD will work the best with Lil Body. He will defend you and will help you by a lot of turns till the later turns. That's if you somehow don't get the zombie hero done too easily till then. Saj is also hacked. It's not the most useful thing in the galaxy, but this is going to conjure your card if you made at least 6 suns. Play it repeatedly to conjure you more and more cards. Not much epic stuff you could do with Solar Sage, but who knows, maybe you also want to enjoy it hacked. We have Jack-o'-lantern as well with more strike through. Jack-o'-lantern just loves to get zombies all fired up if you catch his drift. There you go. Jack-o'-lantern. We have 2-3, and like Blooming Heart, he will grow each time he does damage. I think if he strikes through 2 different lanes, he grows by 2. No, never mind, he only grows by +1 each time he damages the zombie hero. He cannot grow by +2. Grow. Oh, very interesting sounds he's making here. I could swear to God I've never heard him make these actual growling sounds when I actually played him. You never made sounds like that, Jack-o'-lantern, like seriously. Jack-o'-lantern, a good strike through plant. Yes, you better believe. Nothing tops Jack-o'-lantern when it comes up to strike through. Now the plan I was looking for to hack, and I got it that time. It was like a miracle how I got that plant in one go. And Random Chooser helped me do this. Random Chooser, you were the one who random chose this plant's code. And I just entered it and magically it was Ketchup Mechanic. I was like, oh my god. But of course, because at the time I didn't know how to insert codes in the best way possible. So I was struggling. But there you go, Ketchup Mechanic is hacked. And baby, Ketchup Mechanic was never into any one of these strategy decks. So I was like, why no one not is not in any of these decks? Do you have any idea how good Ketchup Mechanic is? Are you pissing me off? So then Ketchup Mechanic had to be hacked. So now you have hacked Ketchup Mechanic. Oh my goodness gracious. I wanted to include this into Artichoke's deck, but then I gave up because I thought, you already have Faker, you already have that. It was gonna be cool, but I was gonna have to get rid of something, so we didn't want to get too repetitive. I added her separately into the Cornpocalypse now. She's still very good even without Artichoke. We gotta Ketchup Mechanic, we play for each zombies, gets +1/+1, play infinite amount of them, and see how much she's gonna keep killing you. I tried this out for Electric Boogaloo, hilariously enough, and instead, I know Electric Boogaloo is not a plank hero, so obviously he played this card for the plank hero. I played offline because I couldn't play online. Yeah, I was only to be honest, I hacked most of the cards inside the Electric Boogaloo deck to see and find out their hex codes and what hex codes is for most of the plants and zombies. And while doing so, I had to test this out just to laugh and just to see how funny it was gonna be. Ketchup Mechanic played by Electric Boogaloo. Electric Boogaloo heals the plant hero with Ketchup Mechanic. Although it was owned by Electric Boogaloo. Let me tell you, the Ketchup Mechanic, I was like, please heal me, Ketchup Mechanic, heal me. And then Ketchup Mechanic was like, no, I'm gonna heal the plant hero, of course. And he heals the plant hero, so instead the plant hero does well, I'm getting healed. My Electric Boogaloo just doesn't receive any heal. Ketchup Mechanic, you didn't help Boogaloo, you were useless to Boogaloo. Boogaloo hates, I mean, not entirely, but seriously, you could have healed him. But no, because the plant's codec is practically to heal the plant hero. It only heals the plant hero. So even when Electric Boogaloo plays Ketchup Mechanic, Ketchup Mechanic is played for the plant hero. But there is a bit of a catch to this. The Ketchup Mechanic turned around. So it's still by the plant hero side. But the Ketchup Mechanic now attacks her own plants. And herself included. Yeah. It does damage to itself and kills itself. That's all it does. And eventually all the more useless because it's now, it's not entirely useless actually. It covers you if on a lane there was a plan. for some weird reason, all these plants that you hack inside some zombie hero decks, they gain team up, bro. They gain team up. I'm seriously joking. I'm seriously serious when I'm telling you. I'm serious. They're getting team up. If you hack any of these plants for the zombie heroes, they actually gain team up, and you can play it for the plant. It's gonna have team up, and the plant hero can play behind those plants every single way, even though catch-up mechanic is not supposed to have team up. Wow, that is so mind-blowing, like seriously. Catch-up mechanic also protects you on the lane that you have a plant attacking your face on, because it's meant to be like a zombie, and it is. So practically when you try to go for a zombie on the same lane you play the catch-up mechanic as a zombie hero, you cannot, because the game's gonna say you already have a zombie on that lane, even though you played catch-up mechanic for the plant hero. The catch-up mechanic acts like a zombie minion, so the plants attack the catch-up mechanic instead of attacking you. Wow, that is so mind-blowing and funny. I actually managed to win one time like that against the Torchwood AI. Against Captain Combustible. It was so funny. You should have seen it. I didn't record the moment because I wasn't in the recording schedule or whatever. But you should have seen it. It was so funny. I kept killing him. I kept getting damage in my minions. All I've had in my deck was Eureka's. Because, there you go. This card data is still a bit muddy, like I told you. So it replaced Quick Draw Common with Eureka's, which is weird. As soon as I switch back to normal card data, it will go back to normal, obviously. So Eureka will go back to being Quick Draw Common. Yeah, I had Eureka and catch-up mechanic. I keep playing Eurekas and getting random stuff. The random stuff didn't quite work out in the best way possible, but I got it one time to work. And oh my goodness gracious, I laughed so hard after I saw that. I legitimately used catch-up mechanic to block off 2 lanes from my opponent not to kill me. And I just straight up relied on it. And with the zombies that I had in play from my Eureka, I had some really overpowered ones on the field. I don't remember what zombies I had. But oh my god, it worked, it really worked. And then I won the game. The catch-up mechanic protecting me in those 2 lanes, protected Electric Boogaloo. And Boogaloo won with random conjured minions from Eureka. Oh my god, the freaking talent, am I not right? What the flick? I can't believe I just witnessed that, like seriously, that was mind-blowing. So there you go, after that one story, catch-up mechanic will now be hacked in most of the plant heroes, I believe, because she's really good, really good. Catch-up mechanic for solar plant heroes, and infinite catch-up mechanic, yep. They'll be able to heal themselves for every zombie as much as they like to. There is just no limit to how many times you can heal yourself with catch-up mechanic. As a plant hero, of course, because like I told you, zombie heroes cannot make use of catch-up mechanic, who will just let them down most of the times. Except that one time, that catch-up mechanic actually... Catch-up mechanic, you traitorous plant! You were a traitor for the plant heroes. Very funny. We love catch-up mechanic, don't we? Right? Anyways, look at this now. I also gave Eloisaurus. Eloisaurus was never inside of any Solar Flares deck, so oh my god, what a shame. What in the universe? Why would he not be? A running force of life, man, a crushing force of destruction to be missing from Solar Flares deck? Nope. He should be. He should be into this deck 100%. So there you go, 40 Eloisaurus for you to play with. Usually, one I would have hacked Eloisaurus, but not anymore! Now Solar Flare has the hacked Eloisauruses. Hacks 40 copies of hacked Eloisauruses. The more Eloisauruses you play, the more healing you come. The more overpowered the Eloisaurus become. And the more you keep investing in, the more they fight together and the more they keep healing by one each other. All of these Eloisauruses that you play are going to just heal each other endlessly. The zombie is gonna be like, oh my gosh, how in the world do I deal with that? Look how many times it starts healing itself back up. I dealt 4 damage to it and now it's back at 7 HP again. It's impossible. So yeah, Eloisaurus can be that hard to deal with if you keep investing in him endlessly. He just keeps healing ever without no stopping. So there's like no growing through him sometimes. Yeah, Eloisaurus can be fun, like from that perspective. He's really... And he heals endlessly. Oh gosh. He heals himself and heals you at the same time. His healing is superior in a lot of ways. So I'm saying there's a lot of interesting healing plants in this game, which is great. They work really good, especially when hacked. 3-headed Chomper! He's also hacked. The 3-headed Chomper is expensive. Keep in mind that you will need to find a lot of ways to buy time to get to the hacked 3-headed Chomper. But when you get to him, I can already imagine you're gonna be able to decimate the poor zombie hero with every single one of these. Destroys every single zombie next door, in front of him, bam, invest another one, destroys all the zombies next door, bam, another one. The zombie hero will be just, oh no, I can't do anything, look how many times this stupid 3-headed Chomper keep devouring my zombies, it's so unfair, I can't even deal with it. And meanwhile, I'm just imagining Electric Boogaloo saying that because obviously, hey, why would you imagine me like this, Nerd Glory? Because Boogaloo, we know you and you have a fear for this type of fans. Why, you see, I can dance around them all day. You can, but if they strike you so sudden and hard and aggressive, you're right, I would really not like myself to be found in such a scenario in which I had to take on 4 different 3-headed Chompers. But on the bright side, Solar Flare will not be able to get out. Oh, you say? And what if I actually do? Nah, Solar Flare, you may be talented, but I'm not sure you're gonna be that talented to spam an infinite amount of them. Oh, we'll see about it. So yeah, then we have 3-headed Chomper, hack for Solar Flare and... I was gonna say Boogaloo, I can't handle that. Of course. And then 3-headed Chomper. Man, oh man. So many zombies will get devoured. Oh, and of course, we have Toadstool as well. But of course, Toadstool, when played, destroys a zombie here with 4 or less. And then you also get +1 sun, because Toadstool is also a sun plant, sun production plant. He swallows and he makes suns. Yep, he does just that. He gives you a tongue past the block meter. Yep. Toadstool can't stand being idle. When there's work to be done, she's always the first to hop on it. And to top it all off, Toadstool is a female. Hey, but do we not know that? I guess we know that, seriously. Look, she's a female 100%. She's a very hot toad. Look, don't you just love Toadstool? Look at her, look how epic she looks. Okay then. Would you marry Toadstool? Oh, what? Excuse. Well, if she turned into a princess, oh baby, but of course. Very funny, man, alright? Princess Toadstool. Toadstool can't stand being idle. Yeah. Now in Infinite Toadstools, you can swallow as many zombies as you please. Same as with Chomper, but this time Toadstool is even better. Can handle zombies with 4 strength. Swallow them. Create sound for every single turn. Isn't that so epic and powerful? Now guys, if you've invested so many resources, hacked resources properly, you'll also be able to start investing in hacked Cannocorns. Hacked Cannocorns are extremely hard to pull off, even for poor Spudo. Yeah, I didn't find myself too good with the Cannocorns. Brainfreeze kept answering me with my cat, with his cat ladies. My cat ladies were way too strong most of the times. Of course, I'd answer you to easy spot. Your Cannocorn is only on turn 8. My cat ladies can be spawned for each and every single turn. So see, that was the problem. I didn't have a lot of things to invest, so I could get the Cannocorn. So, like we're hitting Spudo over here, he says he wasn't quite able to get to Cannocorn. That's why I'm saying, you need to invest a lot to get to Cannocorn. So if you can manage to pull it off, which could be tricky, could be very tricky, even with all the stuff that I provided you here. But it is doable. I provided you with a lot of powerful stuff. You can still get to Cannocorn. But the hacked marathon is having a deck, viewers. It's probably for about 10. Spudo doesn't know anything. You don't need to have any of the Cannocorns. They're slow. Yes, you do. He's also fun to play with. Brainfreeze? Is he now? I don't know, because I can't run him into my zombie deck. Well, I technically can, but it's just gonna murder my own zombie, so no thank you. Yeah, like Brainfreeze is saying. So, we shall see how well you can buy time to the Cannocorn. And the hardest out of them all, though, Cornucopia is also hacked. Cornucopia is the most challenging one to get to. Oh gosh. Cornucopia really requires a lot of ramping. So, so if you cannot get to it, you can, I don't know, try something else. All of this stuff will buy a lot of turns, but I'm not sure it's gonna be enough to get to turn 10. That's a bit more exaggerate. But you have the overpower stuff. For as long as you have it, you can pull it off. I trust it. I trust you. You can do it. This deck has the power to buy that much time to cornucopia. But as to how many you'll be able to play, don't worry, because this makes a random plan in every single lane. If you get to turn 10, one time it's enough to play infinite cornucopias for every single turn. Thanksgiving came early this year after all. And we've all been blessed with hacked cornucopias. There you go. Yeah, this will make infinite plans all the time. But this might have been the most complex deck for Solar Flare, obviously, because this was a legendary deck. So there you go, we finished introducing it. There's a lot of things you can do with that deck as well. So many things, actually. I want to make sure I give you that much freedom since it's a legendary deck. Let's move on to a more galactic version of Solar Flares. Paradise 1. That's right. Paradise 1 is now upgraded and hacked. 100%. We have hacked Cosmos and hacked Kernel Corn. First, let's just start with hacked Cosmos. Each time you play the environments, and we have both environments in this deck, I've made sure to not remove them. I did not remove Solar Winds. Solar Winds is still in this deck, and I didn't remove Paradise either, because this is the only deck that she runs it in. You still have those two environments. Hear me out. Now that I gave you Infinite Cosmos, you can practically play Infinite Environments and Infinite Cosmos. So you can see those Cosmos growing up, turn after turn after turn. But this depends, you should still be careful because they get answered easily, and if you lose them, well, I'm sorry, but your hacked strategy just got ruined. So it's a bit of Cosmos, you know. You can work around with him pretty nicely and give him a lot of strength into this environment. Curious, how much strength will you be able to give him? Now let's move on to Kernel Corn. 2 new plans, or actually 3 new plans. That weren't into this deck before, was Kernel Corn, Cup Cannon and Laser Beam. Yep, these 3 plans. Of course, when you see a kernel pulled, there always has to be, mind you, there has to be a Cup Cannon as well. Kernel Corn will be used mostly for Cup Cannon, but Kernel Corn can be used on early turns, which is great. You can also reduce the zombie's damage by +1%. This plan is pretty fragile and firav, if that word exists. So when played on the heights, a zombie will get -1 strength, -1 HP. Insert corny joke over here. Corny joke, alright. What led to the corn assault? The cornade! There you go, I did a corn pun. I'm not sure what that... it was sudden, so whatever. There you go, a good corn pun. Well, thank you. Wanna know a good corn pun? I like my corns cornified. Alright. I think Reincarnation loved it, clearly. Did you just see she laughed? Oh, that was so good. Reincarnation just approved me. Nice. She loved that corny joke for sure. Reincarnation, I bet you love that corny joke. Hey, I could have heard you jiggling and stuff. You surely loved it, baby. Sorry, I'm now charming plants, literally. This is how I get to charm plants most of the times. They help me roll trees every single time. Well, you'd be surprised how efficient it is. Plucky Clover seems to be in mood. Solar Winds. Nothing about it. You can just make an infinite amount of sun with sunflowers that spawn from it. Have in moderation, because it's environments. But with Cosmos you can get wild with it, I mean. Kernel Pult used with Cup Cannon. Reincarnation not missing from this deck. You can get an infinite amount of random plants. Twin Sunflower is in this deck, and she also is hacked. Twin Sunflower will help you buy time till you get to the Astro Vera for infinite healing. Oh my gosh! Infinite healing is the best thing for Solar Flare to become godly. The true definition of godly means when you have a lot of HP, so much HP that nobody will be able to get you. Not even a freaking Valkyrie. Not even Professor Bless of Valkyrie will be able to get up and stand up to your HP anymore. If you use Astro Vera that many times, you get to 100 hit points. Your opponent will be like, I know well, I can't even kill you with a Valkyrie. Yeah, Nergori, it's true. I do not like people pulling off Astro Veras repeatedly on me like that. Especially because it ruins my Valkyrie's image, and Valkyrie is supposed to be the best. Well, is it now, Professor Brainstorm? Yes, it is. We'll see about it, because now with this deck, Solar Flare has a different thing in mind. It takes a lot of IQ to play Astrovera. Well, it does, but it also takes a lot of sun. Yeah. Because he doesn't use brain power. There you go. The Astrovera. So many hacked Astroveras will make you insanely godly. Like you've seen in some of the older seasons, where Rose would get very godly thanks to Infinite Astrovera. Solafera can also get very godly, extremely godly thanks to Infinite Astroveras. Same like Rose. And my gosh, is that epic. Alright. Alright, since I removed most of the tricks from other decks, you probably see no more of the other tricks, because I have to make sure I get more creative with other stuff, so tricks have to be a bit sacrificed. I'm talking about the Whacker Zombie and Lawnmower. But I managed to actually leave them be in one deck. So the Paradise one I kept. I kept the Whacker Zombie and I kept the Lawnmower, so if you want to have fun whacking and lawnmowering a lot of zombies, do make sure to use these two objects. If you don't find it too hard to run hacked tricks, you can run them hack as well and whack as many zombies and lawnmower as many zombies as possible. Maybe you're feeling like you want to, I don't know, whack a lot of zombies and lawnmower a lot of zombies, so this will allow you to do so. But just watch out not to die in the meantime. Paradise! When you play a plant hero, make a copy of that plant hero with team up. Yeah. This is also a pretty expensive environment. Might nearly not be worth investing in at all. But now it's your choice, you can make it work. This all can be made work, like seriously. Invest in it and then you have double plants on the same lane. And you can invest in it as many times as you want. If the zombie hero wants to be annoying and replace your environment, then guess what, bitchy? I got a freaking hacked environment. I can replace the environment back on. You don't just replace my environment and get away with it. Infinite environments, baby. I will replace it back on. And then there you go, you can get your Paradise back on. Though the investment is made out of 4 Sanders, so it's expensive. Though you want double plants in the same lane, don't you? Then we have Wingnut. With Wingnut, zombies cannot do bonus attack. Finally believes that Elvis is alive. Oh, Elvis. Who's Elvis? I've never met Elvis in my entire life. Is that an elf? Elvis? Alright, Elvis is another plant we haven't ever heard about. We'll meet it eventually. Because Elvis is alive, yes. Finally believes that Elvis is alive. Zombies never walked on the moon, and that Dr. Zavas is clearly stalling aliens at Area 22. Crazy. Wingnut is a bit more of an undercover plant, but that will prevent any bonus attack dealt by the zombies. So now that you have infinite Wingnuts, Zombology Teacher and Going Virals will be nailed pretty much useless. Yep. If you can invest in time, because Wingnut costs 4. Zombology Teacher and Going Virals are faster than that. Yep. There we have Astrocado. Hacked Astrocado for an immense amount of strike through damage, which is 5. Not to mention you're getting the Astrocado pit each time one of your Astrocado dies. And the Astrocado pit can transform into another Astrocado, and then we can keep out the cycle going forever. Maybe this is even more overpowered than Octo Zombie, you'd say, because it just keeps on going. This man keeps multiplying. Holy guacamole! You have Astrocado everywhere like this, like seriously. 48 copies of Astrocado. Cup Cannon. Destroy a zombie when you play on top of a plan, gets -1/-1 next door. You can destroy any zombie with the Cup Cannon, like seriously. Is a zombie causing you trouble? Use Cup Cannon. And that's it. You got him. Especially if you use Infinite Cup Cannon like that. Dandelion King. Well, it's fun to get the zombie half H pointed. How about we get it even further? Hacked Dandelion King. Of course, once they drop to 1 HP, you will still be able to play a lot of them, but the zombie hero will not lose its final life unless Dandelion King strikes them. Well, you know, 1 hit point cannot be decimated by Dandelion King. Zombies survive at 1 hit point, because this only gets rid of half HP, so that's how it works. You cannot kill them with the Dandelion King's secondary ability, which is damage the zombie hero for half their health. That cannot, but it's very epic to do that, I guess. Laser Beam! Toadstool was also into this deck, but due to Toadstool being repetitive in 2 of the decks and too expensive, I removed him from this deck and instead I replaced him with Laser Beam. There you go, Laser Beam is now, instead of Toadstool, and Laser Beam is same like Toadstool, but except it's 4-6 with Strike Through. So you have the Strike Through advantage. Nice, baby. Physics, baby, physics. Then you have Astrovera. Once you've bought all of that time, holy shit, getting Gali with Astrovera is probably going to be the best thing. I can already hear a lot of you saying, oh my god, I can't wait to make myself super Gali with Astrovera. Good. Because this is probably a deck favored by some sort of people who like getting godly, especially. This will get you godly, like, rest assured. And you thought the Artichoke deck does it? Nope. Check out that one. The Artichoke deck develops faster. Oh, holy guacamole, so much to talk about. Alright, let's move on to Evolutionary Down, which is Surface final strategy deck. We have Hack Puffshroom. I know, Puffshroom is in 2 of these decks, so I was tempted to remove Puffshroom from this deck. Though, I didn't find any other plan to be more useful than the Puffshroom, so I left the Puffshroom over here, because you can still do a lot of things with Puffshroom in this deck, so it's good to have a 0 casting plan by your side. Then you have the High Voltage Current. Now, if you ever want to conjure a lot of infinite berries, like Spudo would say, you can now do it thanks to High Voltage Current. Yeah, so epic, man! Woohoo! And then you can seriously get every single berry into the game, from the game. You can only have a deck full of High Voltage Current if you want. Yeah, why not? It gives you infinite currents. Why not? Because you can get more creative with whatever I gave you. Yeah, but High Voltage Current is way too much fun. People kind of want to have him. Yeah, I know. We're sticking for the fan value. Very good, I mean. Yep. And conjuring a lot of berries is going to be pretty addicting as well. Because, guess what? High Voltage Current conjures really good as much as he's an overpowered conjuring card, actually. High Voltage Current is really talented. These troublemakers are just asking to get grounded. And probably now more than ever since they're hacked. And look at this. Look how many conjures a berry you can get. Look how many berries you can get. And every single time you play High Voltage Current, you just want to keep getting High Voltage Current. Other berries don't count necessarily. High Voltage Current will just get +1 strength when another berry does damage. So with multiple High Voltage Currents, they will just keep multiplying damage every single time a berry does damage, right? You'd have an arsenal full of overpowered High Voltage Currents on the ground with this deck, and this is just... because High Voltage Current does so much insane value, it can drive the game nuts, like seriously. You can... berries, I mean, not nuts. These berries are going to legitimately win you the game if you play them like that. They're seriously strong. And they're a lot of fun to play as and with on top of that. Hacked berries, baby, hacked berries. High Voltage Current. If you weren't into this game, we wouldn't have seen something like that, right? Brahma Sunflower is also into this deck. Yet again, aggro and sun at the same time will allow you to get sun, will allow you to do this. You might also need that, of course. We have 2 evolution type plants. We have Ice Spore that can destroy a zombie here. Here? You meant to say next to you? Yeah, destroys a zombie when you play on a plant on it. Destroys the zombie ahead of it, obviously. Really good at stunning contest. He has multiple eyeballs, as you can see. So yeah, now since he's also active, you can kill an infinite amount of zombies just by destroying them with Ice Spore. No idea if that's how it's gonna work. That's probably, yeah, gonna work out like that. Like, I mean, the more Ice Spores you invest, the more zombies you're going to destroy. In one go, because that is kind of busted. Like, seriously? Now you're just gonna be able to destroy zombies infinitely. They got Shelf Mushroom. Legend of All Earth whisper it that if you stack up enough Shelf Mushroom, I don't care. Shelf Mushroom is hackable. Well, every plant, every zombie is hackable. And of course, except the common ones. Sorry. This will do 2 damage. And guess what? The more Shelf Mushrooms you have, the more 2 damage you can do to either zombie hero's face or other zombies in general. You can have so many Shelf Mushrooms, baby. So many evolution plans to play my berries on top and do the berry damage. Enjoy. And then you have Cro-Magnolia. which works the best with Mushroom, and then you evolve other plants around you, they get a ton of damage, and then you just keep on going again. Cro-Magnolia after Cro-Magnolia after Cro-Magnolia after Cro-Magnolia. If you can pull it off, and this becomes really strong. Yeah, you don't want to find yourself stuck with an infinite loop of Cro-Magnolias. You have to make sure you pull it off, if that's the case. Strawberrian will conjure an infinite amount of Berry Blast, do damage to the zombies next door to Strawberrian. So Infinite Berry Blast is not hackable, obviously, but Strawberrian can hack the Berry Blast by giving it to you. The more Strawberrians you play on top of berries, the more Berry Blasts you get. I don't know if you could simply just win just by Berry Blasting the zombie hero face each time you get a Berry Blast from Strawberrian. That is quite possible. I mean, you get Infinite Berry Blast, you can do what you want with the Infinite Berry Blast from Strawberrian. So holy shit and mackerel, son, the Strawberrian gets you covered with Infinite Berry Blast at long last. And if it's Strawberrian, he never runs out of Berry Blast at this point. And yep, see, exactly how I told you. Strawberrian. Sunflower seed, the cute seed of a sunflower is here. When destroyed, makes a sunflower here. Ah, alright, so obviously sunflower cannot be hacked. This thing makes cute sounds, and obviously we will be able to make infinite sunflowers out of the sunflower seed. Yes, whenever the sunflower seed gets destroyed, a sunflower will release, and once the sunflower is released from the sunflower seed, you will get as much sun as you want. But sunflowers will just be 1 H point, so the more sunflower seeds you have, the more sunflower you're also gonna have. It's pretty nice having these things hacked as well, I guess. They're going to do something for sure. And giving you sun, of course. Damage and sun. Now next, the elderberry. One of Chumzila's favorites. How do you know? Because you ran plenty of this into the past. Ah, yeah, definitely remember. Honey pumpkin, elderberry, split pea. That's exactly what I ran. Yep. Yeah, Chumzilla has a thing for this type of elderberry. That's what I mean. Balloon the Elders League, remember? Ah, yeah, that was cool. Yeah, don't ever create decks like that anymore, Chumzilla. Yeah, well. Oh, okay, then I can't wait to cut them down to size. Right? Just check out what I'm going to have, viewers. No glory. I haven't actually hacked them yet. What? You did? I told you were going to hack them for me. Have you still not gotten to that point yet? I'm sorry, Rasbot, you're not the next zombie hero. Electric Boogaloo is. What a load of nonsense. Are my decks even hacked at all? Yeah, but they're not hacked by me yet. I'm going to hack them after I'm done. Alright, I will be waiting. But don't keep me waiting for too longer. I am super impatient and I want to see my decks hacked, Nergory. I know you're very impatient, Rasbo, but we will get to your decks too eventually, and you will get a lot of cool stuff, I can assure you. Mine better be the most overpowered of all zombie heroes. Because you know, I like being the most overpowered, baby. Although you may also be shocked to know that there will be a lot more other zombie heroes like the Smash and Zimek also running Zombology teachers. What? Zombology teachers ain't going viral. You gave them Zombology virals? Yep, but don't scream at me like that. I told you I wanted to be the only one who got that deck. Why you hacked it for them? Rah. It's because we also want it. So technically Nergori provided us with it. Yeah, I also wanted it. I asked for the Zombology teachers for a while now and going viral, and finally Zimek, I get it. Yeah. Oh no, Nergori, we have to talk based on this. But if other zombie heroes get Zombology virals, they're going to be as overpowered as I am. You bet your ass we will, Rustbolt. I am the Smash, he's Zimek. We also play Zombology teachers, yes. Alright then, but nobody plays Zombology teacher better than I. Oh well, we can as well, so we can stand up. Come on, Nergori, I still want to be the best zombie hero. Why you gave him Zombology virals? I know you're not okay with it, but this is very epic to have everyone with it. Well, I mean, when you say it like that, I guess it is cool. Yeah, I also deserve to play some, you know, some of the going viral Zombology teacher. Everyone's been, well, talking about this. And I want to try it out against Grassknuckles really good. Ah, me too. What you got, Grassknuckles? Other stuff. But I'll tell you about it later because I have so much stuff in my deck. Oh, Forget-me-nots too. No, you didn't just pack Forget-me-nots, Grassknuckles. Yes, I did. Disgusting, gross. Well, look, they're gonna be a lot of fun to play against, I swear. They better be, because if not, then you cannot smash them. Your tricks are gonna cost +1 more. Okay, but Grassknuckles has a lot of interesting stuff, viewers. Now, I'm certain of it, even though he says yes for Gamey Nuts, and I had a thing for Gamey Nuts. Yeah, he loves for Gamey Nuts. And no, that's not what I say. He loves the for Gamey Nuts. Shut it. You love nuts. Oh, you love berries then? I don't like berries. No, why do you like then? Everything. Okay, that doesn't damage me. Alright. I like mob my side. I see how it works. I'm gonna show you a bit of it. GAMESHOW Super Brains, Grassknuckles, and the Smash are also going to be back as soon as I can create new versions for their decks. Ooh, yeah, woo, super epic. So that means we're gonna be back. Yes, Green Shadow. So everyone's going to be back. Maybe for a short amount. We're not gonna make the seasons here, since we have them back just to try out these decks. Probably we're not gonna make you to be that competitive, so relax. Well, it's fine. I still have time to spend with Grassknuckles. More time, I mean. Yeah, me too. Time to spend with Smash. And me too with Super Brains. Me too with Green Shadow. So they will be still spending time with each other now that we've hacked a bit more for them. Alright, where was I? Because I'm talking too much about... you're talking too much, Penguins and Zombie Heroes. Yeah, well, we needed to. We need to clarify some things. What not to obliterate? What? Ooh. There's something you don't want to obliterate, Rust Bolt? What do you not want to obliterate? I don't want to obliterate. Is there a plant you don't want to obliterate? Yeah. Which one? That pop shroom, yeah, don't need to obliterate it, it's cute. Yeah, no, we're not killing pop shrooms. Rust Bolt, spare pop shrooms. I'm going to go away, goodbye. Okay. He muffs. Sometimes they squabble. Alright, so where did we left? Yeah, the hacked elderberries. They listen double plants and they will get +3. Which means they'll get a lot of strength. The more strength they get, the better. +5 strength evolution. Gets to 5 strength, I mean. +3 more strength, they gets to 5. And that is a lot of strength, and it is very overpowered. Kind. Caterpillar Morphosis. Now, you wanna give yourself even more random plants? As if reincarnation wasn't enough. But who knows? Maybe you find yourself even Pelomorphosis is very epic to use, so yeah. This also draws you a card each time you use it. And transfers that plant into any plant that you want. Any of the plants. Any of them. Ooh, baby! How much do we love seeing random plants and random zombies? Yep. Next to Pelomorphosis, this random feature is also provided to you in this deck. I wanted to combine berries with the evolutionary down, as you can see over here. So you can see why we have 40 Surgeon Strongberries over here as well. Although High Voltage could conjure you, I've still included 40 Surgeon Strongberries. Well, it was a better choice than whatever I removed it with. Surgeon Strongberry, bruh. He's intense, sure, but he just wants the berries to be all they can be. And of course we have, now that we have Surgeon Strongberry, each time berries do damage, he will follow up by 2 more damage. If you have 2 Surgeon Strongberries in the field, they will both follow up. 3 Surgeon Strongberries, it gets more busted and more busted. You see what I mean? The more Surgeon Strongberries you have, the better, my guy, the better. The better the Surgeon Strongberry synergy happens. So, hacked Surgeon Strongberries, hacked Sour Grapes, which is Surgeon Strongberry's daughter, in case you didn't know. Yes, Sour Grapes is his daughter, did you not know? She doesn't train too much, but she spits a lot of grapes. Sour, bitter, resentful. It's all true, but he's got his reasons. Oh, he's got... No, you can't tell me he's... Oh. Hey, Nergor, you just said daughter. Sour Grapes is then Sergeant Strongberry's son. Yes, I meant to say son, not daughter. Sour Grapes, you look like a girl, not a male plant. Alright, I was wrong, guys. I never knew he's a male. I found that out just now. Are you serious? You don't say. Okay, then. Well, good to know. Photosynthesis and stuff. Sour grapes really works very good with Surgeon Strongberry. We got more Astrocard over here for more, you know, strike through value of the strongest sword. Not to mention Sour grapes and Surgeon Strongberry combined endlessly. Pretty good. And here it is. I told you I couldn't get the transfiguration. I was going for it, but since I couldn't find it, I didn't want to waste my time looking too much for it anymore. So there you go. I couldn't find it yet. Maybe I'll find it in the future or something. There's atomic bomb grenade. When this turret makes seedlings next door. And of course, oh shit! I pressed my nose against the screen. Thank you very much. I tapped with my nose. Remember, never ever split a fruit. Oh, hold on. Fruits are okay, you just never split an atom, otherwise it splits out onto infinite atoms like this one, guys. And you get infinite seedlings from infinite atomic bomb grenades. Isn't that fun? Seedling cannot be hacked, but atomic bomb grenade provides you with both of the seedlings you want. Well, make sure these seedlings survive. Most of the times it can happen. Splits into 2 seedlings if you play it properly. And there you go, atomic bomb grenade. I say it's a really fun plant to have hacked as well. That's for about it. All of the hack decks for Soul Flare. I hope you're gonna enjoy playing with them. Provided you a lot of cool combos and stuff over here that you can try out. Try how much you want, and please tell me how you enjoyed. Now then, my last tank hero that I hacked so far was Grass Knuckles. Nobody else. Actually, my last was Solar Flare. I should have gone with Grass Knuckles after Green Shell. Who cares? I just assumed this was the last one. For now, I haven't worked on any other strategy decks. Other strategy decks are not entirely hacked. Wait. But I'm saying that some of them are actually. I've hacked them in the past, yes, and they remain that ever since. The Poison Powerhouse is hacked, and you have a Beam for Cap Combustible. I have some disappointing news regarding Beta Carotina. Yeah, I'm not sure if you guessed it so far, but Beta Carotina is hacked. Beta Carotina strategy decks cannot be hacked. What? They're going boo! But why can we not hack Beta Carotene? We want to get some of that Beta Carotina strategy decks hacked. Why can it not be possible? Look, I look inside the hex editor on recipe decks. Her recipe decks don't exist inside the recipe decks. So technically I cannot make that happen, guys. I'm sorry. Oh, there would be no way unless I knew how to code an entire deck. Not like I'm doing right now, adding and removing plants and whatever creative I'm doing right. This will be way too complicated. Not even I'd be able to pull that off. I'd need to create lines with different codes and stuff to get the Beta Carotina's decks to show. Beta Carotina strategy decks are not hackable from the strategy decks, from the recipe decks. So I apologize. Ah, bummer, I still won't get anything. I know Beta Carotina, and I was planning to have so much fun with her. Why in the world ain't she gonna participate here? So yeah, I know huge guys Beta Carotina. I'm able to be hacked, viewers, but Beta Carotina's decks cannot be hacked. Yeah, mine are unhacked. And I swear to God, I also wanted to try out the hacks in their glory. But Beta Carotina, sadly we don't find your decks, my dear. You have like no strategy deck viewable in the recipe decks. I cannot hack your strategy decks. This is not possible. That's really unfortunate. So Beta Carotina, I'm sorry to give you this very disappointing news, but you are not gonna be participating these last seasons. What? But there has to be something you can do. I wanna participate as well. No, Beta Carotina, there's no hope. You don't have hack decks. And I'm not going to use normal decks. If you don't have them and I'm not able to hack them for you, there's no way we can bring Beta Carotina in this. Who am I gonna fight with? I was so excited to see Beta Carotina again. I thought she was gonna have a lot of epic hack decks and stuff. And now she's having nothing? I'm the only one going to have hack decks? Yeah. Oh, come on. Well, don't worry, Huge Giganticus. I kind of was witnessing enough in the past, so I got a bit tired. I didn't want to participate anymore. But true, I really want to witness this still. I can't deny it. It would have been a lot of fun. Peracarotina, someone needs to coach your decks into this game so we can hack you. I know, Huge Giganticus, but I just can't. Oh, you have to face it. I'm not going to participate this season. But Peracarotina, you are gonna be participating one season. Wait, really? Yeah. Just to see you back and all. See how you're doing. Oh, I thank you very much. You're gonna participate in season 11. Really, thank you. But that was the only season you're going to participate in. There's no other season that I'm going to allow you to participate in. You're gonna be missing from the championship. You're gonna be missing from the tournament. You are... I'm sorry. I understand. I know I don't have my hack decks, but seriously, if I had them, they were all gonna be epic. I'm certain of it, but we cannot... If we're not able to hack your strategy decks, I'm afraid that ain't gonna happen, Peracarotina. Oh, I was even capable of running Admiral Navy Bean there, Glory. Oh yeah, I'm seeing even Admiral Navy Bean, yeah. That was gonna be cool if we could see you make a comeback over here with Admiral Navy Bean nonetheless. I would have acted for you, Peracarotina, don't get me wrong, but you're not. And I was very disappointed about this as well. It's good, it's good. Maybe it's for the best I'm not gonna participate. No, it's not! I needed you to participate. You've kind of ruined some of my plans, Peracarotina. It wasn't my fault either. I don't know how to hack decks and you know. Peracarotina, that doesn't matter. The thing is, you don't have your decks into the recipe deck, so we cannot hack your decks. I know. Peracarotina is gonna be missing. Who's gonna be my plant partner right now? It's gonna be me, obviously. Solar Flare is gonna be your plant partner. Solar Flare? Well, I'm the closest one to Peracarotina that understands you entirely, let's just say. Oh, at least I still get someone replacement. But she's not Peracarotina. You can pretend I am. It's all good when you think of me like Peracarotina, you know. You technically cosplayed as Peracarotina in a lot of scenarios. Fine. I guess, viewers, I'm going to be against Solar Flare mostly because Solar Flare is your only plant partner, Huge Giganticus. Yeah. Peracarotina is not gonna participate in most of these seasons. So you're not gonna see me against Peracarotina too much. Nope. Sorry, Huge Giganticus. It breaks my heart not being able. Do you even have a heart? Yes, I do. Okay, sorry. But obviously... Oh, why would you have something like that in your glory? Come on. Sorry, I was just... Even if she didn't have one, she's still a good cat. What? Seriously. I know you're gonna miss her, Huge Giganticus, but you're gonna have to accept the changes over here. If we cannot hack her if we cannot get her hack decks, then she's not going to participate. She was missing last time as well. I know. On the bright side, I still get to participate together with you in one season, Huge Giganticus. Good. I'm actually so relieved that you're still finding her. Well, I shouldn't have. She's just going to have normal decks. They're not going to be hacked. Well, at least she's going to participate. So, that's for about all I want to communicate with you. Good. Okay. Well, then let's get to, Brass Knuckles. Yeah, Peracarotina is not going to participate. She doesn't have any hack deck. Sadly. Unfortunate. Let's begin with the Bullseye Beatdown. I've hacked them today, so I now finished hacking them today. Very exciting to show you what I've got here. The Bullseye Beatdown, the new and improved formula. Feature Click Peas, Forget-Me-Nots, Galacta Cactus, Half Banana, Black-Eyed Pea, Juggernaut, Lily of the Valley, Split Pea, Podfather, Bananasaurus Rex, Bodyguard, and Gatling Pea. Yes, of course, Gatling Pea is also here. Oh, but there you go. Some things got changed. I can tell you for certain what I changed because I finished hacking it today, so there you go. So in this deck, in the Bullseye Beatdown, I had to replace certain plants with Half Banana, Gatling Pea, and Black-Eyed Pea. Yep. Yes, I replaced most of them in the past. The Podfather and the other one. Yeah, this also wasn't in the deck. But this was some of the plants I replaced as well. Gravebuster, cactus, plant foods. These have been replaced from this grave deck. Alright, let's go then. 40 click peas, 40 for gaming nuts, 40 crackers, 40 bananas. We have the click peas again in grass knuckles. Can make use of them sort of like green shadow. +1/+1, gain them, shuffle them, whatever. You know how click peas work, overpowered. Now for gaming nuts. Usually one I would get for gaming nuts. But now I gave grass knuckles for gaming nuts as well. Forget me? Why forget me? Forgive me nuts. Forget me nuts. Yeah, I know. I forget my own thought if it wasn't stuck to my head. Wait, what were we talking about? We're talking about hack forget me nuts. That's right. The forget me nuts are now hacked. Make each zombie trick more expensive. As much as you keep insisting, the more you keep playing forget me nuts, the trick keeps getting more and more expensive. So the zombie hero will be like, oh, let me pass this turn. Oh no, forget me nuts. Oh, let me pass this turn as well. Oh no, not a forget me nuts. Ouch, ouch. And then, oh, let me pass the turn one more time. Are you serious? More forget me nuts? Oh, alright, this time it's gonna be done. I'm gonna use weed spray. No, another forget me nuts. Oh. And there you go. This would piss off the zombie. Too many tricks. He cannot play because of forget me nuts. But that's not it. Forget me nuts has a lot more uses. Not synergy, especially. Don't forget. Thanks to Forget Me Nuts too. Galacta Cactus is very good in another. But no, Galacta Cactus kills Forget Me Nuts the spiking. You're not gonna give Forget Me Nuts if that happens. Because when we get to Mirror Nut. Oh, never mind. Mirror Nut is not in this deck. So Nergori, what's your backup plan? Never mind. It can kill your Forget Me. Just use it wisely. Like, I mean, you don't have to include Galacta and Forget Me Nuts in the same deck, but I'm definitely gonna do so too because it's a crazy idea. You have hack click piece, half for game nuts, hack Galacticus, half banana. You can have all 4 of these one casting plants in your deck, but obviously that's not gonna form a very overpowered deck, so be very careful. It looks very fun and epic, but it's not necessarily gonna be overpowered if you don't combine it with the other more overpowered plants. Keep in mind, guys, keep in mind, be an expert strategizer in the name of the hack deck's prophecy. Alright. Click piece, forget the nuts. And then Galacta Cactus, half banana, forget me nuts. Good. And then you have the Black Eyed Pea. Black Eyed Pea has been moved. He has been moved from the complete Cosmic Conjuring. Because I needed to add a lot more nuts over there. I turned that into an entire nuts deck nearly. And it's really efficient and good, I can assure you. I haven't tested it out yet though. And there's Juggernaut. The more I talk. Oh yeah. Juggernaut is also hacked. The only that has Juggernaut because he has been removed from one of the decks. I didn't thought he was necessary there. So Juggernaut is only to be found in this deck. Hack Juggernaut as well. Bullseye damage. Hack Lily of the Valley. Look. The more hack Lily of the Valley, more you place on heights. +2/+2. And wow. Look, my one castings are overpowered. It's the Lily of the Valley. Split Pea. He's also in Grass Knuckles' deck. You now have the epic Pea synergy happening for Grass Knuckles as well, like for Green Shadow. You can pull off the same thing Green Shadow pulls off, yes? Well, who said Grass Knuckles cannot do it? For as long as he gets the Peas and the synergy, he can do it. It's no joke, like seriously. Maybe he's even better than Green Shadow at this. You'd be surprised, who knows? Just because Green Shadow is a Pea shooter doesn't mean Grass Knuckles cannot get him. So there you go, Split Pea, shoots a Pea back at yourself too. The Podfather, make sure that if you get yourself Peas in your deck, maybe you want such a suggestion to have the Podfather inside too. Like for example, you would like to have Click Peas, 10 Click Peas, 5 Black Eyed Peas, 10 Split Peas, 10 Podfathers and 5 Gatling Peas. Or maybe you want 10 Gatling Peas, because 10 Gatling Peas is a bit more reassuring. But that is just my opinion. I'm pretty good at selecting what amount of cards I should have in my deck when it comes out to hacked amount of cards. But up to 40, there you go. Nice. And the best at it. Alright. Juggernaut, Split Pea, Podfather. Bananasaurus Rex. It's included in most of the Grass Knuckles' strategy decks. Though I've removed Bananasaurus Rex from one particular strategy deck. So I've removed it from the Galactic deck. Didn't need Bananasaurus Rex there. She was filling up way too much space. So I took her out of the strategy deck. She's still over here because Branazaur's deck, like I told you, is very good. But the game says that, so there's no better replacement for Branazaur's Rex. Not this time around. Bodyguard! For infinite blocking! Bro, you keep playing this on turn 5. You block up to 3 times, your block meter is gone. You get all of 3 superpowers pretty early. Just think about it. He moonlights as a decorative center piece during the fall. And then, the next one. The Gatling Pin. The final thing in this deck. Which are PC energy, obviously. You're also gonna wanna place Gatling Pin on top of Click Piece or on top of whatever. Gatling Pin breaks through and sits his unstoppable Gunner Bean, a Gatling Pin. He is really full beast mode. One of my favorite pea shooting plants, obviously. And this will decimate everyone. Like Gatling Pin says, there is no problem that cannot be solved by more peas. Gatling Pin performs it excellent out of every one pea shooter that you have out there. Gatling Pin is the most powerful pea shooter. He must not be missing from any pea shooter deck. So I assured that I made sure that I provide you with Gatling Pin as well. There you go. These are all the cards, an improved version of Bullseye Beatdown. Now let's move on to the massive damage. Massive damage. Some pronunciation go a bit rushed, so I'm sorry. I want to talk this as fast as possible, so I'm not taking the time to pronounce everything in the rightest way possible. I pronounce it with a bit more spit into my... oh, whatever. Massive damage! We have the banana peel. The banana peel, a slapstick comedy staple that somehow that zombies never see coming. This is the only deck that has banana peel. From the rest of the decks, he has been removed. Grassknockers only need banana peel in one deck, so I provide him with banana peel over here. Makes the zombie slide to another lane, and then you conjure a banana. Grassknockers can conjure any banana card in existence, baby. And there you go, get yourself a lot of bananas with banana peel. You also have Bonk Choi. Bonk Choi can punch zombies and punch zombie here as well. And this gets +1 by 2. He gets like that. And then, little known fact, he used to have 2 teeth. But now he only has 1 because it got punched out by some sumo wrestler or something. Right? By an arm wrestler. He was like, poo. And then, it's fine because he likes punching things out, teeth out as well. Heck, Bonk Choi's. Because Grassknockers is also Bonk Choi. Bonk Choi plant hero. So then he needs his tiny Bonk Choi as well. Cannot be missing from some of these decks, you know. Now I gave you great responsibility to replace one of the cards in this deck. Great responsibility, son! A great responsibility can be used really godly with the health knot that I provided you in this deck. If you can do it properly, who knows, you might just win the game with health knot in just one single turn. Goes like this. Use a photosynthesizer. Use a power grape. Grape power. Grape responsibility. Then use grape responsibility one more time. Bam, you got yourself one deck here. I don't think there's any foolish zombie here to not defend against this, but if they don't defend, you can go through with it. You also have plant food, so rest assured, if the zombie heroes defend against the health knot, you can break through with the plant food. If you don't forget to include it in your deck. This is the only deck that I've left plant food on. In the other decks, plant food I deemed unnecessary. So I hope you'll not feel like, never bloody plant food is super necessary. If Grassknockers doesn't have plant food, he cannot go through with these plants. Maybe you're wrong about it. If he gets a lot of powerful stuff and other ways to do damage, he's not gonna have to use the bonus attack necessarily. He makes it strong enough, zombie hero cannot take on it, he still wins. Like, you don't need the bonus attack to pull it off all the time. I disagree, guys. Though most of this deck had plant food, for me plant food was very sluggish to have in hack decks. Yup. But I still kept the plant food over here. There you go, grape power responsibility. Not to be mistaken with grape power, because grape power is the other one, the green one. The grape power gives you grape responsibility as well. You have to green shadow. So I decided to keep Grassknockers grape power instead, because I also know it's cold, so... Oh, sorry, I'm phoning us. Yeah, I did that. Then we got party time, a real extrovert this one, and we got the party time. That obviously does bonus attacks each time and no. Yep, I'm high. No, I meant to say you have a plant that does bonus attack. Then the party time also performs the drawing. No, the party time just draws you a card. But you got infinite party times as well for drawing how many cards you want, which is one bonus attack, which is crazy. Maybe you're gonna need it, maybe you're just gonna use it for the cute value, but it's just gonna be good. I don't know. Peapod. Bipod. Start of each turn, gets to swap is one. Sometimes they squabble. Oh, I thought that's the description for Puffshroom. It was the description for Peapod. A bit of difference. Sometimes they squabble, but they usually get along like 5 peas in a pod. Oh, it's not just gonna be 5 peas in a pod, it's gonna be like an infinite amount of peas in multiple pods. Yup, that's why we love to see, baby. The more pea pods, the more they grow, the more overpowered and unstoppable they become. You also have photosynthesizer. With photosynthesizer, you can conjure any galactic garden card in the entire game. Not to mention, the planet gets +2 HP once you photosynthesized it. This can be used with anything, any plant. Just make sure you use the photosynthesizer, and trust me, your plants are gonna grow crazy, especially Banasaurus Rex, Marine Bean. So I believe you're gonna like getting a lot of photosynthesized cards from photosynthesizer. Conjure, conjure. As well as it becomes helpful and overpowering in a lot of scenarios. Then we have the Double Mint. Double Mint will just multiply itself. The more Double Mint you can pull off, the more crazy and infinite strength will you be able to get. It can easily just destroy the zombie hero in one turn anytime, and not to mention this thing has to have seems to have a high rate of making the zombie hero roll a 1 on high strength. So be careful. I've tested it plenty of time and the Smash rolled plenty of ones when he thought, I'm going to block. Watch, I'm died! I'm going to block the Double Mint. Oh no, he killed me again! And then there you go. Double Mint can simply not be blocked sometimes because of high damage. Glory, that's just not true, but it is. I'm telling you. I've seen it with my own twice. It seems to be something that I think something is strange with Double Mint. He seems to... He's not that helpful to block... he goes through 100%, like, trust me. He seems to be going through 100% at high strength. There's no chance the zombie hero blocks him. There is, but there is really low chance. Hell not! This attack's using its HP instead of... Yeah. Hell not is also can be combined in a lot of overpowered ways. Marine Bean, guys. Another new plant added to this deck. Marine Bean. When players get +1 for each amphibious plants. I'm not sure if Beer Cup was into this deck, but if he was, Beer Cup wasn't needed here. So I must have replaced Beer Cup with Marine Bean. And now Marine Bean should be better than Beer Cup because he gets +1 for each other amphibious plants. It will be the only amphibious plant, I believe. There was no other amphibious plant added into this deck. So Grazlockus can make use of the Marine Bean into the water lane. You can do extra damage over the water lane. And you have the plant as well. Bananasaurus Rex also in this deck. Champom really good with Bananasaurus Rex. Plant pools. Repeat moss and onion rings. Oh yeah, repeat moss and onion rings. Hacked repeat moss and hacked onion rings. They're going to provide you with an arsenal of strong plants. Especially if you get to use onion rings on repeat moss, play more repeat moss, they're all gonna be at 4 strengths. We saw a couple of matches from Grazlockus the Smash. Well, the Smash managed to pull it off once at least. He had a lot of repeat moss and well, he got him to win. By this thing as well. So it's pretty mind-blowing how good repeat moss can stand up like that. Now then, we should be all over here. Talked about every single plant. Move on. Flex your muscles. Right, I'm about to flex your muscles. We have more galactic cactuses. Galactic Cactus is quite often in some of these decks. You could say Galactic Cactus is quite vital. Well, because he's that powerful, and you know. There are many other one casting that'll do the job over here, but Galactic Cactus and Garlic apparently. Garlic is also there. And Sweet Potato this time around too. Yes, we act Sweet Potato in one of the decks. They're both root plants, Sweet Potato and Garlic. Can be used with Starch Lord. So yeah, as soon as you pull off a lot of Garlics, Sweet Potato, we can also use Starch Lord to allow damage. If you want Sweet Potato to do damage as well, it can be arranged. That's why I gave you Sweet Potato and Pumpkin, but Lily of the Valley can also do it. When you play Sweet Potato on Heights, she will get strength. You could get her so strong, you'll be able to win only with Sweet Potato. That's a bit more tricky to perform, however. The zombie hero must be undefended and you have no bonus attacks, so let's get it from the superpower. Sweet Potato will be helping, I guess. She will be helped. Then let's go on to Muscle Sprout. Hacked Muscle Sprout is into the flexor muscles. Of course, he's still here, so each time you play a Pandz, especially in front of him, everywhere he gets +1/+1. So I can grow him a lot, and wow, it's gonna be overpowered. Now then, Pirkab. Oh, sorry, I'm going to be sleeping. When destroy make, yeah, right, Pirkab is into this. Pirkab is in here. Oh yeah, Pirkab is in here because we have Galactic Cactus that synergizes pretty well with Pirkab. That, you know, Galactic Cactus triggers Pirkab, and the zombie girl that didn't defend the water and might attack the Pirkab, the Galactic Cactus. The Pirkab will bite him for a lot of damage. Yeah. Like I said. Yep. A lot of damage thanks to Pirkab and Galactic Cactus splashing the Pirkab. Then we have Pumpkin. A hacked pumpkin shell. Hey, I don't know, but I gotta be honest with you. Sometimes when I stay in a position like this, it feels like I'm falling asleep. But when I'm staying in a different position, I don't feel like I'm falling asleep. I know there's some certain positions in which if I'm staying, I feel like I could fall asleep anytime. This did also happen to you guys. I have some sort of thing in which if I stay in a certain position, in a very relaxed position like this, I can nearly fall asleep immediately. Yeah, maybe I'm a bit tired, but like seriously, at this point, who wouldn't be tired from hacking so much? Like seriously. I apologize, I might have just talked some nonsense there by accident, but whatever. You know, I was nearly falling asleep. I was nearly falling asleep in that position. I'm going to stay over here like this, so I don't fall asleep. A pumpkin shell, baby. Pumpkin shell with sweet potato, don't forget. You can use both of them hacked, and you can use as many of them as you please. Pumpkin shell and sweet potato. They're a pretty good couple. Loves unicorns. Yeah, and rainbows. Watching cats on the internet as well. Build your house on a solid foundation. They say build your house on a pumpkin. And I guess that is safe to say Sweet Potato is building her house on a pumpkin, baby. Yes. Alright. It's pretty nice. And then banana split. You can make use of pumpkin for other plants as well, not just for Sweet Potato, because it's also good. Banana split is also in this deck. Half bananas, attacks for full damage. Force field, the Infi force field that we didn't have before into this deck. Look, there's no point in having Soul Patch into this deck because he's expensive either way. But yeah, I would have him either way. But if we're gonna have him, we need to have the force field as well. So force field has been added. There you go. Makes the Soul Patch invincible and makes you invincible as well. You'll never be able to die unless the zombie hero replaces your environment. So the game's pretty much yours with this godly combination over here. Nobody can damage you. That is actual invincibility hack. I got Starch Lord as well. Starch Lord will conjure you an amazing amount of roots. Not to mention they will all get +1/+1 when you play by him. Then we got Onion Rings. Make sure to play with other pens in your hand and they'll all reach 4. You can get Sweet Potato really strong with the Onion Rings. Popping Poppies, not just Sweet Potato. I'm not against Sweet Potato, but you know Sweet Potato is a 0 attacking pen, so that's what I'm talking about here. At least other plants have strength, but she doesn't. If you get her to 4 strength, she becomes as powerful as the other plants. But most of the plants will benefit from Onion Rings, obviously. Popping Poppies makes friends wherever she goes. So does she right now. She made plenty of friends. That's why there are 40 Popping Poppies in this deck. They'll heal you an infinite amount of times if you get to Popping Poppies. So you probably never die. And not to mention, after the Popping Poppies, go Soul Patch. After you healed yourself enough time, do the Soul Patch, do the Infinite Force Field. You can keep on the process and bam! You are super duper godly and safe and can heal yourself. Look, button though, just... Though it's expensive, the combination pays off really nicely. Thanks to your muscles. Let's move on to the Cosmic Conjuring now. This was my most hacked, my most worked on strategy deck for Grass Knuckles. I combined it really good over here. There's a lot of viable and epic nut synergy that you can get from this. Free Nut is included, Myro Nut is included, Loco Coco is included, Pecan Leaf is included, and Primal Walnut is also included. I've excluded garlic and some other plants because, well, there you go. I didn't have who else to replace anymore. I was debating really hard about who was better to replace in this deck. So there you go. I finally reached a conclusion, and I've replaced the following plants into this deck. So Spikeweed Sector, Lucky Clover have been replaced. Black Eyed Pea, Bonk Choy, Galacta Cactus. No, Galacta Cactus hasn't been replaced. Sorry. Bananasaurus Rex, Lily of the Valley, Garlic have been replaced. Then Bonk Choy, Black Eyed Pea, and Spikeweed Sector, and Lucky Clover. 7 plants replaced from this deck. And I've replaced them with nut variant plants. So you can have a lot of nut synergy. Walnut Bowling has not been included because I've doubt there's anyone who's gonna want hacked Walnut Bowling. I mean, I don't doubt it, but it's really expensive. 9 costing, so if you can't make it work, this will just ruin the deck. So I did not add in, I haven't added Walnut Bowling yet. When we get to Walnut is gonna have Walnut Bowling, but for Grass Knuckles sadly we couldn't provide him with this. But there is a way you can still get Walnut Bowling if it gets conjured from the Infinite Cosmic Nut. Most likely that will happen eventually, so if you get that from the Cosmic Nut, then it's all yours. Not only from Cosmic Nut. The Captain Cucumber can also conjure you the Walnut Bowling, so there are plenty of ways you can get Walnut Bowling, as for the other cards too, but the other cards from the synergy, so you need them in the deck directly. There you go, for Gaming Nuts is now in Cosmic Conjuring instead of Garlic. For Gaming Nuts and Galacta Cactus. Galacta Cactus is gonna be wanted in this deck because it takes pity on no one, for he is Galacta Cactus. And then he is. Galacta Cactus will spike all of your nuts. That's what you want. That's where you want to take Galacta Cactus. And once all that beautiful splash happens, guess what? You'll be doing so much damage to the zombie hero. You can have up to infinite Myro Nuts too. With so many Myro Nuts by your side, you might as well just finish off any zombie hero with this combo. Like, look at this. Seriously. Spike after spike after spike, it just... Each time a nut gets hurt, do 2 damage to the zombie hero, this thing is gonna go crazy on the dance floor, like seriously. Oh yeah, good way to talk. So yeah, literally. Myro Nut. For Gaming Nuts, and especially Loco Coco. Keep for Gaming Nuts for Loco Coco. We get inspired from the Nazi Overlord a bit. There you go. Very Nazi indeed. Now Galacta Cactus, the Photosynthesizer is still here. With Photosynthesizer I actually provided you with Triceratops in this deck as well. Triceratops is instead of Bananasaurus Rex, who's a bit more slow than Triceratops. Triceratops is only on turn 2. So which is why I wanted Triceratops better. This way we can have Triceratops with Captain Cucumber on turn 3 and it will grow as soon as you place your Captain Cucumber. Much more worth it, I guess. You will have more empty lanes where you can conjure stuff with Cosmic P2. You play Conjure P and he gets double strike. If you get Gatling P, well, congratulations. Anything can be obtained, any sort of P shooter from him. Primal Walnut! And to push to an even harder and better extent, we'll have Primal Walnut, but when played, conjures a card that costs 4 sun or more. And in other words, conjure any card in the entire game of Plants and Zombies Heroes as Primal Walnut. There's quite a bunch of plants that can do that apparently. Primal Walnut is one of them, and he is into this deck. Well, he's a nut with Untrickable as well, so he's he grants too much value at this point. Use him with Free Nut. I gave you Free Nut as well. Hacked Free Nut. When you play a plant, that plant becomes 3 and gets strength increased. Now with Primal Walnut, your synergy is gonna be so much worth investing in thanks to Free Nut. Primal Walnut will also do damage and it's Untrickable. Really deadly. 9 HP. And conjure any card in this game. Cosmic Conjuring is actually giving you so much conjure this time around. Like, you'll be shocked how much things you can conjure just in one deck. Like, holy shit. Look at this. Anything can be yours in this deck. Cosmic Nut. So much freedom. Do you not love this freedom, guys? Because I love this freedom, seriously. Cosmic Nut, a staunch believer in numerology. Infinite sort of nuts conjured from a Cosmic Nut. This will feed up your strategy really good. Myro Nut, right? Myro Nut is very essential for nut synergy. Have a deck nearly full of infinite Myro Nuts and... Wow, I doubt the zombie hero will be able to break through a lot of this. Unless they pack Wit Spray. Trust me, this should be really dire for the zombie hero. There's too many plants that can do damage to their face easily. If I provide you with this as well, you can understand how unstoppable you can become. Starch Lord. So Grassknuckles is provided with quite the godly stuff over here. And even Starch Lord, you can still conjure out of roots in this deck as well. Roots, nuts, peas, legendary cards, any card in the game. Galactic Gardens card, my gosh. Yeah, you can conjure everything on the plate with this. Then we have Pecanolith. The Pecanolith, no one knows where he came from. But right now we certainly know he came from a hacked universe. Yup. Pecanolith. All plants and zombies attack using their HP. If you have a plant with a lot of HP like Myro Nuts, like nuts in general, they will attack the zombie hero with their HP and they will insta-kill it. Any zombie. Why wouldn't we get this deadly? I mean, I say, I provide you with this. It's only a turn 5. If you can pull it off, the game is yours. You win 100%. Then you get Loco Coco and played make Walnuts next door, not evolution pants with no strength, get strength. Loco Coco is the most expensive out of all the plants in this deck. If you get to him, you make the nuts next door, whatever. They also get +3/+3. It is kind of a very good defensive and finisher at the same time. But you gotta know how to get to him. Otherwise, you'd be able to get it down mostly without using Loco Coco. But Loco Coco can also be used really nicely. Use him, yes, use him. Use everything that I gave you, not just one thing. So we gotta leave my dinos alone. Leave my dinos alone, we'll have not many difference. Trust me, this particular deck was already way too good, so if I would have switched too much stuff, we would have ruined it pretty good. I was already afraid by switching the plant food. You have no more plant food on this deck, but you could still pull it off. I hope you're not gonna want the plant food back, because I decided it's better off without plant food at this point, so no plant food for this deck. But instead of plant food and bamboozle, I didn't really like bamboozle that much. I mean, I got bored. Bamboozle is boring, whatever. I'm not. Replace bamboozle with gravity. Gravity is a 7 attacking and 7 H pointed armored plant. So it's very resistant and overpowered. This apple doesn't fall from the tree. Neither does anything else. We all know that the apples are hacked. And this apple tree is also hacked. Yup. Then we have hacked Guacodile. Yeah, we can place on, and you can move an infinite amount of zombies thanks to gravity. It's turn 6, so you gotta get really greedy with your sun if you wanna get to it. Well, I mean, play it wisely still. Guacodile! He doesn't have 300 HP. He has like this because I have my modded version on, so. His card stat is set to 300. He only has 3 hit points, not 300. Technically, I'm a fluid, not a plant. And this time there's plenty of foods in this deck. We have 40 Guacodile. We can place some on the water lane. Well, this is practically the only water lane plant that Grass Knuckles has in this deck. He didn't have any water lane plant before, now he has. Guacodile. We have Guacodile the water plant, which is great. Though it not being a leafy plant, you cannot make use of him like a leafy plant. He will be a fruit animal. Fruits are separate from leafy plants. But this particular two that I've chosen for these decks could help as well, very good. Then this stuff was already always over here. Bunk Choy, we know it, Bunk Choy. For synthesizers, heck for synthesizers, conjure as many galactic gardens as you want. We have Umbrella Leaf. Heck, Umbrella Leaf is way too good for your dinosaurs to be left alone under the Umbrella Leaf and then protected from everything. Double Mint, also in this deck. I removed Double Mint from one of the decks because he was not required anymore. He's really good into this one particular deck already. P-Patch. P-Patch as well, +2/+2. Triceratops. Whenever you see Triceratops, you should also know that there's a bunched up with, well, Triceratops' favorite snack, photosynthesizer. Very interesting, he likes being photosynthesized a bit too much. The Muscle Sprout. I wanted to remove him a bit, but now I was like, no, because so many good bunch plants over here, why would I remove this? So I left Muscle Sprout alone in this deck as well. Muscle Sprout is still in this deck. Then we have the Shamrocket. Shamrocket, Infinite Shamrocket 2. Destroy a zombie that has 4 more. Not to mention Muscle Sprout will grow a lot thanks to you playing other hack plants. But yeah, Shamrocket will destroy any zombie that has 4 strength or more. Packing for about 10 of these, or less than 10, 7, will get you covered in a lot of scenarios, and you'll be able to blast a lot of the zombies out of your screen thanks to Shamrocket. So Shamrocket could be used instead of plant food sometimes. We don't need plant food necessarily for finishers. Shamrocket helps you. You also have Bananasaurus Rex, that's not missing from this deck. +2/+3, Dino Rar. +3/+3, Dino Rar. Crocodile yet again. Savage Spinac. The best synergy towards leave my dinos alone, because we can have all plants in all lanes and in your hand included, get +2 more strength. The more Savage Spinacs you play, the more they keep increasing their strength even forward. They can go to so much strength, you can even withstand Double Mint. Like, well, this is good for Double Mint as well. Any leafy plant benefits from Savage Spinac as well, because Savage Spinac is the most savage leafy plant out of all. And then Blacky Clover. Blacky Clover is only in this deck. She's got removed, like I said, from the Cosmic Conjuring. So I suppose she's now only into this deck. Or did you not want me to remove her from the Cosmic Conjuring? Ooh, Trufte. Nah, well, you could have conjured them more. And that was the deck for conjuring, but... Well, there you go. I guess I choose that since she's a leafy plant. I didn't thought about it, but I thought about it. Well, I needed to remove something, so Plucky Clover had to be removed from the other deck. So she's only available now into this deck. 40 act. Gosh damn it! Wait just a second. Yeah, 40 act Plucky Clovers. And you can conjure as many event cards as you please. Yeah, sorry for not adding this into the Cosmic Conjuring. I've determined that it was better off to replace her with another card. That was a nut, so... I just couldn't have her. I'm sorry. I can only have her over here for now. Plucky Clover will stay in this deck and she will conjure as many event cards as you please for as long as you play her. But in this deck, maybe she would have been more suited over there because you would get more conjuring done quicker. Then we have Party Powerhouse. While in your hand, this gets +1/+1 when the plant gets strength or health. She loves living out of a pot. It's not for every plant, but to her, it's home. The pot is the home. Indeed, the power home. Party Powerhouse can really be combined in this deck really good, thanks to dinosaurs growing ever endlessly and stuff. And when you get to turn 5, a Party Powerhouse at 13 strength or 20 strength, you will get the zombie hero done in 1 turn, simply unstoppable. If you need a plant food, maybe you wanna hang out to your Grass Knuckles is super powered for a plant doing a bonus stack. Otherwise, you will not be able to go through, only if you have empty lane and zombie didn't defend over there. So sorry, I couldn't get you the plant food anymore over here in this deck. Unless I knew how to add cards into this deck without having to remove other cards, which I don't, because that would mean I'd have to add an additional line to this deck, and I don't know how to do that. So I only know how to replace other cards with other cards, but bringing new cards in without replacing other cards, that's kind of not possible. It is, but I don't know how that would be. So there you go, this should still do very good. Typical Beanstalk. Everyone has magic in their own special way, everyone except me. Okay, typical Beanstalk conjures the Leafy card. Man, if I give you in this... Even I could have given this in the Cosmic Conjuring as well, but... Yeah, wait, this isn't even related to dinos whatsoever, but dinos make use of this thing. Well, I guess sometimes maybe there's just a bit more conjuring, you know. It was so much conjuring, even I couldn't have included all of it into just one on deck. Yeah, like I would have had Plucky Clover and typical Beanstalk. At this case, I would have had them in Cosmic Conjuring, but... Too much, right? It's just too much, I guess. These two particular plants were better off on this deck, I believe. So I hope you don't mind having them in separate strategy decks. Hacked strategy decks. Typical Beanstalk will conjure any leafy plant when placed to another leafy plant. We have hacked infinite amount of them. Apatosaurus. Some potatoes are sweet, others are dinosaurs. Yet again, Apatosaurus for conjuring a lot of roots. Starkiller can also make sure. Yeah, alright. You can still get for about anything in that Cosmic Conjuring deck. Like I told you, Plamamona make sure there's a lot. Because just, I can assure you there's nothing Grass Knuckles cannot get in that one particular deck. Everything can be conjured. Gravity, the apple doesn't fall from the tree. Yeah, there you go. I am done. All of these are all of the hacked decks that I hacked for plants. Others, on some, I haven't reached all of them yet. It looks like this deck has been reached. I've hacked this one light deck as well. Chamzilla not. Alright, some of the strategy decks I didn't hack. I will hack them later. But most of them have been hacked. You can look around because there are a bit more decks on the other Plank Heroes that I've hacked in the past before. I've hacked them, but I didn't remove. At that time I only just hacked it and I didn't remove any other plant cards. Like I did right now with Grass Knuckles, Green Shadow and Solar Flare. Alright. Ah man, so much to talk. Alright, I'm done. I know you could just figure it out by yourself, but I'd like to introduce the deck like I just said by now. Talking about all the features and stuff. There you go. Every single Plant Hero deck has now been presented to you. Every single hacked Plant Hero strategy deck. With every epic stuff you'd want to play as. For now at least, because for the other zombie heroes, for other Plant Heroes, zombie heroes, I still have to work on. So you can still play with whatever they have that I hacked in the past. For Captain Combustible, for example, Cyton, Wallknight, Rose, I don't know. Yeah. But mostly the best hacks I've got right now was for Green Shadow. I've hacked for them, you know, thoroughly, like non-stop. Green Shadow, Solar Flare, Grass Knuckles, hacked to perfection, like seriously. There you go guys, I presented the Plant Hero. Now let's look into the zombie heroes. And see about them. See what you're gonna think about what I've done with their strategy decks. You're gonna love it. Alright, let me just stop this. Allow me for getting my thoughts in my mind properly, and I'll be back just in a second. Alright folks, I'm back. Let's continue. We're done presenting the epic of all, most badass, ultra epic strategy decks for all playing heroes. Let's get to zombie heroes now. Can't wait to show you what exciting stuff I've got for the zombie heroes. I got in store for you a lot more exciting stuff for the zombie heroes. Oh yes, baby, let's go there. Nightcap, I don't need your quest here. Thank you very much. Let's get to it, guys. Let's begin. Cyber Brains, the Smash, and Electric Boogaloo. All of them all of their strategy decks hacked to perfection, and with the most ultra epic stuff in them you'll ever see. Prepare to be the first. Prepare to be surprised, because now the Hit Home is going to leave you speechless. Hit Home! The new and improved formula for Hit Home! I present you! Look at this! You've never thought Cyber Brains is actually gonna run Trickster, but with this new epic formula that works even for Professor Brainstorm. Ah, so you stole it from me, Nerd Glory. No, I didn't. You stole it from me. And I was the one who was using Teleport, Cryo Brains, and Trickster. Cyber Brains! Now I'm also using it, Professor Brainstorm. How about it? I'm also smart superhero. And I don't care how smart you are. I still don't appreciate that my formula, my epic formula, gets copied by one such as you, Cyber Brains. Oh, but I also want to make use of this. Cyber Brains, yes, I'm tired of you blasting my face so much, Green Shadow. I'm gonna have my own face blaster over here. Teleport, Trickster, and Cryo Brains. Yes. Oh my gosh, Cyber Brains. That's a bit exaggerated. You don't have to go so aggressive. But I do, my dear Green Shadow. The competition will get stronger upon you. Prepare. Teleport feels like cheating. It is cheating. It is. I can assure you. Now we got Trickster. Cryo Brains. Okay, that's enough. So yes, indeed, like Cyberbrain said, we have Hack Teleport, Trickster, and Cryo Brains. And it's gonna be really heavy to try them all. Indeed, I had a perfect formula that you stole from me, Cyber Brains boy. I know, Professor Brainstorm, I needed one, and yours was very reliable. Thank you for hanging it up to me. I also wanted to try this out. Well, you're welcome, I guess. And now Chimney Sweep. Let's begin. The first zombie. It's a graph industry. Chimney Sweep, one casting. Hack Chimney Sweep. Use him to buy time, whatever. You don't have to, but zombie hero hack decks will work differently, and you'll see what I'm talking about in a second. Most of their, compared to Plank Heroes decks, Plank Heroes were a lot more invested in. But zombie heroes have to be just more spammy on the investing time in this type of hack resources. They're a bit more different than the hack Plank Heroes. Yep, that's all I'm saying. Leverage on Imp. When he offers to grant you a wish, do not wish for infinite wishes. It just doesn't work like that. But it works this time, because I wished for infinite Leprechaun Imps. So I got infinite Leprechaun Imps. Yay! So there you go. You wished for infinite Leprechaun Imps, you got infinite Leprechaun Imps. Make it to good use, guys. Now, the Teleport, Cryo Brains, and Trickster. Oh, these two things over here have their own strategy. And trust me, it's the most overpowerable sort. Want to give Trickster some strike as well? You could try it with, I don't know, laser-based alpha. Well, yeah. After using a lot of the Cryo Brains, guys, you got to Trickster really easily, fine? Once you got to Trickster, you teleport the Trickster in, and you can just keep cheating like that, over and over again. Trickster, teleport, Trickster, bonus attack, oh, so much fun, Trickster, Trickster. That's how I'm going to be like, Nerd Glory. Oh yeah, I bet he's gonna wish to do that. What if I stop you? No, you can't. Trickster is way too fast in this deck, Green Shadow. In just a couple of turns, I'll get to Trickster instantly. Oh my god, you'll be left at turn 4 while I get to turn 10. Trickster, you on turn 4 on 3. Yeah, that is powerful. That's busted. Of course, my dear Green Shadow. Nobody escapes from the hand of Trickster. Okay then, so like Cyberbrain says, Trickster is gonna be very, very lethal in this one. Because Teleport, Cryo Brains, and Trickster is something you don't want to mess with. Trickster gets face very aggressively. And in this deck, you might think it's a joke, but look at this. This synergy is actually very worth it, and you can pull it off. You can get to turn 10 in a few seconds thanks to Cryo Brains. Cryo Brains is that efficient for Trickster. I know. Then teleport him in with the teleport trick, now with the teleporter zombie. And bam, you got yourself the Trickster. And teleport also draws you another card. And bam, you can get yourself even more Tricksters. Enjoy! Literally. I wanna say, this is different addition to Hit Home. I know that. So you now wanna use it all in the same deck. Combine Trickster with Imp Throwing Imp, Deadly Barrel, Chimney Sweep, Fire Rooster. That just simply wouldn't work. You wouldn't be able to get to Trickster if you don't have the Teleport, Cryo Brains and Trickster. That's the only way you can pull off Trickster properly in this deck. Keep in mind. Then we have Fire Rooster, who can deck Deadly. Deadly Fire Rooster is no longer possible though. Oh! I know, I've removed Rooster from some of the decks Deadly Barrel was on, so yeah. But you can make the Rooster deadly from Laser Base Alpha! Yep. And you can also freeze plants thanks to Frosty Mustache. And you know, Fire Rooster is a bit hard to follow around sometimes, so you can damage the plant hero very good. You can conjure infinite mustaches thanks to Frosty Mustache, so have fun, get yourself plenty of mustaches, so stylish, so cool. And next one, that Imp Throwing Imp. The God blessed Imp Throwing Imps. The more Imp Throwing Imps you invest in, the more infinite amounts of imps, should I say, will summon on the battlefield. One imp will go on the water lane, one will go on the fourth, third lane, second lane, fourth, first lane. They will all bounce in different lanes, guys. But what's the most important thing? Each time the Imp Throwing Imp gets damaged, you get imps. Which means you're never running out of imps, practically. Infinite imps for everyone! Yay! Though the imps aren't the most overpowered zombies, and though they may seem incapable of winning you many games, they would let you down, they're still very powerful, especially if you get this Toxic Waste Battle Imp. That is also included in this deck, obviously. Heck, Toxic Waste Imp! You can use Toxic Waste Imp as much as you want, and people who try to pick up on the Imp Throwing Imp are going to see this coming. All of their overpowered plants are going to get destroyed by one attacking Imp, thanks to the Deadly Battle Imp, that makes every single Imp be deadly. So yeah, we're very thankful to have you, Deadly Imp, otherwise we wouldn't make it work. Right, guys? Very great. We also have the Laser Base Alpha, baby! Laser Base Alpha with Line Dancing Zombie. Whoa, but Line Dancing Zombie doesn't work good with Line... Whatever. Infinite Line Dancing Zombie means infinite Strike Through as well. So keep this in mind. You can use a lot of Line Dancing Zombie to just damage the opponent for Strike Through for the rest of the game. Since Strike Through is so, you know, easy to manipulate to your advantage, you could say. Strike Through hits through and ignores every other plant that strikes through it, so practically it always strikes the plant hero because it has Strike Through. We get Line Dancing Cowboy, goes onto another lane, you can move to whatever lane you want. She's a cowboy, like serious. She does whatever she wants. Line Dancing Cowboy is very efficient, however, and I think like you can include her in a Pogo Bouncer and Gravedigger deck. Pogo Bouncer and Mixed Up Gravedigger are the best hacked additions to this deck too. Well, besides Trickster. Gravestones. That's what I'm talking about. You wanna have infinite bouncings. So then you know how overpowered Mixed Up Gravedigger with triple Pogo Bouncers, or yeah, that is just way too powerful. All you need is 2 Mixed Up Gravediggers, 2 Pogo Bouncers, or maybe just 1 Pogo Bouncer and 3 Mixed Up Gravediggers sometimes. Well, look how powerful this is. Playing hero cannot answer Mixed Up Gravedigger that repeatedly bounces their stuff over and over again. You know how busted this combo is. It's really busted, especially if you get one of them to stop on the water lane. Thanks to Ducky Tube Zombie that is also provided to you in this. Thanks to... It's not? No, not in this one. Alright, there's another one that I missed up Gravedigger and Pogo Bouncer, not this one. We have the Galactic one. You can use Ducky Tube Zombie, but you can also do it over here too. You have Deadly Battle Imp. It can be placed in the water lane quite easily. And then from the Deadly Battle Imp, you can get them shuffled. Mixed Up Gravedigger stops in the water lane. Look at this. You got yourself the most overpowered deck in existence. For Sap Brains, Pogo Bouncer and Mixed Up Gravedigger. You know how many times you won against Green Shadow with this deck in the past, so it's really, really efficient and deadly. Keep in mind, use Mixed Up Gravedigger and Pogo Bouncer like crazy and you will be guaranteed to win this. Whereas Zanga Plan Heroes keep investing in big plays and don't go aggro with beating you in the face too aggressively. After all, Mixed Up Gravedigger and Pogo Bouncers are a bit more expensive, so it means a bit more risk involved. But they're nearly 100% win rate, I can assure you. The 9 Dancing Cowboy also gets you covered until you get to Pogo Bouncer there. Cryo Brains allows you to get to Pogo Bouncer more quicker. Because after all, putting brains on ice is the best way to keep them fresh. Ask any zombie and they will tell you the same. Fresh brains is loved by every zombie. Right? What else epic stuff? Space Cowboy! There's now only 9 Dancing Cowboy. Space Cowboy also has to be here, yes, of course. Only in the big white sky will he find Serenity. Space Cowboy will move around like crazy each time he damages the Plank Hero with Strike Through. You can use, yes, you can use very much Space Cowboy as another water minion. Mixed up with Mixed Up Gravedigger and Pogo Bouncers. And once again, Sovereigns is extremely powerful when he has this combination in his possession. It's just unstoppable. Mixed Up Gravedigger. The Ultra Seasons, folks. Am I not right? The Ultra Seasons pack up the most surprising punch out of all. Digging graves is hard work, but seeing customers rise out of them makes it all worth it. Like me hacking decks. Alright. And also move on to Walrus Blood. Hacked Walrus Rider. Now, I'm not sure how many uses you'll find the Walrus Rider. But once you get to turn 5, you can pop one of these in the water lane. Plank Hero and defend over there means they take 6 damage. And it's pretty much deadly. Lethal, I mean. It's pretty powerful. A Walrus seemed the obvious choice. After all, horses don't go on land in water. So yes, obviously. Water lane usage. Yes, quite some minions over here that can make water lane usage. Toxic, Battle Imp, Space Cowboy, Walrus Rider. All 3 of these zombies have amphibious. Which means, thanks to any of them, Mixed Up Gravedigger can also end up on the water lane. Well, maybe you'd like Walrus Rider because he does 6 damage. I mean, Walrus Rider, if you think about it, he's like a trickster. Yeah. And you have the one and only Trickster. Now, when I told you, I don't think you'll want him in the same deck as Mixed Up Gravedigger and Pogo Bouncer, because you're not gonna get to turn 10. That is, Trickster has his own strategy, hacked strategy. It's not gonna work combined with just anything that I gave you in this deck. I gave you Cryo Brains and Teleport, but I only gave you these 2 things for Trickster mostly, because Trickster is gonna need a lot of this. He's way too expensive. Now it depends. You can have a bunch of them in a Gravedigger deck as well, you can try, but he's just way too slow without these 2 things. If you want Trickster to become the most powerful being alive and actually play him as much as you want, you need Teleport and you need Cryo Brains. From what I've researched, this is the only way you can get Trickster played in just a couple of turns. No other strategy would ever work that fast for Trickster. This is the only hack strategy that works towards Trickster's advantage. And even so, even having infinite teleports and Tricksters with Cryo Brains, it doesn't become 100% win rate. It becomes like 80%. It's pretty good on the win rate still. As long as you pull him up. But you gotta pull up a lot of Tricksters. And takes the Cryo Brains, teleport them in. Bam. Yeah. You need to have a bit more luck draw as well. You could occasionally draw more teleporters than Trickster, and that's bad. Draw more Cryo Brains than Trickster, and that's also bad. You wanna draw them in balance. Let's see if I have at least 2 Trickster or 3 Tricksters in your hand with Cryo Brains while they're getting drawn, and that should do the trick. I think 2 Tricksters or 3 Tricksters, maybe 2 Tricksters. So you can just wait, and you could get more Tricksters as you're waiting. Yeah, putting that many Tricksters isn't probably get a Plank Hero done big times. That's hit home. That's an extremely amazing beginning deck for Super Paint, as you can see over there. Now let's move on to Plundering Pirates. Not a lot has changed for Plundering Pirates. We still have most of the pirates left. intact. Well, thanks to the very expensive ones. I know you'd probably get sick and tired as well, but Zamba Plank Walker is too expensive, and Static Gondola is too expensive, and Shield Crushing Viking, not that expensive, just a bit more expensive because he also costs 5. And I gave you Cryo Brains in this pirate deck. Use Cryo Brains if you want to combine very overpowered Gondolas and Zamba Plank Walker. Thanks to Cryo Brains, you'll be able to get to them pretty fast. I doubt there will be much Plank Heroes stopping you that fast, as you have Cryo Brains by your side, so this will allow you to get to Zamba Plank Walker unfairly fast, and that's the point. Otherwise, it'd be way too slow to get to, and you'll be at a disadvantage if you try to ramp. You don't have how to ramp, but thanks to Cryo Brains, now you do. You can work better than even solar classes, holy shit. Alright, alright. Now let's talk about what I've added. Number 1, Swabby! I have hacked Swabby indeed. You can now play 0 costing zombies in just 1 turn. Swabby, 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 Swabby! Well, that's only if you want to lose the game. But if you don't want to lose the game, you do Swabby a bit more wisely. We use Swabby combined with Buried Treasure. Because otherwise, if we spam Swabbies like, you know, though it looks cool, it's not gonna help spamming a 1 costing Swabby when he does absolutely nothing. Use him for pirate synergy. You wanna use Swabby on turn 1, you could use Swashbuckler on turn 2. An example. But you probably know how Swabby works. He's not useless to this deck. He will be able to find his own uses. Buried Treasure. Buried Treasure and Swabby is alright. I should have known. Yes. Buried Treasure costs 1. You can practically play Buried Treasure and Swabby both on turn 1. So you'll get yourself a legendary card. See that? Swabby! Got yourself a legendary card on turn 1. So this way you don't have to invest a Buried Treasure on turn 1 and then having to wait another turn where the Plank Hero might defeat your Buried Treasure. Like this, thanks to Swabby, you'll be able to conjure the legendary from the Buried Treasure right on turn number 1, which is great, which is amazing. And then turn number 2, if you have double more Swabbies, double more Buried Treasures, double Swabbies on Buried Treasures, same way. This could potentially allow you to get a lot of legendaries and play them quite more efficiently than risking to lose Buried Treasures. Yeah, it might work. But keep in mind, the Swabbies are very fragile, the most fragile things, even fragile than Path Shrooms, at least they have team up. Yeah, it could work. That's the best way to make use of Swabby. Another way to make use of him, saving for Swashbuckler. Can be used with Swashbuckler. Make use Cryo Brains when you want to get the expensive stuff. Ice Pirate is also in this deck. Hear me out. Same like Windblower, same like in Green Shadow's Windblower. You're not going to need Ice Pirate in Windblower. Oh, what? Sorry, I didn't focus. You're not going to need Ice Pirate. You're not going to need Environment for Ice Pirate. Ice Pirate already has her own game plan. If the Plank Hero plays an environment, same like with Green Shadow, if the Zombie Hero plays an environment. Now, if the Plank Hero plays an environment, you'll be able to freeze any plant that threatens to damage your face, or I don't know, that's too powerful, you don't want to lose a zombie or something. You can freeze them thanks to Space Pirate, even though you don't have an environment yourself over here. Yeah, same with Green Shadow. Green Shadow needed to bounce a zombie with a Leaf Blower if the Zombie Hero plays an environment. You could take advantage of the opponent's environment, since I didn't give you an environment in this deck. Ow! Wait. I can give you the Gravestone environment. But I don't know if I want to do it. For now, I think I'll let it like this. Gravestone environment is still pretty pathetic. Monkey Smuggler. For stealing block meter infinite amount of times. Literally. Swashbuckler Zombie hacked. The more Swashbuckler zombies you have, the more your pirates will grow. Of course. Each time they grow, the synergy becomes stronger and stronger. +1/+1. All of your pirates that damage the Plank Hero will get increased by every Swashbuckler That's why swashbucklers are super good hacked. But though to being a bit more expensive, they get easily answered, and don't know how you can find out works best with them here in this hack deck. They can bounce! Bounce any plant that's threatening your face. Or, you know, bounce plants. Bounce what you like. Alright, you have infinite backyard bounces. Captain Flameface! All of your pirates desire strike through to hit through. Because some pirates find it hard to hit through without the strike through. I mean, most pirates do. So the strike through is essential if you want to break through. Otherwise the plank hero will just keep countering your pirates. So yeah, Swashbuckler is as essential as Captain Flameface. By having Captain Flameface hacked, well, I saw you can make Captain Flameface pretty overpowered thanks to Headstone Carver. Headstone Carver and Captain Flameface working together really excellent, because then, although Headstone Carver is a 1 damage, Captain Flameface becomes deadly just from 2 gravestone Headstone Carvers. Play double more Captain Flameface. They hit 4 damage strike through for every single turn, so, and they also have a lot of HP. They're gonna have 6 HP. Like, the plank hero could possibly be finding it hard to counter Captain Flameface at this point. So that's what I mean. Captain Flameface, Headstone Carver work excellent as well. And don't forget about the Swashbuckler. Swashbuckler also contributes. But if you want to get it faster, Headstone Carver is the fastest. Imp Commander! Anytime an imp draws the plank hero. Yeah, an imp to damages the plank hero. You draw cards. The more imp commanders you have, the more cards you can draw. Have a lot of imp commanders, as you can see. Space Pirate. Don't kill yourself, however. Imp Commander can just help you kill yourself, and then you're gonna be like, oh no, I killed me, what have we done? I killed myself with the Imp Commander. Oh my god! It can happen. It happened to me once. I killed myself with the Imp Commander. And I was like, look, I draw a card! Hey! And then the plank hero killed me because I was milled by the Imp Commander. He milled me exactly as he drew the card. So yeah, like saying, it can happen. Space Pirate. At first he just disabled in Space Piracy, but then he got dabbled, not disabled. But then he got hooked. Very cool, bro, very cool. Now you got hooked up with infinite amount of copies of yourself, Space Pirate. Clones. Space Pirate clones. Space Pirate hits hard, the hardest of all pirates, 5 damage. Well, the hardest of all pirates is still Shield Crushing Viking. The harshest, I mean. And the hardest hitting one. Unfouled Viking, played on the water lane, and you can freeze all the plants. Well, not when played on the water lane. This is Pirate Evolution. When played on the water lane, it freezes all the plants in the water. No, when played anywhere, it freezes all the plants in the water. But just saying, you have plenty of pirates, buried treasures, swabbies. Evolve any of your pirates with the Untapped Viking, and you will find yourself stuck in an endless loop of freezing plants. You know what that means. Every time the opponent does a play, you just freeze their plants over and over again thanks to Untold Fortune Vikings. Which is really fun, I mean. Literally you get to freeze their plants instant and infinite amount of times thanks to that many Untold Vikings. Shield Crusher Viking. Yeah, with Shield Crushing Viking, hear me very good. He crushes the entire block meter. He destroys plank hero life within a matter of seconds. 7 damage. So have him with the Hack Captain Flameface, and then apply Shield Crusher Vikings. The plank hero has no chance to withstand this. Once the shield from the plank hero is crushed, well, a few more Shield Crushing Vikings, well, will do the job done, yeah. Shield Crushing Viking, the strongest of all pirates, so if you get to him, he is guaranteed to win you the game pretty much. Unless you get Shamrocket or something. And yeah, Captain Flameface, Shield Crushing Viking, baby. Zomboa Aerostatic Gondola time. The Gondola Air Show required gondolas, right? So now you have the Air Show over here, formed out of 40 Zomboa Aerostatic Gondola. Because Zomboa Aerostatic Gondola is so expensive, 5 is not as expensive as 6, but 6 is pretty expensive. You're gonna wanna take Cryo Brains for the Zomboa Aerostatic Gondola. Otherwise, you're gonna have to buy time with your pirates. I don't know how likely that'll be. If you get done until these turns, you'll find out that going Zombot outside Gondola will be pointless because you might be dead. That's why I get to Cryo Brains. If you find yourself in need of Cryo Brains, I've provided you with this deck and I know exactly how could they contribute to this. And then the Zombot Plankwalker that spawns and makes 2 other random zombies in lanes. Zombot Plankwalker especially, he desperately needs the use of Cryo Brains. Let me tell you that you're not going to get to Zombot Plankwalker without Cryo Brains. It just doesn't happen. It's too expensive. You could try, but the pilots aren't enough to stop that many plants for 8 turns straight. They work fast, but you have time to lose them. So Cryo Brains seem to be more reliable for getting to Zombot Plankwalker. Same thing, just spam yourself a lot of Cryo Brains. You should be getting to Zombot Plankwalker in quite a few of turns. My god, I can already see how busted this is. Holy shit. No, there's not gonna be any defense. There's no way. you just get to you spam Cryo Brains for 2 turns straight and you already got to Zombot Plankwalker. That's it. Oh wait, is it 3 turns or 4 turns? No, it's just 2 to 3 turns. You get to. That's honestly so fast. That's how hack deck should be. No matter what cards you're running. Alright, PhD in zombie, let's move on over here. And the changes I've done to this deck for Sap Brains. As you can see, folks, we have Thumbraiser Zombie. Thumbraiser Zombie is a doggy. What? Thumbraiser Zombie is good at making friends. Like we've seen the same description on another plant. Thumbstone Razor is good at making friends. Now he's the best at making friends because he, you know, he made 40 copies of himself. They're all friends. Yay, look. Whoa, 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 whoa. Now that's not the point. Thumbraiser Zombie can spawn infinite amount of gravestones thanks to you having infinite amount of Tombstone Razors. So raise as many tombstones as you please. Any one of these gravestones is gonna be a random gravestone zombie. Random zombie hiding in a gravestone. So enjoy the infinite tombstones. Right. We also have yours truthfully. The most epic. Oopsie, sorry. Evolutionary Leap! When Dr. Zamba sent Meteor and huge gigantics from space, they smashed a tunnel to the center of Earth. Their plants and zombies have evolved into insane new forms. Evolutionary Leap is no exception, has evolved to 14 evolutionary leaps. You can leap a zombie infinite amount of times. The leap only costs 2. So wow, I think I got you covered with this sound really good. With the amount of times you can leap a zombie, oh gosh. You just need 1 zombie and then you keep leaping him over and over again. Well, advise you have to. If he doesn't get answered, that's, who knows if that's likely. But you might be able to get him really insanely strong. We're just using evolutionary leap. Not to mention that you're also drawing a card. You don't run out, you draw a card each time you use evolutionary leap. Oh, it's just perfect. You will not even find yourself out of cards, don't you worry. But you might find yourself out of brains. So be careful. Cryo Brains didn't seem necessary. So I'm not sure what to say. Do you think Cryo Brains would be a bit more better? Oh well, I've included Cryo Brains in most of his decks, but not in this one. Evolutionary Leaps should not be that expensive, so therefore he should be able to play it as many times as he pleases. The Cryo Brains advantage, well, you can never have him, right? I mean, I like evolving zombies over and over again, so which is why I've included Evolutionary Leap. It's fun to see how many times they can transform. I just hope they don't get answered too easily. And then you can evolve the zombies 10 million times. Then you have Cosmic Scientist. For infinite amount of conjuring science cards. You have Cosmic Scientist over here. He has no idea what's in the beakers. He just likes to mix them together until they go boom. And you get yourself a lot of random science cards. Has Cosmic's Evolutionary Leap. Evolutionary Leap, really cool. Teleportation Zombie. The phone cord stretches to another dimension. The dimension in which he's having 40 hack copies of himself. Teleportation zombie teleports anything in the trick's turn. Hope you are aware of that. If you have teleportation zombie, you can just skip your main turn and play only on trick's turn. You might as well. Well, if you're certain the prank hero won't answer your teleportation zombie through a trick. Next, we have transformation station. Transform the zombie into a random zombie that costs 1 brain more. Every zombie that you place here will get transformed. Now having infinite transformation stations, I mean, the more zombies you play on these transformation stations, the more they will transform. It's a bit harder to pull off for hacked decks, so careful not to lose your zombies before they transform, otherwise it will be a shame. Alright. Zamba Drone Engineer. Zamba Drone Engineer is busted. He will buff every other science zombie. Now, the best way to combine Zamba Drone Engineer is simply to have 20 Zamba Drone Engineers and... oh no, 25 Zamba Drone Engineers and 15 Gadget Scientists. Or if you think this is too risky, you could do 30 Drone Engineers and only 10 Gadget Scientists. The more Drone Engineers you have in the field, these guys are very resistant. They have 4 hit points, and trust me, for each one of them that does damage, they count for each other so much. They keep increasing +1, +1, +1 strength, +1 strength, +1 strength. When you get them super strong, all you need anymore to win the game is just one gadget zombie, and it's it. The prank hero beats the dust. Nothing else that can save them. That's why I'm saying, if you combine this hacked amount of drone engineers with gadget scientists, holy smackerels, do you win the game so easily. Of course, it requires a bit more patience, because all you do is playing drone engineers and gadget scientists. Yeah, man, that's so cool. They also have electrician. Do you think electrician is not needed in this deck? If you want, I can replace electrician and give you cryo brains in this deck as well. Cryo brains. I know, I'm very crazy for cryo brains apparently. If I don't give you the hacked cryo brains, so you can give as many brains as you want, I just don't feel good. I just feel like something is missing. Oh, but that's right, it is, right? You still want cryo brains, you might as well. This thing is way too good to be left out of any deck, to be honest. Cryo brains should be in every hack deck, is what I'm saying. Electrician seems pointless. You already have gadget zombie. What's the point of having the electrician? A bit less expensive, I believe, but yeah, whatever. If you feel the need to run hacked electricians, you can find it in this deck. There is also in the Mime Crime deck, which is why I think he's in 2 different decks. I could remove him from this one strategy deck where he's not needed, and only have electrician in the Mime Crime deck. In Mime Crime? In the Deadly Bonus, not Mime Crime. That's Immorticia's deck, son. Yeah, we have electrician over here in this deck too. Which is why I think I'm planning to actually remove electrician from the PhD in zombie. Oh, sorry for pressing this button. I will teach you how to create your hack decks after this. It's easy. All you have to do is press on cards, remove cards until you get to 40 cards in your deck. I think it should be obvious enough already. You can't possibly be that dumb. Alright. Interdimensional zombie. But yeah, maybe some people don't know how to edit their decks out when they see everything hacked. Of course, I get you covered. All you have to do is just press on the card and remove cards until you have only 40 cards in your deck. That's all. Alright. Takes you a bit of patience, so don't get impatient. Just a bit of patience. Just a bit. Not much. Yeah, let's see PhD in zombie. Where do we left? Oh yeah, I was talking about the electrician. We also have infinite interdimensional zombies. Keep in mind, these guys, the interdimensional zombies, transform into any random for about 3 casting or 2 casting zombies. 3 casting zombies or less casting. Yep. But each and I gotta tell you, they don't seem to be the most reliable hack zombie in the game. Nope. they often tend to transform into something bad. So when that happens, they cuddle the zombie heroes. And if they got transmogrified by Rosie's trick or Cyclone's trick, and then they kind of suck. Not always. Sometimes they turn into full beast mode straight up and get stuff that will win you the game within a couple of turns. Yeah. But yes, having hacked amount of them, you still have to use them a bit more combined with others if you want them to work properly and not let you down in the end. Having only interdimensional zombies in your deck might leave you out of options pretty quick. Because all you do is play interdimensional zombies. That's what I'm saying. Next, Kite Flyer. When this does that, but we can arrange that. Yes, we can also use this because it's a science trick as well, obviously. Oh no, it's only a history trick. Evolutionary leap him or better, he's working better with transformation station, I believe. Yeah. So interdimensional zombie transformation station should get you covered. If you don't want to lose all of your interdimensional zombies too easy, this will get you a bit more covered. And you can still have a lot of interdimensional zombies. They might also win you the game. Take a rocket or something to make sure you don't get attacked by any powerful plant. And take a rocket, bro. Take a rocket. Alright, move on to Kite Flyer. If you're running short on cards, you can run Kite Flyers, hack Kite Flyers. They will provide you, the more you invest in, you know. The naysayers were right. Flying a kite in a lightning swarm was a real bright idea, because now he has 40 copies of himself. He multiplied. But this does damage, draw a card. So draw how many cards you want thanks to Kite Flyer. So you don't run out of cards. Rocket Science. Rocket Science will destroy any planet that has 4 strength or more. Not 3 strength, son. No, no. You have infinite rockets, so you can rocket how many strong plants you want. You can rocket so much that plant hero will not be able to hurt you with strong plants anymore. Yeah. Ah, I'm Cyberbrains. I'm gonna pack a deck full of rockets. I don't like high attacking plants. I don't say that. I run more useful than that, Nergori. I know. I was just saying. I wouldn't just rely on rockets. I also have a lot of zombies to rely on. Yes, that's what I'm saying. There we have Tomb Raider. Then we have Gadget Zombie. Then we have Hacked. Portal Technicians. Oh! The Portal Technicians are a bit more expensive. Costs 5. Which is why I think I'm gonna provide you with some cryo brains. If you think these guys are too expensive to play, the Portal Technicians aren't gonna help you much. They tend to transform into the godliest of all things sometimes. Like a Zombat 1000 is the best thing you can get from this Portal Technician. So not a lot of time does that happen. Yeah, that's why I'm providing you with an infinite amount of them. So each time you play the Portal Technicians, you can play as many of them as you want. And leave the tank out of options, because you know they have to defend against them over and over again. And if he gets defeated, he transforms into a random zombie from the entire game. So seeing even more random zombies, any random zombie, that's extremely fun as well. Though, because he's a bit expensive, I'll give you some cryo brains. If we remove electrician, Zombat Sharktronic Sub, also powerful. But requires cryo brains to get to him faster. Every dream of piloting a giant shark robot, join Dr. Zomboss now. Well, we have 40 copies because we joined Dr. Zomboss, right? I gave you 40 copies! Well, he said that. And Zomboss Sharktronic Sub has amphibious. Play him on the water lane and he does a bonus attack. And there you go, you win. I think I got rid of Zomba Plankwalker in this deck. He was not required because he's already in the pirate deck. So I'm not sure what a pirate would do in a science deck. Oh, but let me guess. I know. He is a science zombie as well, isn't he? He's a science pirate zombie. Not sure how that works, but whatever. He's mostly a pirate to me, so he does not. He's gone from this deck. Shh. No more Zomba Plankwalker in this PhD zombie. You should be able to get it done pretty quick, only with Zomba Sharktronic Sub and the others. Yeah. There you go, PhD in zombie, improved, perfected. Oh, Rust Bolt. Yes. I trapped on you by accident. Oh, really? Ready, set, draw. Guys, I gave Supper Brains in this one. Ducky Tube Zombie. Zombie Ducky, joy of joys. When it squeezes, you make noise. Like a poem. And that's what happened. We got 40 copies of Ducky Tube Zombie. You can play them on the water lane. He's better than Swabby. He grows in damage. He doesn't cost 0, so if you were expecting Swabby, Bat Moonrising, like Fry Maps, OTK Swabby or whatever you were expecting, I was against it. I wasn't, but seriously, Swabby is too weak. And don't be stupid, you will not be able to get to Bat Moonrising with just Swabbies. You can dream on, this thing's expensive. You have to invest in a bit more, at least a one casting ducky, that's a bit more better. Swabbies wouldn't have been bad, but if you have too many Swabbies in your hand, how do you get the Bat Moonrising and pull it off, may I ask? Yeah, highly unlikely, friends. So that meme deck is not going to be made. You can add Swab in this deck if you want. You're gonna need to do it for Exit Eater. Cryo Brains. This deck is very experimental, so you can get really crazy with this one. You have a lot of stuff to experiment with. Conjure, superpowers, Bat Moonrising, triplication. You can get really mad. And Mad Chemist as well. Conjures, random tricks. Yeah. You have a lot of fan value in this deck. And of course, hopefully it's still viable. Mixed Up Gravedigger and Pogo Gravedigger are still here. Leprechaun still here. Ducky Tube Zombie is still here. So you're covered most of the times. Use Ducky Tube Zombie in the water lane. Leprechaun Imp, the more Leprechauns you play, let me tell you, you'll be able to shuffle pot of golds into your deck. Once you shuffle them, it'll be even better. You can draw out a lot more zombies out of your decks quicker thanks to Leprechaun Imp. He will contribute, trust me, because I've tried a bit of times. And if you manage to draw the pot of gold, then you set up with a lot more cards in your hand, so you can have a lot more things to do. Thanks to Cryo Brains, you can perform it even better. You get more brains, you get more stuff you can invest in. So nice. Cryo Brains was obviously required in this deck. You would not be able to make it without it. Brain Vendor alone and Medulla Nebula would not suffice, obviously. You need Cryo Brains as well. But Brain Vendor and Medulla Nebula, once you get enough from Cryo Brains, are going to provide you with a big surprise of brains into your hand. And if you don't get a Brain Vendor's End Sword, you can use Bat Moonrising on them. It turns them into powerful beings. If you've played Medulla Nebula in time, you can get 2 more brains. Maybe you play 2 Medulla Nebulas. You could even play 1 more Thinking Cap. And well, that's about it. You can do a lot of things, yes. But you have to make you execute it correctly. Hope the much investment will pay off, surely. It should work exactly like planified here. Wormhole Gatekeeper, I don't know how to say this, but I got rid of the bounce, and yeah, I got rid of the backyard bounce for Surprise Gargantua. I'm not sure that was the wisest choice, but it was technically by accident. But then I was like, oh, let's let it like this. It's fine. I think it's not fine. Should I revert? I think I'm going to revert back to backyard bounce. Otherwise, you don't get the bouncy gatekeepers. Because you don't have backyard bounce. I can also do it with Pogo Zombie, but no, because Pogo Zombie I have to keep it with Mixed Up Gravedigger. The backyard bounce was perfect for that deck. So I can use a trick instead of actually investing in a zombie. He costs 1 less. Yeah, I don't know. You could try something with Surprise Gargantua. But relax, if it needs any edit, I will edit it out before I share it. I'm debating right now, after all. Wormhole Gatekeeper over here. You can mill your opponent with Wormhole Gatekeeper because Ready Set Draw does that. Of course, Supper Brains is no longer fair and generous. He doesn't give both players extra cards with regifting zombie. No, 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 no. Only with Wormhole Gatekeeper. Oh, okay, because of course. If you bounce off your opponent's bands, they will have more cards than can possibly play. I got rid of Regifter Zombie because they were stupid. Regifter Zombie works better with quick draw conman. Some opponents cannot make use of him properly, so no thank you. The gift of zombie will just help the plant hero win the game. I can guarantee you it's not good. We're giving too much plant hero like that. It's good to me, but like at this point one more gatekeeper already draws cards. No need to draw cards like an exaggerated fool to just give the plant hero all the answers it needs to defeat you. Yeah, so I'm saying there's no need for having hacked regifting zombie in this deck, which is why I got rid of regifting zombie, and I'm not making up my mind. I need to get rid of someone more useless, so he was pretty useless enough to me, so I got rid of him in order to get some of the most thinking cap, duplication, yeah, make room for better stuff in this deck, more fun stuff that would not screw you up. Brainvend, Nebula, good. One more gatekeeper work really good with the bounce, like I said. Does bullseye damage every single time. Now then, Mad Chemist. One Cryo Brains should suffice, literally. Only using one Cryo Brains you'll be able to get on turn 4. On turn 3, 4 brains. When you play Mad Chemist. Mad Chemist already survived. He doesn't have 2, 3, he has 5. He has 4, 5, right? He's a bit more healthier than this. So Mad Chemist could potentially survive. But whatever, you have hacked amount of them, so get crazy and conjure plenty of tricks. You can even give him Zombat's Wrath, you can give him any trick that Subbands does not own. He can own it now. Even Locust Swarm. Even Vitamin Z, anything. Going viral. You can even give him going viral. We all know Super Brains with going viral. Horror Bouncer! Mixed up Gravedigger still into this deck. A reliable combo to rely on. Especially when hacked. Now then, Thinking Cap, conjure 2 superpowers. You can play with infinite Thinking Cap if you want, feel free. Word has it that Thinking Caps alone can actually just win you the game. How is that possible, Nergori? If you invest in a lot of Thinking Caps, you'll be covered by plenty of superpowers most of the times. Which is why I'm saying triplication is kind of busted if you use it this way. So, it's up to you. I've tried it with runs, but it worked on a lot of scenarios. It gets you with plenty of answers. So you'll be full. You can just use Thinking Cap for the entire game and nothing else. But take some Cryo Brains, otherwise you'd be late for the Thinking Cap and you will not be able to play it. You don't want to give 4 turns. Triplication! Conjure an Imp Zombie and a Gargantuan. Same thing as the Thinking Cap, but except this time around you're conjuring endless amount of zombies. Conjure any Imp, any Zombie and any Gargantuan in the entire game. That's right, the Triplication can do that. See, there's a lot of stuff you can experiment with over here, which is great. The plant heroes would have even more conjuring. But like this, zombie heroes should catch up on the amount of conjuring that plant heroes get as well, which is great. Mixed up Gravedigger. I already talked about him. Oopsie. I talked too much, sorry. Obviously, that cough. Surprise Gargantua when reveal move this zombie. Ooh, yeah. So, like I said, you can try to surprise your opponents with a lot of surprise Gargantuas. Yet again, if I don't replace him with Backyard Bounce, maybe you will want to use the Backyard Bounce better than using this giant Gargantua. After all, you're playing as Super Brains. Then he's not the best Gargantua zombie player. Oh, I can assure you, I could also make use better of Gargantuas. No, Super Brains, I'm the only one making use of Gargantuas. I got Gology Teacher, you don't. Well, I can also have Brains. Brains advantage, same thing. Well, yeah, but my Gargology Teacher makes Gargantuas even happier. Okay. Makes happier? How does she make them happier? Well, you know, she makes them less expensive. Better than Super Brains is the investment, that's for sure. I don't know what to say. Yeah, you know, Nergori, my superior brains will get me to Gargantuas anytime. Oh yeah? I don't think so. Alright, cool then. That should be it. Then it ends with Bad Moon Rising, and you have to get to it. But to get to it, you need the Cryo Brains. And if you want, but I recommend you have the Brave Vendor and the Nebula as well. Otherwise, Cryo Brains alone, maybe that won't be enough to get you to Bad Moon Rising. How you please. So once again, you have also draw cards in that deck, so you don't run out of cards. Deadly bonus to final hack strategy deck for Supper Brains. In this particular one, there's not been much changes. And the second time I looked at it, I didn't feel the need to change much things either. I'm gonna look at it for yet again while we're recording this. See if there's any more changes I can make. For now, all the changes that I made was adding Mustache Waxer and Duck Stash in Deadly Bonus. And these are Mustache Zombies, they can synergize with some other Mustache Zombies Supper Brains has in this deck. Determined to find every Mustache Monument in Hollow Earth, Neptuna brought in the experts. And brought in 40 of the experts, obviously. And looks like now Supper Brains owns them. Yep. So you could just have a deck full of Mustache Waxers and Duck Stash. 20 Mustache Waxers, 20 Duck Stash. And they get you very far. You can conjure a lot of Mustaches thanks to Duck Stash. So just to see, you could use them wisely. This gets +2/+2 whenever you say play on a other Mustache. But sorry, but like seriously, Mustache Waxer will give you a lot of brains. If you keep at it this way, you will find yourself getting to Duck Stash. It's quite easy thanks to Mustache Waxer. This is why I brought the two of them inside this deck. They're powerful. They're a really good combination. Battle of Barrels. But there is no Fire Rooster in this deck. You can conjure any barrel in the entire galaxy. Any sort of battle card. Battle zombies included. If you put a container in another container, you have twice the storage space. No, correction. You have X40 the storage space, you know. Even better. You have infinite storage space. Imposter. When destroyed, conjure a 1 casting imp, it gains a mustache. You don't gain mustache. It is impossible to tell who he really is. It's not that impossible. Oh yeah, 40 imposters. Yes, you can have 40 imposters, which means that whenever you play them on every single lane, you will also conjure an imp. Whenever they get defeated and they gain mustache. Any imp in the game can be conjured by mustache. But what I notice, mustache, what the freak, my. What I noticed, the imposter cannot conjure you the following imps. The following imps cannot be conjured by him because they're too powerful or something. Walrus Rider cannot be conjured. And Bomb Imp cannot be conjured. And yeah, Stealth Imp cannot be conjured either. Gravestone Imps cannot be conjured, and this type of Imp cannot be conjured. There are 3 Imps that I mentioned that cannot be conjured. Alright, hacked amount of them will be very fun for sure. Of imposters. Enjoy impostering around. Then you got Leprechaun Imp, 40 of them. Once again, shuffle how many Power of Gods you like and play how many of them you like. But I think you'll find out that Mustache, that Imposter is better than a Leprechaun Imp. He can even give you Leprechaun Imp, in fact. But Leprechaun Imp, in case you need a shuffle, that drawing additional cards. As Mustache Waxer. Dr. Space Time! Alright. Any card that you conjure, including the imps that you lose, will gain -1 less in every card that you conjure. Yeah, that's what Dr. Spacetime is doing in any conjuring deck. All of your conjure cards are going to get discount. Really good. Oh yeah, but of course, I think triplication, thinking cap even. Right. You know what? I think I'm inspired to actually add you Dr. Spacetime. Since he's so good at getting the cards as low costing as possible, he might actually be what we're missing in this deck. Wait a second. I could replace the yeah, I could get yes, alright. Let's do this. I'm getting rid of Surprise Gargantuan, and I'm gonna give you I'll provide you with Dr. Spacetime instead on the ready set draw. Because Dr. Spacetime will make sure oh gosh, he's way too good in this deck. The conjuring I'll get out of this, thanks to Dr. Spacetime, will be insanely discounted for. It will be perfect. I'll be able to play all of these tricks at 0 costing too. So yeah, Dr. Spacetime should definitely be in ready set draw. I will make sure to get him there. He's not as good as he's not good in this deck. He's not that good. So I think I might replace him with something else in this deck. Or not, never mind, I'm not gonna replace him. I'm still going to move him on the other deck, like I said. I don't know about replacements right now. I mean, I do, because I just talked about it. Then we have Mustache Monument. Mustache Monument. Does bonus attack for any zombie that you play over here. Keep this for when you have the Mime Stash. The Gargantuan's Mime Stash. The Gargantuan Mime grums like any other zombie. He just does it silently and in French. And in French, yeah. Very fun. Yeah. Make sure the Mustache Monument is played before the Mustache, before you play infinite amount of Gargantuan Mimes. You can play 2 or 3 Gargantuan Mimes, and they all 3 of them do bonus attack. You have to get really brains invested, so keep in mind. I think I might also give you Cryo Brains in this deck yet again. Like how... yeah, we cannot give up on Cryo Brains on any of these decks, to be honest. The hack strategy just works a lot more better when you have Cryo Brains. And we know it. We just have to have the space to add in deck to Cryo Brains included. But we should have it, I'm not completely sure. That's why I held back on some decks and not added the Cryo Brains. I felt like it would be too risky. The Cryo Brains risky. Guardians. Yeah, risky because you don't get the other cards as you having them here. Yeah, I'm tapping on this Mustache Monument quite a lot of times. What is that? If Neptuna's Triassic Invasion Force can align all of Hollow Earth's Mustache Monuments at once, she will become truly unstoppable. Oh, really? Yeah, the Mustache Monuments appear like some sort of monuments of grand power. Yeah, I see why there's supposed to be some sort of ruins. You see their design. Okay, good. Why are we talking about designs now? Alright. Well, we got Doc Stash. Told you how to synergize him with Mustache Baxter. Make sure to use Dr. Spacetime. Dr. Spacetime. Back to Dr. Spacetime. Wanna use him to conjure stuff in this too. Laser Base Alpha works with him to hit through, conjure Galactic Gardens. Oh, Galactic Gardens, huh? And then Deadly Battle conjures. Battle that conjures this. Dark Spacetime with Deadly Battle does do the job. Nice. Okay. What? Insists he's more than just a screwdriver. Much more. I can see what you mean. Conjure! And you also have the electrician. He will do a bonus attack, and the Mime Gargantuan can also trigger if you use him right. Raring Raptor. Place on the environment. Laser Base Alpha. Raring Raptor not only gets deadly, but the more you conjure and stuff, the more cards you draw. This Raring Raptor will go to Insanity, and you can have hacked amount of them. As many of them as you want. And on top of all that, doing shit ton amount of damage each time it grows, and Dino Roars also conjures a card that costs 2 brains or less. I could have sworn, didn't this only conjure history cards? Now he conjures a card that costs 2 less. Yeah, alright, he does that. Raiding Raptor, baby. Pencil Zombie, to ensure your zombies don't get tricked upon. Well, your playing hero has tricks. Parasol Zombie will deflect all of the tricks in her Parasol. Everyone is shielded. Parasol Zombie is exactly like Umbrella Leaf, but better. Parasol Zombie also protects herself. And she's also untrickable. Umbrella Leaf isn't untrickable unless you play 2 Umbrella Leaves next to each other. That would make both of them untrickable. There's the Gargantuar Mime. Beastly as usual. This is the only Gargantuar Sapper Brains runs in his deck. Because he's not a Gargantuar player, but still, he's still running a Gargantuar. A Mime one. Zamba Dino turning Mechazor. Who's better than a dinosaur? A gigantic metallic laser monster that gets in 4 more dimensions. This Zamba Dino turning Mechazor, once you get to him, you make a random history zombie in any random lane. Though it can only be a history zombie. Oh my gosh, wait, did I not know that? Did I find there might be any zombie in the game? I did! It's not any zombie in the game. It's only history zombie. Yeah, alright, that makes sense. I know. Yeah, I've acted about Zamba Chactonics. Well, Dino Mechasaurus as well. Now, about the fact that he's so expensive, you might need to use Cryo Brains, which I might provide. Done! There is a lot of epic stuff looking forward to experimenting Sapper Brains deck. Hope you're looking forward to experimenting it as well, because look, I made everything I could in their decks, like seriously. Let's move on to the Smash! Rah rah rah! Yes, exactly. The Smash over here, furry friends, let's begin. The Smash, you will notice a bit less more creative ideas on the Smash. And I wasn't out of ideas or anything, I just couldn't find any other better card for him, like seriously. It felt like any other type of card I would have tried, they wouldn't be good enough. But regardless, if I may edit it up a bit more to make sure he has a much bigger variety than this, well, I'll do it. It's still pretty very much of a variety to me. I could have done even better, but there was nothing else better. With that, yeah. Still the Smash, man. But he now has Zombology Teacher in his pet deck. What? Their glory! Whoa! But Zombology Teacher is not a pet. No, neither is going viral. But we can still add this over here because I desperately want to try Zombology Teacher and well, Cat Lady, and it does work. I know, it's not that effective, but it should have both their own decks. But it's still fun to use. So I'll let it like this for now. We have... So now the Smash is also able to going viral and whatever. He can get crazy with Zombology Teacher's own. We have the GOAT. Here is the GOAT. 0 costing GOATs. You can play GOAT on every other lane except of the water lane unless you get Killer Whale. GOAT synergizes with Cat Lady like crazy. You get a Cat Lady really strong, but anyway you don't get carried away. You can only get her to 9 damage if you try to do Cat. If you try to do GOAT, Cat Lady, it only gets to 9 damage, and then the Cat Lady does not win. Hungry is merely a lot like a zombie, but with 100% more GOAT. I think I will have Hover GOAT in this deck, so I will make a tiny modification. Might as well, since we already have a GOAT here. Goats, infinite goats. They come in goats. Camel Crossing, all zombies get plus 2 HP. Camels, they're filthy, ill-tempted animals that'll spit on you just for fun. But zombies love them all the same. Are you serious? I don't think they do. You telling me a lie? They enjoy being spit at? Okay, well, that doesn't sound like a lie. Camel Crossing, heck Camel Crossing, like seriously? For all of a Cat Lady needs, please do not get only Camel Crossings in your hand. Careful. Now let's get to the best of all hack stuff he has in his pet deck. The Cat Lady. The Cat Lady is and she a very top elite card. Yes, we're finally getting to this a very overpowered card that you're all looking forward to. The cat on the left is a ZTube celebrity, like I am. Nice. This gets +3 this turn when you play a pet. The more pets you play and combine with cat lady, the cat lady gets the most busty cat lady out of all. Cat lady, cat lady, cat lady, killer whale, cat lady, yeti zombie, yeti's lunchbox wins the game every single goddamn game, son. That is guaranteed. This deck is 100% win rate. Nothing else to it. All you need to win is cat lady, killer whale. You need cat ladies, killer whales, and yeti zombies. That's all you need to win. You need nothing else. I seriously mean it. You need nothing else. But you could have some going viral as well if you want. It just slows you down. But you execute like in the book. Every single time you do cat lady, cat lady, cat lady, killer whale, cat lady, you hit a zombie. Your opponent has nothing he can do to defend all of these lanes. It's like that godly. Yes, this is 100% win rate solution for anything. So there you go. The Smash comes with a truly powerful strategy like this. Now then, I brought Cheese Cutter inside of Cat Lady's deck as well. Why never glory? Cheese Cutter? What's Cheese Cutter doing over here? For the amusement. Well, not only for the amusement, but for the badass value. I want to try Zombology Teacher, Cheese Cutter, and Cat Lady combined. Oh yeah. It's not probably gonna be the most effective, but there's still gonna be some effects. Like, I mean, it can't be less broken. It is a bit more scattered like this. Though the fan value counts a lot as well, so I have to say. Though you might think I messed it up a bit by adding both of them in that deck. I actually didn't. You'll find their own use, you'll see. They're all overpowered in their own way. It's perfect. Alright, so there it is. Cheese Cutter conjuring you cheese for days. Cheese Cutter, cheese, cheese. Hits Plant Hero, cheese, cheese, cheese. Conjure, cheese, cheese. So yeah, and there you go. Conjure plenty of cheese with infinite Cheese Cutters. And hit the opponent plenty of times with infinite Cat Ladies. Now Zombology Teacher. Zombie tricks cost 1 less. If you want to use Zombology Teacher and going virals, you can edit it through this deck or through any other deck that owns Zombology Teachers and going viral at the same time. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Zombology Teachers and going virals could be the only thing winning you the game any single day. You just don't mess. Even if he doesn't have teleport, even if he doesn't have draw cards, he still has Zombology Teacher going virals, and it's a 100% win rate deck. It gets a bit more smaller if your Zombology Teacher gets answered and you're out of options. But usually it doesn't go that far. Usually. I can say on Rust Bolt the chances of winning with a Zombology Teacher are infinite. Maybe a bit less because the Smash doesn't have teleport, doesn't have way to ensure that the Zombology Teacher won't die. He has, I mean, but he has to put them in use before the Plant Hero kills the Zombology Teachers. At any point you have Zombology Teachers that are hacked, going violence, he can pull off the insane combo win anytime with ease. There's nothing the Plant Hero can do anymore if that happens, so yeah. 100% win rate deck. A Killer Whale. Now then, if you wanted to give Zombology Teacher not only Cat Lady, because we know how good Cat Lady works with Killer Whale. Cat Lady with Killer Whale is 100% win rate in any scenario you find yourself into. She wins as far as she hits the water lane, always. Always. Cat Lady in the water lane is nearly unpredictably strong and you can't quite deal with it through much means. Only destroy her with tricks. That's the only way. Or reach with a plant on the water lane, but only if you have what to reach. So she wins anytime, especially when she's on the water lane. Right. But now you can also get Zombology Teacher Amphibious. Just place a Killer Whale before the turn you want to do going viral. Zombology Teacher, Zombology Teacher, Zombology Teacher, Zombology Teacher. Then do going viral. And bam, you have yourself a Zombology Teacher on the water lane as well. He can definitely pull this off. It's not that expensive of a thing to pull off. Make sure not to lose any of those. Otherwise you'll be a bit unsuccessful. Then go Squirrel Herder. Destroy one of the nuts or berries. You can destroy an infinite amount of nuts and berries thanks to Squirrel Herder. The only thing more difficult than herding cats. Herding squirrels. Okay, yeah. Squirrels like the nuts. What? Oh yeah. So feel free eating berries and stuff with Squirrel Herder. She has her own uses. She's a pet, so can be combined with cat lady. Not as efficient as combining only infinite cat ladies, but still can be still combined. Yes, have her fun. Turkey Rider, when destroyed, gain leftovers. You can gain infinite amount of leftovers to Turkey Rider. But I can also hack Turkey leftovers, which is the trick. I can also hack that trick, the leftovers, into this deck. Which I guess I'm not going to do because it's not required. You're truly going to want to make use of Turkey leftovers. Like, I mean, you can only get it from the turkeys. You can get it from the turkeys mostly. You don't need it as a trick. Even though I can actually hack it as a trick as well. Turkey leftovers, the trick, yeah. There you go, Turkey Riders! Running their turkeys to infinity. There we go, this area 22. Zombies here get +2/+2 and frenzy. The best area in existence for you to get frenzy. Well, not anymore, you still have going viral after all. You can simply use going viral and make all of them go viral instead of just making one of them go viral. Sorry, but like seriously, at this point going viral is more busty than the area 22. Especially if you have zombies on all of the lanes. Area 22 will not cover all of them with frenzy. But going viral will cover all of them with frenzy. Then we have Zombie Yeti. Like I said, Zombie Yeti is good synergy with Cat Lady. It's perfect synergy. Zombie Yeti must not be missing from a Cat Lady deck. Otherwise your Cat Lady deck will be weaker. It will be weak without Yeti Zombie. You don't get the Yeti's lunchbox. I can also hack the Yeti's lunchbox in the deck, which I find unnecessary. Cosmic Yeti. He's having the name of constellation after him. The Big Yeti. Does have a ring to it. Alright, so Cosmic Yeti conjures any pet in existence. So if there's any more pets you want to get into this deck, you can get them off Cosmic Yeti. Once Cosmic Yeti conjures you that particular pet, and you can play as many times as you want. He also bounces back in your hand, and you can keep repeating the process. Like I said, you get an infinite amount of them. Careful how you pack these Primal Yetis in your hand, otherwise you'll be stuck with more Primal Yetis than Cat Ladies. Primeval, Cosmic Yetis. Next, we have Stampadon. Yes, Stampadon, believe me or not, he's a history pet zombie. He does qualify himself to be a pet, so I thought I should add him into this deck. With a cerebellum the size of a walnut. Alright, really? It specializes in oversized bodies for little brains. Excuse me? Are you talking about the Stampadon or the Stampadon Rider? I don't know. So the Stampadon will buff up all of your zombies in hand and the ones that you draw each time you draw a card. All of your zombies will be buffed +1/+1. The more stronger he buffs them, the stronger they become. With going viral, you can make them even stronger. So Biology Teacher Stampadon could arrange that pretty damn well. And then obviously with Cat Lady increased by Stampadon's strength, Cat Lady becomes even more unstoppable. Can you actually believe that Stampadon is a very reliable and overpowered combo for Cat Lady? Well, you better believe it now. I haven't tested it yet, but I know for certain that this would work. Especially if you've never tried it before. I'd advise you try it. What else do we have? Primeval Yeti! Now with the zombie evolution, less efficient than the Stampadon, because the Stampadon is the godliest of the godliest and, you know, makes every other zombie as overpowered as possible. What's for lunch? Mostly solid stone. Are you serious? You don't have anything over there? Just solid stone? Oh. Ha! Makes sense. Well, that solid stone will be used to feed other zombies. +2/+2. All of the other zombies, including Cat Ladies, will get quite a significantly huge boost in strength. Not that good, and he's really expensive and sluggish, but you can find his uses. He has his uses sometimes. Hack Primeval Yeti and Octocatodon, Octozombie. Hacked Octozombie! Is the correct term octopuses or octopi? You'd think he'd have an opinion, but he doesn't. Yeah, that's the same description. Smash has a read at the end of the Smash. At the end of our competition. Yeah. Oh yeah. Is the correct term octopus? Oh yeah. So the correct term is 40 copies for Octozombie. That is the correct term. So enjoy yourself an unlimited amount of frenzy strikes from Octozombie. Not only this guy is immortal practically, because he gets back into your hand every single time. But now on top of that, to be even more exaggerate, I've added 40 copies of Octozombie. Don't expect the Smash to be able to get with him that easily. He doesn't have anything to ensure he can get to Octozombie that quick. No cryo brains, nothing. So Octozombie is gonna be really expensive. I'd advise you don't get carried away in carrying too many Octozombies with you, otherwise you'll be disappointed. No, you're not able to get to them in time before Smash Rest is in peace. Okay. Next deck. All you can eat. Unleash zombies that get a boost. Okay, we're not reading. Of course. The improvements I've done to all you can eat. First of all, you can see over here. But still actually vitamin Z still here. The new zombies that I've included. Bonus track, Buckethead, Turquoise Cool Zombie and All-Star Zombie. All three of these zombies have been added into this deck. As you can see over here, and they're all hacked. I didn't know what the need for All-Star Zombie was here, but I still added him. Whatever. We have a Supernova Gargantuar, but having even All-Star Zombie is also very badass. Champions of Battlegrounds, baby. He should not be missing. He's the champion of Battlegrounds. Alright, let's talk about Arm Wrestler. This gets +1/+1 when the plant enters the lane. Hacked Arm Wrestlers are an addition for Smash. Like Grass Knuckles gets hacked Bonk Choice, the Smash should obviously get hacked Arm Wrestlers. Now the Arm Wrestler will get +1/+1 when the plant enters the lane. And it'll get buffed up even stronger and stuff. About Cheese Cutter. Cheese Cutter hurts the plant hero. With cheese! Cheese! And then, you know, conjures Gourmet cards. The more they hit, the more Gourmet cards you get in your hand. Once you get a lot of Gourmet cards in your hands, Cheese Cutter has done his purpose. You'll win the game. There's no way you don't. But if Cheese Cutter conjures you too expensive stuff, that might let you down a bit. Watch out. Biodome Botanist. When played, make a 1/1 plant with no abilities. Let's just be saying this. Before you assume I've included Biodome Botanist just to help the plant hero win or something. No. Biodome Botanist is into this deck to feed the vampires. That's what you want to do it. That's what the Smash got the idea why I'm seriously. Well, you could spare the plant if you want. If you are certain the plant hero cannot make very good use of it, he can help you charge your block meter, obviously. But mostly you want to use this for the vampire. Never mind, I removed the vampire from this deck. But don't be disappointed and don't say they're glory, but vampires were very good. No, this wasn't a particular deck for vampires. No, not this one. All he had over here was just the normal vampire. Ancient vampire wasn't even here, so they had to be removed. I guess, yeah, the purpose is you want to spare those 1/1 plants to ensure you don't get damaged by more aggressive plants. But come on, Biodome Botanist also has a purpose. He's a zombie that loves plants, but however that grows plants, but he's doing his job right, and he's hacked, so he's very fun to play as well. Escape through time. The zombie can be hurt this turn, conjure history card. You want to protect your zombie, use infinite amount of escape through time. Not to mention how the Smash shouldn't be able to get science cards. He's able to get science cards. Yay! Only no science. Science, oh. So history and science not entirely the same. So he only gets history cards from this. So try to see. He could get an infinite amount of history cards just from escape through time. He has conjuring, yes. Very good conjuring. And cheese and history cards. When you mean, but his conjuring is just a bit more laughable, it's still very, it's reliable, especially if you get with the cheese cutter really good. Sumo Wrestler, when revealed, move a plant. Hey, did you just say my conjuring is laughable? No. I get the best conjuring there, God, you should know that. But you don't. I do. Well, you get better with the strength of other zombies and stuff. Oh yeah, but doesn't mean I can't conjure. He can. To perfection. And then we have Sumo Wrestler. When he will move a plant. Hey, he's in shape. Round is a shape. Round, very round. Sumo round, yeah. Sumo Wrestler is also in this deck. You can move as many plants as you want. You can also add Team Mascot if you want. You have to add him separately from this hack deck because he's not in this hack deck. Just select him because you can only have up to 4 of the Imp Mascots. 35! Move a plant, draw a card! Like Sumo Wrestler, moving plants through a Sumo Wrestler is nice. But if you move a plant with a trick, with a Terrify, you also draw a card. Whoa, it's lagging. Yep. This will scare the plant hero. And this will scare the plant. This move the plant hero's plants. Not scare the plant hero. Oh no, terrify. Move the plant hero. Yeah, move the plant hero, very funny. You can't. Plant hero is stationary, doesn't move. So move the other plants, you move a plant, draw a card, and it's really fun to move plants actually. You might quite enjoy. You might actually have a thing for moving plants. You'll be like the guy that moves plants. What, is that weird? Very weird, Nergori. Why would you move plants like that? Are you seriously weirdo? Ah! Area 22. Zombies here get +2/+2. Yes. Moving plants for the better. For what better? You saying plants damaging your face? No, no, no. We're doing this moving plants precisely and tactically. We know exactly how to move them. Area 22. More frenzy for my zombies. And for everyone's zombies. Vitamin Z. You get zombie press 3/3 for any zombie that used the vitamin Z upon. Infinite vitamin Z's. Bonus attack by get. Plants cannot do bonus attack. I've included this. And you might say thank you because some players who run bonus attacks will now get cancelled by the all-you-can-eat bonus track Buckethead. He put all his favorite songs on that mixtape. If only he could find the right zombie to give it to. Why he wants to give it to someone else? That's nice and all, but he's the one preventing those bonus attacks thanks to his bonus track buckets. Then I have 40 of them, yup. Next, we have Interstellar Bounty Hunter. If you have a bounty on your head, she won't stop until she eats your brain. It's not personal, it's just business. And my business was to hack her 40 times. Wait, what? My business was to hack 40 copies of her. And now there are 40 Interstellar Bounty Hunters. We hunt, frenzy, destroys plant, then draw card. Merciless. Yeah. Next. Overstuffed zombie. His heals to full and gives +2 when he destroys the plant. His cholesterol level is off the charts, and yet he seems to be in remarkably good health. But of course, 40 copies of him will get him very healthy. Yes. 40 copies is healthy, very healthy. Here we have Turquoise School Zombie. The mystical Turquoise School stole the sun itself, lighting the way to the mustache monuments. Too bad we don't have mustache monuments in this deck, Turquoise School Zombie. It's only you and, you know, your Turquoise School and you stealing every Plank Hill sun. Turquoise School Zombie is a very good addition, better than the Vampire in this deck. You know why? Because the Plank Hill player loses 1 sun for every turn. And it gets +1. So take that, Vampire. Hey. Yep. You will no longer be needing all you can eat. Turquoise School Zombie takes Vampire's place. Literally. Like seriously, look how good he is. Like look how good, he's talented. Literally. 40 copies of Turquoise School Zombie. And 40 copies of All-Star Zombie. Champions of Battlegrounds. We all know him. All full brutal and beast mode. Jesus. The All-Star Zombie just stops at nothing to win the game. Oh man, 9 minutes. He's game winning. All-Star Zombie gives 110%. Gives 110% on the field. Has no idea what a football is. Well, he has no idea, but he knows how to play Foot Beast mode. Full Beast mode, and he knows. Yeah. 40 copies of All-Star Zombie. Go full Beast mode. Go full Beast mode. And then you got 40 copies of Supernova Gargantuars. Yes. Maybe the Supernova destroys every single copy of other plants in the existence. If the Planker was to place a card, and since this is the hacked Ultra season, Supernova Gargantua is gonna be good at getting rid of copies of plants. Oh boy. We're gonna be running plenty of copy of cards. Supernova Gargantua is gonna be on his duty to destroy these copies of the cards for sure. This one's got a real temper on him. When he decides to take out a plant, it's brutal, just brutal. And like we say, we see it's going to be pretty brutal with Supernova Gargantua around. He gets the job done, like, when there are... Yeah, this can turn around the tides for Smash really good. He can win just to take Supernova Gargantua destroying copies of Galacta Cactus for Geminots, Clickpeas. This does with all of them. He's like the daddy of them all. Literally, he's the daddy of them all. He conquers them all, literally. I mean, if you let him. Undying Fowl! Undying Fowl is also in this deck. Contributing to the Smash's godliness. Going to Rustbolt's decks from the past, he can also pull off what Rustbolt could in a hack decks. You know, he can also make himself very godly with the Undying Pharaoh now. As godly as he wishes to become, actually. The Smash godly? Yes, of course. Then we have Zombat Battlecruiser 5000. This will protect everyone. And if your Undying Pharaoh was about to die, Zombat Battlecruiser will protect everyone, and including Zombat and Undying Pharaoh. Alright. That's about it. 40 copies of each, as you can see. Nice. Sash 6.5, a lot of damage there too. Make sure to also use Vitamin Z. You also have hack Vitamin Z. Giving strength to some of your zombies will be required, since the Smash requires a lot on giving strength to other zombies. If you don't give strength, you find out that the Smash cannot pull it off most of the times. I giggle, but I mean, yes, you have to be really fast though. Strength is important, way too important. Strength is everything. For the Smash at least. For most zombie heroes it works a lot of different ways. Some more ramping, some more strengthy. Alright, let's move on. The Gaggle of Gargs, his legendary deck. If you wanna invest in his legendary hacked strategy deck, by me here, I kinda warn you, this has a lot of expensive gargantuars. You can have them hacked in your deck, but making them work is a bit more challenging. You have to include a lot of Gargology teachers. Then maybe it gets less challenging. It's way more possible. Yeah, you know, they're still expensive, but Gargology teachers, if you spam on every lane and they survive, you can easily get to any of these Gargantuars. The thing is, you don't want to lose your Gargologies anywhere. Otherwise, well, still find yourself a bit more slowed down by this investment. And one of these investments works in a couple of turns. Invest Gargology teacher, Gargology teacher, Gargology teacher, get to Gargantuars, play them. You have to make sure the investment is enough to win you. Otherwise the Gargantuars will require a bit more time. But Gargology teacher will make it for you, trust me. She is really good hacked. What do we have here? We have Black Hole. Has not been removed from this deck, so it's still here obviously. Smash needed a lot of tricks. So I wasn't going to get rid of any of the tricks here. They are too important to get rid of. I would just have ruined his deck if I did it. So Black Hole, I cannot stress and tell you how important Black Hole is on turn 1. Infinite Black Holes right now. You have to make your Zombology teachers leave. The first plan that you play will survive by the Black Hole, because the plan moves in front of the Black Hole. Once the plan moves in front of the Black Hole... By the way, play it on an empty lane if the plant hero plays a... Don't play it on top of the plant, otherwise the plant won't get stuck. The Black Hole, they'll be able to carry the Gargology teacher. Black Hole protects your Gargology teacher extremely good. This isn't the only deck I've included Gargology teacher. Nope. I have also included Gargology teacher in his final strategy deck. Because he had a bunch of Gargantuars there, so she's gonna be good addition to that deck as well. Nibble! So once you made use of the Black Hole to suck all the plants in, you also have Nibble! Hacked Nibble. Now with the Hack Nibble, you can perform Nimblegology, how I call it. And Nimblegology is the term for just a quick bite. That's Nimblegology to you. If you are so confused about what in the world is Nimblegology in their glory. It's just a quick bite. Just a quick bite, that's what Nimblegology is. You are nimble on the bite. Nimblegology. Ah, come on, makes sense. Also stands for Nimble and Gargology teacher. And Nibble. Nimble. A plan gets -1/-1. Heal your hero for 2. You can stack up on a lot of nibbles if you want. Get yourself 40 nibbles and you can heal yourself for the entire game. Or play it smarter and obviously you will make use of hack nibbles and hack Gargantua at the same time. Not only having nibbles on your deck, they will let you down if you only get nibbles, like seriously. You cannot survive only with nibbles and nothing else. Planetary Gladiator. You might beat the Smash, but nibbles to one point and then dies to a very overpowered plant eventually. He's still not sure if he should defend Pluto or not. Alright, you can just, yeah, you can have a deck full of nibbles if you want. You get one up bounding to the face and you're dead. Oh. Well, that could be the worst one. You can survive only with nibbles, but only to an extent. We ain't gonna win game with nibbles only. We not. Planetary Gladiator, he's still not sure if she should defend Pluto or not. If he should defend Pluto or not. Well, one thing is for certain. He's sure he should defend the Smash. Well, because right now he has 40 copies of himself. Every time he plays this guy is really good against decks that hit to face. Astroshum gets completely denied by Planetary Gladiator, by the way. You find yourself in the Planetary Gladiator, he's gonna have to be in this deck then. The Smash is totally gonna become immune to Astroshum with this, which he is going to need him. Like, some of the Plan Hero decks they're gonna run this season are going to have them have quite a lot of harsh damage to face. He either has the Planetary Gladiator or he dies in a couple of turns. Well, we know. This will be the only deck the Planetary Gladiator is gonna be on. Hack Planetary Gladiators for protecting your face endlessly. Zombie Middle Manager, like most managers, bringing pain to his employees gives him strength. I've had it, Zombie Middle Manager, yes! I told you. Professional zombies, join the gaggle of Gargs, y'all. And we have 2 professional zombies joining. 3 professionals with landscape work. Now then, you can also have fun conjuring Zombie Middle Manager. You remember how the Smash had an event mission or something? Well, he only plays with Zombie Middle Managers. Now you can make that happen in real life, or I mean in anywhere you want. You can have the Smash with 40 Zombie Middle Managers and you can only conjure professionals for the rest of the game. Get yourself an infinite amount of Zombie Middle Manager just to see how much fun this is. I can't wait to try it out as well, like seriously. Surely sounds powerful. I mean, it must be only conjuring professionals, but at the same time you're getting carried away. But yet, look at this, getting carried away in such an epic way, like, wow, don't mind if I do. Zombie Middle Managers, holy smackerels. They finally hacked for the Smash, y'all. Whoa, Nergol, you did it, yes. Not only high voltage currents now, we also have hacked Zombie Middle Manager, yes. Just what we were looking for. Perfect. So Zombie Middle Manager is truly a lot of fun to play as, for a bit. Especially when you have 40 copies of them. Cyborg Zombie. When destroy, gain a Vengeful Cyborg. Ah, well, don't mind me. You can get an infinite amount of Vengeful Cyborgs from this Cyborg Zombie. Infinite Cyborg Zombies, infinite Vengeful Cyborgs as well. And you never run out of cards, that's the good thing. Because the Vengeful Cyborgs just keep coming back in your hand over and over again. And they're really nice. And they have Hunt as well, they hunt down every single plant to draw, like, holy shit, they should chill. No, they're very good. Don't chill. After years of studying gargantuars in the wild, she's dedicating herself to telling the world they're just misunderstood gentle giants, so far nobody's buying it. Here's the Gargology teacher. The Gargology teacher will provide you with immense support for you to play every single one of your gargantuars you have in your hand. But, get first of all plenty of Gargology teachers in the field. Try not to have a handful of gargantuars. Otherwise, you will not get enough Gargology teachers to get to Gargantuan. It will be sad. These Gargology teachers are very important to this deck, like I say. Next we have Jurassic Fossil Head. Combined with none other than Zombie Middle Manager, like I see over here. Combine Jurassic Fossil Head with Zombie Middle Manager and you got yourself an arsenal full of overpowered 4-5 attacking, untrickable Jurassic Fossil Heads. You also have the tricks to back Jurassic Fossil Head up with, so Jurassic Fossil Head will probably just end up hitting the Plan Hero's face over and over again, no stop. If you keep investing in tricks that keep answering the Plan Hero. Because after all, for him, Fossil Head isn't just a hobby, it's a career. Yeah. Well, that's... Then you have Alien News. Let's begin with some hacked tricks now. Alien News, hacked Alien News. Oozing for bruising indeed. -2/-2 everywhere. But on heights and environment, the plant will get -6 strength and -6 HP. Which is super good. At this point, having Alien News is like having a destruction trick. Nearly. Knockout. Yikes, what the fuck? Why is that sound? Okay. It's a bit glitched. But there you go, the knockout. Choose the lane, destroy a plant 3 with 3 or less. None knows where the giant hand came from. But it's purple and it flicks every single plant. Yeah, like flipping plants is super satisfying, isn't it? Flicking them, knock them out. But just every plant has 3 strength or less. You select the lane, you get them. And there you go, that's another trick that will help the smash really good. And it's amazing to use. 40 copies of them, baby. Landscaper, when reveal a plant, gets -2. Oh, but of course. Landscaper is not gonna miss. Nope. It's not a professional. If barren rock and wilted plants are what you want, he's the landscaper for the job. He gets the job done, yeah. Let me use some other decks. But you've also seen the smash. Wait, what? Well, I wasn't focusing on what I was saying, sorry. Here's the landscaper. Oh, nothing. I thought I heard some weird noises, but it's just the landscaper doing them. Alright, so landscaper plan gets -2 strength. You can use as many landscaper as you please, they'll keep getting less and less strength. You can get friendly plants, how many friendly plants you want. So this deck has no business in getting plants to be extremely friendly. You can get them to 0 strength, you can even weed spray them. Do what you want, like this deck provides you with it. And then hacked weed spray. Act now. Rids your lawn of pesky weeds and pea shooters and sunflowers also want pea shooters. Now that's a bad example. Weed spray, destroy each plant with 2 or less. Yeah, you're gonna want this weed spray, seriously. Necessary. That's why I'm saying I couldn't remove any of these tricks here because they're necessary. You can have a lot of fan value with them too. There's the smashing gargantuan. When he phones home, it means something completely different. And he phones through the pole, doesn't he? The one he's holding in his hand, yeah. Thanks to smashing gargantuans, you can give all of your gargantuans frenzy. Finally, we're getting to gargantuans. Once your gargology teacher or your tricks helped you buy times the gargantuans, play infinite gargantuans. Don't stop. Gargantuan smashes every plant, every face plant hero. Supernova gargantuan, when the gargantuan destroys the plant, destroy copies of the plant. Supernova's not missing. He's also here. Yup. And he's ready to just destroy every copy of hacked plant. He comes in. He destroys. Then you have defense event. Plant hero no longer plays tricks. Too expensive. Oh my gosh. They cost 2 more. Jesus. So expensive. Someone once told him that the best defense is good offense. He disagrees. The offense that I like is the one he smashed through. Exactly. Look at this. Defense event. Hack defense event. And then the best one. Gargantuan throwing Gargantuan. You want to get an infinite supply of Gargantuans? Well then. Gargantuan throwing Gargantuan will provide you with the infinite Gargantuan power you're looking for. He's over here. He's infinite. He's hacked. The ultimate epic last absolutely final conclusion to the zombie throwing zombie saga. Or is it? It has to be. Unless we were finding some sort of zombas throwing zombas. Alright then. And we have next. Nurse Gargantuan. That's the Nurse Gargantuan. You need to heal yourself. Your wounds heal bad. Hurt bad. Your wounds hurt very bad. Smash? Yes. Heal me, nurse. Heal me. Well then, when this does damage, heal your health for that much. 40 copies of her. Yeah, her. Or him. By Tonta. Our best? Well. Gargantuan, she? No. Their besides manner could use some work though. Yeah. Their bedside besides. No. The flick. There you go. Heal yourself as many times as you want. And then wanna be a hero coming in for the rescue. Rescues the zombie hero. Gets +1 for every single HP you have. That's right. He has Supper Brains stickers all over his blinder. Though he can't be run by Supper Brains, which is odd and strange. Supper Brains should be the hero to run this guy, but no! He wasn't. There you go. Wanna be hero of all fans, Supper Brains. Throws Imp. Throws goes through. Does 6 damage. Extremely deadly. And he just does not die. He's way too powerful. He has a lot of HP. If you wanna take him out, you need a trick. Like, there you go. There's the, is the definition of destroying everything the plant hero has. Now then, the Zombar 1000 is also hacked. The last of all Gargantuans in the Smashes Gaggle of Gargs is Zombar 1000. 40 copies of Zombar 1000 will get you insane. Yeah, if you get to him, because he's truly expensive. Most expensive Gargantuan out of all. Ruins everything, destroys every plant, and straight up wins the smash. With a plant hero being out of plants, There's no way Zambar 1000 doesn't get it done, like serious. Though you cannot teleport him in. Morticia can teleport Zambar 1000 in. For the Smash, it's a bit more different story. The Smash can only make sure that he gets rid of the plans, all of them, by pressing them on the same turn. Zambar 1000, he cannot use the Tricks turn to play Zambar 1000. Zambar 1000 is the ultimate machine over here. The ultimate killing machine for any plant. This Gaggle of Gags is pretty unmerciful once you get the Gargantuans, like clearly. Gets extremely hard to beat the Smash. The Smash cannot be beaten once he gets to Gargantuans. He can, but really hard, like this. Secret Agent Man! That's not the Secret Agent Man. I have some new stuff waiting here too. We have Cheese Cutter. Cheese Cutter will conjure cheese, obviously. We have Genetic Experiment. Now this Genetic Experiment is also hacked. He will get +1/+1 each time you have a zombie next door. They have hacked Genetic Experiment. Plasma Genetic Experiment, and well, their genetics allows them to grow more and more, I guess. We have Secret Agent. Bounce a zombie and he gets +2/+3. +3/+3. You could use this with the Genetic Experiment. Bounce it back in your hand and then place the Genetic Experiment back on the field. Does all the damage. Don't forget about the going viral, because you also have Zombology Teacher and going viral in this deck too. You could also use to frenzy all of your zombies that you like, and including the battle zombie there, Genetic Experiment. Now Flag Zombie, and two new additions to this deck are Flag Zombie and Zombie King, and Trash Zombie, Trash Can Zombie. Why Trash Can Zombie wasn't a bad idea, because he protects himself on that turn when you have Zombie King played, so he practically can survive and transform into a Night of the Living Dead. He seems good to transform into a Night of the Living Dead, apparently. So there you go. Flag Zombie will make all of your one-casting zombies cost 0, first of all. But second of all, every single other zombie will cost -1 brain less. Yep. The more Flag Zombies you invest in, the less the zombies will cost. You can just keep investing in Flag Zombie until all those zombies will cost like 1 or 2 brains. But I advise you also have Zombie King like that. Flag Zombie works good with Flag Zombie King. If you get the Zombie King on the earliest turn possible, you will most certainly get Night of the Living Dead, and then you will be pretty much invincible once you got that. Way too powerful, because like you get Flag Zombie with us is... Let's just be honest, you get triple Flag Zombie, all you need anymore is a King Zombie. This is madness. This is complete madness. He wins no matter what. I doubt to believe there is a way to not... Yeah, he probably is way too covered by that. So I seem to be loving this combination right here. Yep. Flag Zombie and Zombie King used in the best way possible while they're hacked. Synchronized Swimmer, it takes a lot of practice for two zombies' heads to fall off at the exact same time. Synchronized Swimmer will copy another zombie HP and strength. Use her to copy the strongest, not the weakest. And you have 40 copies of them. You can make use of her how many times you want. Area 22 for Frenzy and +2/+2. Alright, next, Cosmic Sports Star. You can conjure an infinite amount of sports cards. You can assemble your own sports team for the Smash. Honestly, just do it if you want. I mean, you can have a lot of sports cards conjured by Cosmic Sports Star. The conjure never stops when he's around, I guess. Infinite sports cards to be conjured. Going viral for Zombology Teacher. For everyone, actually, not just for Zombology Teacher. Trash Can Zombie. Like I told you, combining with the King. He also protects himself from the plant, so if you need protection in one lane and the zombie to survive, Trash Can survives every time. Contrary to popular opinion, it's just okay to be King. As a Zombie King, I will still have the Champion here. I'm not completely out of sports zombies here, even though I removed the Arm Wrestler and the Sumo Wrestler. We still have the Synchronized Swimmer. So hopefully Champion doesn't lose much value, but as long as you still have sports card, you can play them on top of it. Then you have the Galactic Warlord. will buff all of your zombies by infinite amount of HP. In the galactic world, the flag zombie should also be quite strong. If flag zombie allows for investment in this particular zombie extremely quick, you'll find yourself just winning with flag zombies and intergalactic warlords. Seriously, intergalactic warlord can make anyone that busted. Depends on how many of them you spawn. Spamming 40 of them can get any zombie to 40 strength. That will take turns and turns and turns, obviously. We wouldn't have that many turns. But get them at least 10 strength, 7 strength, 8 strength. What? Like, seriously? Yeah, you've invested in just a couple of these guys. They get the zombies extremely crazy on stats. Normally, you're not supposed to run more than 4 copies of intergalactic warlord. Running 40 copies of intergalactic warlord will already get you far enough. We're all just taking zombies. Because back him up with the flag zombies or something. Flag zombies and intergalactic warlords alone should do it. I'm not quite certain. You could try it out too. And his final deck for the Smash. Lord of the Vampires. The new stuff addition to this deck. There isn't a lot of new stuff. Ancient Vampire and Vampire Imp are into this deck. So Vampires aren't missing. They're just into this deck. From all you can eat, I got rid of the Vampire because we didn't need him in that one strategy deck. See Gargology Teacher over here. We have Going Viral. We can use Going Viral with... But this time around, I've tried to be a bit more cocky. Yeah. I had Zombology Teacher and Gargology Teacher on the same deck. If you want to combine both of them to see how good they work together, well, we can try, yeah. Gargology Teacher and Zombology Teacher. And... because I know how good Healthy Treat is, thanks to Zombology Teacher, costing 0 and all. Use Healthy Treat, a zombie gets +1, +3. And saves and gives Gargology Treat, Zombology Teacher plenty of HP to survive. Animation, you still have the Going Viral. So here you have Healthy Treat, Zombology Teacher going viral, powerful, very powerful. And then Gargology Teacher, Funded Razor, okay. You still have Black Hole. Black Hole can be used with Cheese Cutter, really accurate, so make sure you use Black Hole yet again. You want to conjure cheese and you want to make sure the plant here doesn't defend, then you could do a Black Hole before you do double Cheese Cutter and conjure cheese. Plants get sucked into the Black Hole either way, you know how it works. Cheese is all yours. Don't forget about Healthy Treat. Feed Healthy Treat to your zombies, especially to Zombology Teacher. You want her alive, don't you? There you go. And the energy drink zombies, whose favorite snack is also Healthy Treat. If you feed him plenty of Healthy Treats, this energy drink zombie wins you extremely quick. He drives crazy. He drives literally extremely. He's crazy. He's so energetic. He doesn't stop. Extinction event. 40 copies of that, 40 copies of this. Yeah. And we have for extinction event. A plan gets minus 2, minus 2. All other copies of the plan also get minus 2, minus 2. Good against hacked copies of Pandz, I guess. Extinction event will extinct all of the copies of the same card. Pretty much. For the plant hero. All of the plants. Well, just minus 2, minus 2. It's not the same like Supernova Gargantuan, obviously. Then Gargologist. Oh yeah, and everybody added Lord of Vampires. Gargology Teacher. Yeah, I did. She was really needed, wasn't she? Going viral. But don't just play with Zombology Teacher, because I gave you a lot of other stuff. You can try out other stuff as well. I know how overpowered Zombology Teacher is, but seriously, look how much stuff you have over here. Last Colosseum. You can also try Last Colosseum with Zombology Teacher too if you want. It's very cool. Or with Energy Drink Zombie works good. Or with Cheese Cutter, or with Gargology Teacher. Vampires can be combined with any of the zombies. Supernova. There's the Vampires. If you place a Vampire, make sure he eats the plant. And if he eats the plants, you have an Ancient Vampire on the water lane. Ancient Vampire will make any Frenzy minions, including the Frenzy Vampire, get +2/+2 more. They grow mad thanks to Ancient Vampire, and since Ancient Vampire is this deadly, he is going to make Frenzy minions extremely strong, especially when you have hacked amount of them. There's Supernova Gargantuan destroying everything in his path, obviously. Then we have hacked Supernova Gargantuan, hacked King of the Grill. Like Cheese Cutter, he will conjure you gourmet cards each time he goes through, but this time around he conjures you even more gourmet cards. No, he has to kill a plant first. Yeah, when a Gargantuan destroys the plant, this one will conjure a gourmet card already there. 60 strength and HP will survive a lot. 40 copies of him. But he is a bit expensive, so make sure you get to him before you play all the copies. Chilling beside your old backyard grill, cooking up some brains, hanging with the zombies, that's the good on life. Right. What about this? Wannabe hero! He has several brain stickers all over his banner. And then again, another wannabe hero in this deck. Why did I not read myself of the wannabe hero? Oh no, I didn't, because I included Gargology teachers. So I was like, if I get rid of one of the zombies gargantuans, I have less gargantuans to play. So then I stopped. So yeah, there you go. There's a lot of very cool combinations you can pull off with Lord of the Empire as well. Well, it is your choice with which deck you want to experiment with first. Well, if you want to experiment at all, I'd assume you do. You do, don't you? Yes, you do. Alright, then Electric Boogaloo. Let me stop the video for a second. And now moving on to the last zombie hero, Electric Boogaloo. That I've edited his strategy decks for the god time. What? They say that Disco is dead, but he's down with the dead. And he's going to be down with super mega excellent and ultra epic hack strategy decks as well. You bet he is. Now just wait till you see. Electric Boogaloo probably has the best looking strategy decks out of all. Am I saying? I mean, I think he has them. Surely, you'll find Electric Boogaloo quite enjoyable to play as, like you do with the other zombie heroes. But look at his decks this time around. Oh! Electric Boogaloo has never been hacked before, but now at long last he's getting hacked. All of his strategy decks have hacked copies of cards, and including the new cards that are added to their decks. Alright, so let's just begin. 40 copies of Disco Nut. This is Dance Dance Zomvolution, so there will be a lot of dancing zombies. We don't play with the Gargantuas anymore, but we're playing with the dancing zombies for Electric Boogaloo. And the dancing synergy is everywhere in this deck. Everywhere with hacked and everything. Hack Disco Nut, we already know Disco Nut is a bit more inaccurate. So don't just bother having a deck full of Disco Nuts and nothing else. You'll be failing. But Hack Disco Nuts do bullseye damage, which is nice. I also gave you Final Mission. Look, there's plenty of zombies you could use for Final Mission. And yes, of course, since you know why I needed this Final Mission, if the Plank Hero refuses to kill some of your zombies, you kill the zombies and they do 4 damage to the Plank Hero, or well, to a plant that threatens you or something. You can use Final Mission on the Plank Hero's face as many times as you please. You have hacked Final Mission. So there's like no limit. You can just do it how many times you want. It's busted. But you're just abusing the Plank Hero face at this point, literally. But that's not it. You also have the Valkyrie inside the Dance Dance Zomvolution. You know how Valkyrie was missing from this deck, even though Valkyrie is a dancing zombie. Yeah. She's now into Electric Boogaloo's main deck. I've replaced Loudmouth Imp with Valkyrie. I believe it's just, yeah, Valkyrie is better than Loudmouth Imp. You wouldn't need Loudmouth Imp either way. You have how to increase damage, don't you? Well, Loudmouth Imp is not necessary. He's weak. Boogaloo's not all about increasing damage, so whatever. He's about overshots, dancing synergies and stuff, you know what? Yeah. His certain decks will have him increase damage too, which is nice. Ah. He's blissfully and crazy at the same time. The crazy means you can get more crazy without having to buff them up always. But the Valkyrie will work whenever a zombie gets destroyed, she gets +2. Though he cannot teleport the Valkyrie in, having a Valkyrie will threaten the Plank Hero pretty good. Especially if the Plank Hero kills a lot of your zombies. Yep. That's why I also planked the Final Mission, not only to hit Plank Hero in the face. It's gonna +2 or less bullseye. Another good combination with Disco Nut is Disco Nut and Loose Cannon. Disco Nut and Loose Cannon somehow is a very busted combo. But since they both have 1 HP, careful not to lose everyone. They will, however, do a lot of zombies to do damage. Overshot 2. Damage is just 2, but as you can see, it's still pretty reliable on the first turns. So you will have to rely on this particular combo over here on first turn. It's the best thing you've got here, like seriously. Final mission will not cost 1 brain like it does on this. It will obviously cost 2 brains. Disconnect would be better if it cost you 1 brain, you're right, because then you could blast even better. Nope, it cost 2. Oh my god. Would have been the cost of the bungee plumber. Disconnect and hacked. And loose cannon hacked. Disconnect and loose cannon performed quite the combo to hit overshot for bullseye and not help the prank hero roll in the slightest because it's bullseye damage. Life of the party is also hacked. That means you can have as many life of the party as you want. And thanks to Electric Boogaloo's backup dancers that he can summon thanks to his superpower, life of the party works excellent with so yeah, play 1 on turn 1, see him grow, play 2, no, play 3, whatever. 2 life of the parties are the best usually with double backup dancers. But then you're clogged in a few of the lanes. If you happen to be clogged, you could go on the water lane with none of the zombies. Okay, you cannot go on the water lane. Yeah, no, if you're clogged, you can use final mission to unclog yourself. That's perfect. And then you can keep up growing the unlife of the party even better. My gosh! You could particularly get unlife of the party really godly thanks to having so many copies of them. Then, talking about aerobics instructor, you have to push it a little to make sure you don't lose the dancing cards, obviously. Aerobics instructor is start of total turn, all dancing zombies get +2. There, once you get hacked aerobics instructor, the jigs is up. They will not be able to answer that many aerobics instructor because they keep increasing damage. Well, if you let them. Obviously, we know aerobics really brings the dead to life. And that's why we have 40 copies of aerobics instructor to make sure every single dancing zombie over here gets the damage increased. Oh my god, she's crazy good. With all of the zombies getting increased with so much damage, +2/+2 for every single turn, you can get why this is going to be a busty combination, right? Yeah, I can already feel it as well. Oh boy. The skull over here is gonna grant so much value to those dancing cards, the aerobics instructor, clearly. And now having 40 of them, feel free. Conga zombie, important note, the fruit on her hat is made of plastic. Exactly, because I guess natural is not good having natural fruits on a zombie's head. Why is plastic? Such an important note. Do 1 damage. You can also keep doing 1 damage repeatedly to Prank Hero's face. Well, like, I mean, you have 40 copies of them, you might as well try. It might not work out, but look, 40 copies means a lot of fun, so get wild. Usually you want to do to plants and stuff, but whatever. Whatever. Just 40 Conga zombies, just hit them to the face. Reveal, do 1 damage. Another Conga zombie, do 1 damage, do 1 damage, do 1 damage. Just, you're gonna annoy them by just doing 1 damage to their face. Poke, it's just endlessly, just... He never stops. Conga zombie after Conga zombie after Conga zombie after Conga. Right, well, you don't spam everything, obviously, but in general, I'm talking this, you know, fun language. Triassic Rare, Disco Dance Floor, the Triassic Invasion. I brought the Disco Dance Floor in here as well because the Disco Dance Floor was missing. You can grant any zombie over here overshot, which they will need. However, I did give up on the overshoot environment because you have the overshot Disco Dance Floor, which is better than the environment itself. So you didn't need the environment anymore. The environment lasts permanent, however, but I wanted Disco Dance Floor. For more dancing synergy, combine it with for more dancing cards with you know, Headhunter. That's the most important one in the dancing, and binary stars. So give you can give an infinite amount of overshoot to all of your zombies to the Disco Dance Floor. Then of course Quasar Wizard, who's also considered, no, he's just a mustache zombie. You can conjure infinite superpowers with Electric Boogaloo, and only by using Quasar Wizard. Not to mention conjuring infinite superpowers is way too much fun. So you will probably can't wait to not try out. Oh my gosh, Quasar Wizard, conjure me infinite superpowers, oh my gosh! And you're gonna freak out. Yeah. He's way too good. You're gonna want to conjure so much. You're not gonna stop conjuring superpowers. I'm warning you, once you start conjuring superpowers, you're gonna want to conjure superpowers all day. Jester. When her do damage to the plant hero. Okay, yes. But how about you hurt all 40 of my Jester zombies just to see what happens? You'll be long dead, right? 40 Jester zombies for you know, if you want to have them act, each time they get damage plus 2. Oh yeah, it's so busted. You should have seen this coming, cause like seriously. Oh, I should have perhaps added some firework zombie here, mate. Which I didn't, because of course that would synergize with Jester zombie really good. The jokes on you, prank heroes. Just zombie coming with 2 damage on every single lane. Ooh. Right? And there's Valkyrie. Once you fill up your Valkyrie with a lot of dead zombies and stuff, you can, maybe you could finish them off with Valkyrie, who knows? Do you have some ways to make sure Valkyrie with, yeah, you do. You have a final mission. Final mission of plant and Valkyrie goes through. Just be careful not to, don't final mission the Valkyrie, obviously. Bah! Well, you're just sacrificing your Valkyrie like an idiot if you don't. Yeah, you don't want to do that, obviously. Then we have Cosmic Dancer. Conjures any dancing card in existence. What? You didn't have enough cards? Well, have Cosmic Dancer. Conjures you an infinite amount of dancing cards at his leisure. He's free to do so how he does it. He loves his job. He conjures, he dances, he shoves his finger everywhere. Oops, oopsie. What? Well. Headhunter. Put on top of any dancing card and well, you get yourself the most powerful headhunting thing in dancing mustache zombie in existence. When you play a dancing card, do 2 damage to prank you. Now imagine, what is it like to have multiple headhunters in the field? 4 of them, 5 of them. That's right, all 5 of them would attack with bullseye. That's way too damage. That's way too hard to pull off, first of all. But you will be incredibly good with this guy by your side. He will be doing so much damage, especially if you give him +2/+2 strength and HP. Bullseye, he will just not stop. He will bullseye. The plank hero will not even block him. He's unmerciful. He offers a special deal. 2 of his heads for 1 of yours. Anyway, you slice it, you still come out ahead. You see? That's what he means, that's what I mean as well. Perfect. Then you have sneezing. It's as if I wrote that description. Oh shit, did I wrote that description? Was I hired by PopCap and I didn't know? I must have been hired to make their descriptions. Yes. Very good at it, am I not? Good job, Nergo, you write descriptions. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I wonder what the description of this video is gonna be. Oh, simply download the link in the description. Nothing else. What else? Enjoy! Hey, Plants and Amigos, my favorite Nergo. Boom! Is this the description of the video? Good. Sneezing zombie. Flowers gives her awful allergies and sickening sneezes. Oh yeah, bros! Is that why she wears one on her head? Yes, we have hacked. What? Yeah, hacked sneezing zombies. You didn't have to take us. I know her name, obviously. Sneezing zombies will obviously sneeze on every single plant. You can sneeze repeatedly. Sneeze after sneeze after sneezing after sneezing. And you can just never stop sneezing. There you go. Enjoy sneezing. A life full of sneezing. Sneezing and sneezing and sneezing. -1. She just never stops. She likes sneezing at this point. You have 40 copies of them. Get wild with the sneezing zombie. Binary stars! Oh yeah, baby. With the hack binary stars, you're now officially getting really good. He's a Gemini and so is she. Which explains so much, right? That's why they're hacked. That explains you, right? They're Gemini, so they work together very good. Well, this will mean multiply damage for all of your cards. The more binary stars you play, it will not only multiply, it will keep multiplying even more. Oh my goodness. Oh, slap me. I cannot wake up. Is this a dream? Is this a dream? Oh my goodness gracious. But you're gonna ask me, how do you get to that many binary stars, Nergo? You get to it. You have a lot of ways to do it. Do it. Alright, then Nergo. Yes. We know exactly binary stars is that busted. So now Electric Boogaloo is gonna be binary stars #1 superior life form at this point. 1 turn kill. You just need 2 binary stars. There's no way anyone survives as much. Careful, because we don't want the binary stars dead though. And last but not least, Discotron 3000, who's still in here. You can summon an infinite amount of disco zombies that make backup dancers. So, it's getting you 3 infinite zombies practically, you know. Infinite Discotron, infinite disco zombie, infinite backup dancer, so it's 3 into 1. You know, I mean, it's summons, like, you get them all the time. There you go. Since Disco Zombie and backup dancer could not be hacked, Discotron brings them in. They're not lost. A fully weaponized jukebox. That's what I'm talking about, baby. He's not that accurate at hitting the plant hero, but he's fun. Really fun. There you go, folks. The new improved Dance Dance Zomvolution sure is super crazy. Or sure, I've made it sound really crazy, but it's really crazy in general, seriously. Ow, ow, ow. This is the Quick Draw Conman over here. Even though it shows like Eureka, you can tell it's the Quick Draw Conman. What is Professor Brainstorm doing these growling sounds for? Are you crazy, Professor? Well, anyways. Oh yeah. I will revert just so you can see that Quick Draw Conman and not the modded card. Winner Glory, what is that deck over there? What, this deck? Well, nothing. One deck that I tried out. What? Yeah, it wasn't exactly like this. I see it automatically removed some stuff from my deck, weirdly enough. Whatever. I will, for it not to do that anymore, I will revert back to the normal card data. Because like I told you, I needed that card data for certain other stuff. Should I delete this deck? I know, yeah, of course, I know how I done it, don't worry. Delete that. Alright, so let's just close PvZ Heroes. Now let's just go to my files. As you can see, I definitely can prove to you right now that I'm using Hex Editor. You can see right here, it's full on Hex Editor, baby, nothing else. But yeah, as you can see, each Plant Hero Zombie has their own decks. They're sectioned in different paths. Infinity are dinosaurs. Her dinosaur is his dinosaur deck. You can know which one I mean, right? The one with the dinosaur symbol. The orange one. We have practically 5 types of strategy decks. R1, main strategy deck. R2, second strategy deck. R3, legendary strategy deck. R Dinos, the dinosaur strategy deck. And G1. G1 is galactic deck. The blue deck. The Galactic Gardens one, whatever. Oh yeah. How does it work? How you actually hack cards? I can show you right now that I'm here. Every one of these lines has some codes written to it. You want to look after the 0C, after 24. So practically, I'll tell you a bit more better over here. It's right after the S over here. After the writing, like for example, it says sugary treat. When you go this way over here, we go past the zeros, go past the 0C. 0C is seen on most of these codes. Sometimes it's 14 as well. Depends on how the card operates. Now, this 0C does nothing. Don't worry about it. You don't have to change it. You have to change only this particular 2 letters. It's 2 of them. Sometimes it's only 1. Sometimes the other one shows just 00 and not 01. You want to change this one, the one that I've highlighted right now. And then if the code says you must go 9701, that will give you a plant. And each plant and zombie has their own codes. Some are formed out of 2 digits, like this one. Some are just formed out of 1 digit, like, let's see if we have a 1 digit one. Only formed out of 1 number, or 9701. How it works, 01 and 02. You cannot go 03, 04, 05. 01 represents either the zombie card or the plant card. Usually if you type 9701 gives you sugary treat here. But 9702 gives you something else. Let me show you. Let me see if I've had this written. Like, what would 9702 give you? Oh. Okay, did I notice this one? Yeah, alright. The best example. I don't know what 97.2 gives you, but it gives you another card practically. So there you go. You see over here there's another OC. You always want to look after the... No, look, it's always like this. It's always like this. The first line after the letters start, after Fire Rooster for example, you skip the first row over here. You skip it. You don't modify anything then. You go only on this row where you see those 2 numbers over here. These are the only numbers you can mess with to to change the card's ID. So once you've modified one of these numbers, it will change the card. Alright. Let me see over here. 7402. I will show you right now so you can trust me about it. Infinity Air Dinosaurs. Alright, I'll do it over here. Make sure that... Okay. Add 00. Let's go for one that says... On this one, they're also written in coded language, so be careful. It's working the same way like the ones that are written in English, as you can see. You keep going past the first row over there onto this one and modify those two numbers over there to where those two numbers are. Yep. Over here to where you see the coded language is the same thing, except you have to figure out by, well, not by yourself, because I figured it out for you pretty much. You don't have to figure out most of it anyway. It was really hard to figure out the coded language because obviously that would not be making much sense. I know what you're saying, but it means something. Now over here 24, you see an add over here. Okay, wait, add is not the one. No, it's the 01 that you see over here, obviously. And this was the bungee plumber, I believe. But now wait, I'm not there. Sorry, I was over here. Over there I was just showcasing you. Alright, so row over here, go past the 11. Over here when you see 9002 is Ducky Tube Zombie. Alright, just to prove to you that this is legit and it actually does work. I'll do it just once, and this time, this should be enough for you to actually learn it. I'm not sure I should do it multiple times. You would probably pick up really quick because it's not hard, it's easy as heck. All you need is my codes. I'll give you my codes and you'll be able to enter any code you want. That's how it works, for as long as you're doing it in Hex Editor, of course. This is the most best tutorial of all. Simply, there's nobody who can explain tutorials better than I do. Chinese people, whatever other language they're talking about, they won't help you. I'm the only one who can help you with this. So you can rely on me to be able to help you with understanding how to hack this properly, like the professional hackers do. You can also call me a professional hacker if you want. I've no problem with that. I've learned how it works. I've learned how it works pretty perfectly. So I'm able to teach you and pass this on to everyone else. So there you go. The knowledge is meant to be passed to others, not to be kept like some other scrubs would keep their knowledge only for themselves. We know how to hack, you don't. Fuck off. Well, don't worry, I'm going to share. Everyone deserves to know how they hack. I believe this way at least. And I'm a good person. And I told you, I like sharing it with others. I have no problem. I don't get it why some people fail to keep this a secret from the rest of the world. So selfish, I swear. So fucking selfish. Good thing I'm not like them, right? Man. Oh, man. Alright, so check this out. 9002. What was 9002? Yeah, Ducky Tube Zombie, like you can see over there. I'm also noting most of these codes on my notepad, so you know exactly where to have them. If I change the 01 from here, 01 represents either a plant card or a zombie card. Sometimes it will represent both. It depends on what the developers develop the code into, so you know. It's always the same code for that card. It never changes. It's always the same code for any card. No, what? No, no. The same code as all the cards have their own code. I mean, yes, but that code never changes. All the cards have their particular code. Good, you got it. And then let's change this 0 over here with 01. Careful, sometimes your deck might lock itself. If you tried 1900 instead of 01, that would not work because there's nothing. Some codes are empty, so this probably would not work. I'm not sure if this was probably one that worked, but whatever. Some codes with 0102 has nothing. And this one, however, does, because I noted it. So 9001 should give us little body right now. Check this out. You just press the save icon over there. Also, if you want to search for decks, make sure you search over here, like I did just now over here. Search for Grass Knuckles Air Dinos, for example. And it skips the addresses. So you don't have to search it all by yourself, because Jesus Christ, it's impossible. You can't just search. You can't just scroll down like this and expect to find it. Oh my gosh, that's painful. I've done it like this a bit in the past. And I barely was able to find any deck. But yeah, good thing I discovered the search bar and discovered how to use it properly. Alright, let's get back into previous heroes, folks. I will change back after this, because I don't want to mess up my decks how I did. I'm doing it right now just for showcasing you. Then if you want, I can also showcase you how it works for... This is how it works for number codes. So if you switch to 02, it gives you something else. 01 gives you something else. 9001, 9002. So there. There's a lot more numbers, and all of them work the same way. If you typed in a different number, and then typed in 02 or 01, or just leave it blank, 00 I mean, it gives you something else. Let's go into Zombie Heroes decks. Same for the Plank Heroes, don't worry, there's nothing different. Same for Plank Heroes, same for Zombie Heroes. In fact, you can even hack cards. You can even hack cards inside any deck, inside any of the Plank Heroes and Zombie Hero decks. You can add plants into zombies, you can hack zombies into plants, you can hack it all inside anyone's deck, no matter what class they own. But although they can only play cards lead by the same class, like for example Morticia leading the Beastly class and Brainy class, and that's how it is. You just cannot play with any other cards she does not practically play, because she's not a crazy zombie hero, she's not a hearty zombie hero, so she can only play these two cards, these cards that are led by the class. I'm just joking. She can play the cards that she does not either. She can play even plank cards, she can play anything, anyone can play anything. But this is only done offline. Online, if you try going with cards that Morticia does not own and can never hope to play, it will say, well, there is a problem. No, connection error. There's a problem in your game, you know. So you won't be able to do that there, because the game malfunctions practically. So it doesn't know what kind of card you're having in your deck. It's of unknown resource and it's not supposed to be run. I guess they build a system for when, in case you try to bring a card they don't belong to them, they'd automatically not let you in PvP. Yeah. So you can't bring cards that are not led by the class in PvP, but you can play them offline. Yes, but this one only for... No. Yes, but the cards they own can be played in PvP anytime. Like I said, the cards that they normally play, they always allow you in PvP with them. Alright? Don't understand wrong. I was talking about the cards they do not own. I will show you what I mean. I will show you just to... so you can trust me. I'll have to revert back though, man. Reverting back though. What did I change over here? Oh, I didn't change blind, you know. I should give me little body. Not in this deck. Like I said, where were we? Sugary Chicken, Air Dinos, right? So this is the 5th deck over here. Yep, as you can see it worked. We've got little body inside Infinity's deck. Literally. Well, isn't it what we wanted? It's perfect. That's actually perfect. And then I will switch back to 9002. Oh, but wanna know how to hack the card now? Yes. How it is done? You have to you have practically another row. You have to pick up from number 28 and number 14. 28 is to having 40 cards in your deck. 14 is for having 20 cards in your deck of the same type, I mean. So 40 cards of each. We're going for that, obviously. We're going for the maximum. You cannot have more than 40 cards. Well, you can have more than 40 of the same copy of cards, but you don't want that. You'll not be able to buy that many. Only 40. Alright, so you can see it's legit. Let me show you something else though, however. When you try to create your custom deck, you cannot do this mistake. Why? Let's look at this. Yeah, try to add something else over here. Add this, and then finish for me. Well, okay. But when you exit, even though you have 40 cards, it's going to say and give you an error. You need to complete a deck of 40 cards to play, but we have 40 cards. So yeah, the game cannot properly... What's happening over here is, because we have the little body in our deck, Infinity is not supposed to have little body. So practically what happens, the little body makes the game think that we don't have sufficient cards. So he counts like an invisible card nearly. So the game doesn't save the deck. You cannot finish, so therefore you cannot create this deck. That's why I'm saying you cannot create decks with cards they do not own. They all have to... I only included cards they own according to their class because it's important to keep this thing in mind. Otherwise you cannot create decks with cards they don't own. You can have this little body. Look, he's nice and everything, but... Wait, you want me to go in the front? But of course, Infinity is not gonna make use of the little body. So the game does not let us finish it. So then our only option is sadly to continue editing, or just obviously the only option to exit is finish later. I know. This will put the deck over here, or at the bottom, saying you have too few cards. What a joke, am I not right? Let's see what happens if you go in it again. Obviously the same thing. And then when you try to exit, it's gonna say again. Yep, you see, that wouldn't work. The way to do it is actually simple. If you want to play using cards they don't own, it's possible to do so. And I discovered the perfect way to do it. Well, you're not gonna like it. You have to actually remove everything they own in that particular deck. I know it's sad, but it's the only thing you could do. Yep. Alright, so there we go. Now that little body over here, let me show you how you hack 28 cards in their deck. Alright, and I hope there's like a card over here I don't own. Is there any card that I haven't hacked yet? Hopefully. Well, I've hacked everything. Yeah, wait a second, I can record. Newspaper Zombie. I must have not hacked Newspaper Zombie, am I right? Infinity, you must have Newspaper Zombie in one of these decks. Why don't you have him? Infinity? I will go on to another deck then. But wait, Infinity had. Does he not have? Oh wait, Zemek has him. Yet, let's stop hitting yourself, right? Okay, yes. I recall I've never had more than... I've never hacked him, right? I only have 7 copies of him, so that means... Alright, let's go for Newspaper Zombie. Which one was his code? Newspaper. Please tell me I've written it over here. Oh, okay, I got it. Yep. It's DD. That's the code for Newspaper Zombie. And even though, yeah, we can go see it, that's in his deck either way. Alright, let's just go to stop hitting yourself then. We'll leave this deck like that now. Actually, I will revert back. Alright, 1902. Back to DuckyTube Zombie. This is how you revert back. You just type in back. In case you want to revert. And you press save again. Alright, now let's go to another deck. Another one of the Zombie Hero decks. For Zemek over here. Alright, Zemek is probably... Well, careful how you spell though. You sometimes they write capital letters, sometimes they write normal letters. Like Brain Freeze, for example, would be brain and freeze. Like this. But let's go for Zemek. Well, Zemek should be written like this, right? Or maybe not. Zemek, I know how they're all written, don't worry. Zemek, and we looked inside, what deck? Okay, I closed the game, sorry. Yeah. G1. Zemek G1 is the Galactic deck, so that's the one we're supposed to go in. Fine. Oh, if you get the error not found, what happens is Hex Editor keeps in mind the value, but only when you first start it. Sometimes it gets confused and forgets what you're searching for, so you have to sadly exit, then go back into Hex Editor, and that will fix the issue. There you go, see, you did it, now it found it. Yeah, I don't know what that happens, I can't explain, but it does it like that. There you go, I found it. Zemek G1 is our deck. Now we're looking to replace one particular, not to replace, we're looking for Newspaper Zombie. Since I have the code for him, I can easily spot him, otherwise it would be hard and impossible, nearly. DD Newspaper, let me just see. We're searching for newspapers. Let's see, sometimes they write, sometimes they don't. Ooh, alright, this one particular one is written in coded language, so we're going to have to look for the codes over here. 01, that's definitely Bungee Plum, but it's not what we're looking for. The cone zone. Okay, well, we know for certain that's something we don't want. Oh, how do I know, Nerglory, how do I know where to look? Look. You see this dollar symbol? This is how you know how to look. Sometimes it doesn't always show, but I already told you. You look first of all for this, for when it starts their names or coded language, whatever. When you go past this first line, and you, well, on some of them it shows 24. You go past that. You go past 0C as well. Wait, what? Okay, I'm just a bit confused with this one. Yeah, I believe you go past 0C is nothing. Wait, is it? Was 0C something? Let me just search it up a bit. Oh, yes, it is actually. Sorry. Yes, like I said, you stop over here. This don't fall into a trap. Sometimes you might think it's the other one by accident. It's definitely this one. Like my code says, OC is actually 0C is Bungee Plumber. The Bungee Plumber cannot be hacked because it's a common card, so we're not messing with it. Though I will hack it, and I will show you what happens if you hack it. But you cannot complete the deck practically. I will hack it after I've shown you the how to hack it properly here. So we have cone zone. We don't need that. I was looking for something like newspaper zombie, which is DD. That's E6, not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for this over here. Yep, that's the newspaper zombie over here. Though you may not be able to tell, if you have the code will tell you, because I have written all of the codes for this. Look for where you see DD, then this DD has to be replaced in order to switch newspaper zombie. Now, they're not only written in numbers, sometimes they're written in letters as well. Letters that also contain numbers too, like DD. There's also DD01, DD02. But DD is also a code, as you can see over here. DD. Yup, double D. Now then, this is newspaper zombie. Let me show you what happens when you hack 28 of them. I might as well hack the Space Mentor as well. So, about when you modify their card values, you need to be a bit careful about how you do it. You could modify the wrong line by accident over here when you modify the stuff. How you know? Well, how do I know? How do you know? Okay. Look at this. So this, the name, you have to look for where the name ends. The name of this coded card ends over here after this 6 over here. Then it starts on an empty space, or no, it says, you can clearly see, no, you saw before, yeah, there was 04 before, right? That represents the amount of cards you have in your deck. Now change that 04 to 28 and you have 40 cards instead. That's how it works. See, you get it? That represents the amount of cards you have in your deck. So that's the one you're looking for to modify. If you want to modify the amount of cards you have of the same copy of card. Right, now let's go to Space Mentor so we can learn this a bit better. We have a 28 over here, 4, so that means we have 4 Space Mentors. Some cards are written in very funny, they're written in a more metaphorical language, you could say. Like Space Mentor is meant to be Space Janitor? No, Mentor, Space Mentor. Oh yeah, interdimensional something. No, yeah, I get it. Okay, yes. Hey, Space Mentor, which one? Oh yeah, because I didn't notice this. The Space Mentor is, you know, it kind of hints. I forgot because I didn't notice it, but it is one card that I know, obviously. It's Space Ninja. I think it's Space Ninja, yeah. It must be Space Ninja. That's the Space Mentor, I believe. Or Intergalactic Warlord. Yeah, okay. Space Mentor. Yeah, some are written like that. So it'd be like, what the flick is a Space Mentor? You'd need to know because this is like the metaphorical definition of some cards. They're not called the same like they're called in the game. Some of them are called different, which is funny, right? Like unexpected gifts, unwanted gifts and stuff like that. There you go. Modify is 28, we should have 28 Space Ninjas. Now, it's not always after the line. Sometimes you might be a bit trolled. I hope I run into such a scenario so I can show you. Well, sadly I didn't. Very thank you. I'll just let them 28 for now because I wanted them hack either way. Hippity hop. Aha! Alright, okay, look, over here for example, over here it's a bit more tricky to tell which one you're supposed to modify. Or it can be. Some of you might be getting carried away and you'd say, oh, it's this one. Is this the one I'm supposed to modify over here? Oh no, but wait, my game doesn't work. Nope, don't you dare modify that one. That one does nothing. It's going to just make your game panic. Crash. That's not the one. Look. Go past this. You can literally see over here that it has to be always, and it even hints you, but you can see it always has to begin in a new line. If this happens, you have 00 over here. They're into the same line as the name, right? So you need to skip them. These zeros are a trap. You don't fall for them, alright? You go past it. It all has to be on a different line. Like for example, you see over here it was right after the text. But over here, after the text stopped, we gone on a different row. You see what I mean? This was definitely hinted by, we see that 04 over there. That was the one you're supposed to go for. Also, don't fall for this other 01. That doesn't have anything to do with the card amount. You need to make sure you modify the right one, like I've shown you. It's really easy to tell, as you can see. And then that should also give us 28 hippity hop gargantuous. Now, if you want 14, if you want to have only 20 of them, alright, let me just go over here. Go at regenerating zombie. This should be the 03, not the 00. Don't fall for it. Go for 14, right? 14 means 20. 28 means 40 copies of the same card. So it's two things that are different. Alright. Now we can save this and I can show you what happened. Hope I have not skipped on any detail because I try my hardest to explain everything, so I'm sure I didn't skip any detail. Oh, make sure your game is not open. When you do this and go back into Hex, it won't take effect automatically. You have to restart your game for it to take effect. That's why I have to tell you, it doesn't take effect on spot. It takes after you restart the game. That's how it works, because you can't it gets stuck in mind with the code operated at the moment, so that's why you have to restart it to keep in mind your codes. That's how it works. What I noticed sometimes, well no, maybe it's just because my game is a bit sluggish, it gets a bit more harder into the game. It wasn't this hard, it still took maybe a few seconds, but alright. Now let's check out our zombie deck. It was one of Z-Mac's deck, yep. Now look at Z-Mac, a zombie hero that has never been hacked before. Hey, well now everybody hacked me. Well, G1 is stop hitting yourself, remember? We have the air dinosaur is this one. This is air dinosaur, this is air 3, this is air 2, and this is air 1. The G1, the galactic one, is this one. That's the one we modified. Now get yourself ready. Obviously, I've already bought most of the zombies, so which is why the only zombie I can buy anymore is this zombie, newspaper zombie, that I've never hacked before. So good thing we have some unhacked zombies so I can showcase you how it works. Newspaper zombie! Sorry. Newspapers are undead medium. Now then, to complete the deck, only one card costs 10 gems. What would have happened if I added another card? Well, this depends. I can explain you. I don't have to show you here. But if you had another card and you'd have needed to buy 20 more copies of it. So as you can see, for now it costs 10 gems, right? Only 10 gems. If you add another card and you need like 33 more copies of it or whatever, of this would need like 37 more copies. No, yeah, 36 more copies of Imp Throwing Gargantuan. For now, Newspaper Zombie only costs 10 gems in total. That's because of the hacked card data that we have on. Allows us to buy cards at the least amount of gems possible, so you can afford it. if we add more zombies, it counts 10 gems for each zombie is what I'm trying to say. Now if we add this guy, the throwing imp, the gargantuan throwing imp, if we add him as well, then this will cost us 20 or 30 gems. So let me show you. Alright, first let me go for the imp throwing throwing gargantuan. Oops. Throwing. Oh, I might have not got his code. I don't know if I have him. Let me just search for him again. I have him throwing imp, but him throwing gargantuan. Do I not have him throwing gargantuan? Yes, I do. Aha, there you go. That's more like it. We have the imp throwing gargantuan on one of these. Anyway, first of all, well, just to make sure which one the code for the imp throwing gargantuan is, I have to check obviously. Now then, close the game and go back over here into my files, into the hex code. And let's search for imp throwing imp, who should be one of the coded ones, obviously. Now I have over here E102 Haunted Pumpkin. I wasn't precise on some of these. I'll have to just guess it. No, because E101, E102, I modified both of them at once, so I didn't know which one of them was Haunted Pumpkin and which one of them was imp throwing gargantuan. But I know it's gonna be one of these codes, so whatever. We have E1, E101, E102. Let's try these codes. I believe it has to be the 02 one, but it could be the E1. So yeah, don't fall for it. Sometimes it might be the other code. Yeah, you got it. You're smart. Whatever. I'm smart still. Alright, let's get to showing you. Alright, this will tell us which one is imp throwing gargantuan because it's E1. Let's see, E1. Do you guys see any E1 over here? I think I saw one at the top over here. I saw an E6, but it wasn't E6, it was E1. Hey, but now I appear to not see him here. No, I missed him. Yeah, he's showing over here. As you can see, he's even written in English, so you can clearly see it. He's highlighted. Gargantuan throwing imp. Yeah, he's there. Alright, that's the one. Oh, but wait, you're telling me it's a different code. It's not the one that I found. It's weird. Yeah, I think this was my fault because I noted that code wrong, I guess. It's 0902, this code. Mine was E102, so I must have got something else. Maybe no, there can't be two different codes that give you the same thing, can there? Maybe I meant to say imp throwing imp and I say imp throwing gargantuan. Okay, no, whatever. That's not 0902, who clearly is garg throwing imp. Gargantuan throwing imp. That's another one for the books, right? And the other gargantuan throwing imp. Now, okay, I didn't want to modify him, so I don't know why. Just so I can see him, but he's written in English in a way, so now I don't need to be so precautious anymore since I can see him. Alright, aha! There's another scenario in which you find yourself. You find yourself stranded over here. You'll be like, oh no, but where do I go for him? Where do I go? Relax. The next line shows the amount of imp throwing gargantuans out. The next line is this line. It goes at the beginning, as you can see, 00. And yeah, over here. Don't select the wrong one. Yeah. Oh shit, sorry. Went to the other one. So you go like this, then you go like this. Yeah. To 00005D48. That's the address. It even tells you. Alright, let's change it. 28. Because I also didn't hack him. Now then, check out what happens if you hack imp throwing gargantuan. Okay, do not close your hex editor. You can leave it open. It will still operate if you want to work faster. I mean, if you want to waste your time at all. I'm here to show you how it is done. It's up to you if you want to do it as well or not. But if you want to just simply hack it, and you can take my hacks and insert them in your games. I'll show you how it is done. It's really easy. You just copy the recipe decks over to your games directly. Files, cache, bundles, and there you go. You can find the dex recipes and card data over there. You will need to have the hack card data as well, otherwise you cannot buy the decks. The strategy decks. Aight! So let's get back in the ZMAX strategy deck and show you the fruits of our success, or whatever you want to call them. Because we've successfully hacked yet another card. Look at this. Of course, it's easy to modify them like this. Boom. The deck takes a bit of time to load, as you saw over there. It didn't load. Well, that's because of my laggy device, but I'd never hope to play this game on this device. I'm always playing on BlueStacks, but I can hack it with no problem on this device. As you can see, him throwing Gargantua shows over here now. Gargantua throwing Imp. Yeah, he shows into the cards to find. And that's how you can tell you can buy those cards. And look at this! What I told you guys. It added 10 more gems to the costing as soon as we added these other cards. As you can see, it clearly made it a bit more expensive. But we can still afford it because we have 3,110 gems. So it's easy. Now to buy those cards, all you have to do is press the 20 gems button and the cards are yours. You have to just be waiting a little for the game to load the cards. You get 69 cards at the price of 20 gems. Bam, the game loads and you have them. Do you believe it, guys? Do you believe it? Oh, no, this is so mind-blowing. It actually worked. What? It worked. Yes, I know, guys. Don't panic. I know. Your eyes are not deceiving you. That just happened. I brought 67 cards with 20 gems. Oh, there you go. Newspaper and Gargantua throwing Imp. Now pop into this deck. Isn't it epic? Like, I mean, seriously. When they're both in. That's how you do it. That's how you can hack all of your cards into the decks. And like I said at the beginning, you can even switch in between cards. I didn't show you in order. I showed you a bit. Yeah, well, whatever the order was, you still get it. Ah, son. Yes, obviously. Now then, okay. I don't know. You want me to show the... You probably want me to show you this anyway, so I'll show you. What happens if we try to hack Bungee Plumber, for example? Well, we all know common cards cannot be hacked. So if you try to hack one, like the OC is the Bungee Plumber. Hack it. Let's hack it. Give ourselves 28 copies. Oh my god, I'm gonna be able to Bungee Plumber the Playing Hero to the face so many times. Like literally. Look, oh, it's gonna be an infinite Bungee Plumber. Oh well, too bad you can't actually do it. It doesn't let you modify that. That is a card that you get from the very beginning. That card doesn't exist into any pack that you find in the shelf, so you practically cannot hack it. But it's still nice. Maybe there is a way to bypass that, who knows, but people haven't ever discovered that, and I doubt I'll ever discover it. Yeah, Bungee Plumber will sadly disappoint you. You will be sad to know that you cannot. You're better off just replacing it. I'll replace it for you, don't you worry, because yeah. Look at this. Look at this, just to see. It's not all what it seems. Some of the cards, like the common cards, are not hackable. Oh man, 36 Bungee Plumbers, let's go everyone, it costs 20 gems. Oh, now it costs 20 gems even though it's one card, and you know why? If we had at least one more Bungee Plumber, that would be 35. Then it would start costing 10 gems. Only because we have only 4 of them. They cost 20 gems. Yeah, this is pretty crazy. Oh, but yeah guys, you've always wished, I bet you've always wished to Bungee Plumber the Playing Hero 10 million times to the face. Well, now you finally get the chance. Check this out, people. Buy all cards. Yes, you see. Never glory Bungee Plumber. Oh no, but sorry, something has gone wrong with your purchase. What? Please reload Pandz and Zombies Heroes and we will try to recover things for you. You will do not. You will do shit. No, but... Oh gosh, it didn't work. Oh, what am I gonna do? It failed. Oh, my hacking didn't work. What? You see, guys? You see what I mean? You cannot hack common cards. This particular card is of the common, basic, common rarity. Cannot be hacked. That is why I got rid of all of the useless commons from my decks, because I could not hack them. They don't work. If you try to buy them, it would give you an error. You can't. The game cannot purchase cards like that. Like, seriously. You can definitely see. You can see. Alright, so now that we've established what happens when you try to hack common cards and that is not possible, you can try the same with Berry Blast, but the same will happen. In fact, we can even have Berry Blast in the same deck. Yeah, let's not do that. Alright, let's revert back. Also, you can, however, do this. This is allowed. You can have, instead of 2 copies, you can have 4 copies. And, well, 4 copies work. Because, you know, you have 4 copies of Bungee Plumber, so you might as well just add 2 more copies. That is allowed. Yes, that is allowed for common cards. Because you can only have up to 4 common cards. Okay, what else should I help you discover? What else should I... It's over here. Now then, let's switch the Bungee Plumber out of this deck. Because we've established we're not gonna need it. So, you're gonna probably want to switch it out, right? Alright, let's switch it out. Let's try not to switch it out with the plant card. Let's try to switch it out with a card that Infinity owns. So he leads crazy and stealthy. Let's find him a crazy card. Surprise Gargantua, Neutron Imp, no. Quick Draw Conman! No, let's go for something else, not Quick Draw. Okay, we're going for... let's just... yeah, what should I go for? Let me just look for the codes over here, I'll find something. Binary Stars. Isn't Binary Stars led by Crazy Zombie Heroes? Because I think it is, and it should pretty much be like that. Alright, lead me to Electric Boogaloo, please, so I can see. Yes, Binary Stars is led by Crazy Zombie Heroes. Okay. That's not what I want to. Did he ever have Disconaut? Let's try to give him. Let's give him Disconaut. Do we have Disconaut in our knowledge database? Disconaut not found. Disconaut. We don't. What? Yeah, are you telling me I never found the code for Disconaut so far? Oh, sorry about that. Obviously, it's an easy code. I should get it. Find me another epic crazy card to have into Infinity's deck. Alright, Professor Brainstorm, you should have something that Infinity wants from you to flick. What would Infinity want from Professor Brainstorm? Bungee Plumber, Chickening, Zombat's Wrath. Yeah, Quick Draw Common is the best one, but give me another one. Honestly, I have to revert. Mystery Egg! Okay. Let's give him Mystery Egg. Ah, Infinity wants Mystery Egg from me. Yeah, Professor Brainstorm, he does. Okay, shut the you serious? But bro. Hey! I have the egg! What are you doing? No! Oh. But guys, I don't have the mystery. What the flick? Are you serious? I just noted this somewhere. Oh, great. Wait, wait. Yeah, whatever. This is stupid. Let's give him unexpected gifts. Alright. Because I was struggling to find this code for the life of me. Finally, I found it. Let's give him 83302. Wait, where am I searching? Oh yeah, I was gonna replace the Bungee Plumber. So 8302 is the code for the unexpected gift, obviously. Let's go and save this. Since I already hacked unexpected gifts 40 copies, I don't need to actually buy them anymore, so don't need to waste gems, which is good. Once you've bought them, you no longer need to waste gems. If you want to include them in another one deck. Now let us see if the Bungee Plumber got removed. Well, if you didn't forget to press the save button. Oh, careful, you need to press the save button every single time you're doing this. Otherwise, it will not save your progress. You need to save and by pressing the save button. Don't forget to press the save button. Otherwise you say it didn't work, when of course you forgot to press the save button. So we hacked some unexpected gifts inside of the Infinity's deck. You know how no zombie hero ever runs unexpected gifts? Well now, We can give them as we please, no problem, no problem. The developers didn't need to include it in their decks. We needed to do that. Like, seriously. Wait, not in infinities, I'm sorry. Let's go in Zimex deck. You should be able to run infinite. There you go. Bam. He has unexpected gifts, as you can see. We have 4 copies of unexpected gifts because I forgot to change the value to 28. So it did not give us more than 4 unexpected gifts. We should change the value. But there, we have unexpected gifts now. You happy? Unexpected gifts, so unexpected. Oh my goodness! Isn't it a... It's not a bad choice for this deck, I say. But as you can see, the Bungee Plumber is completely gone. Look, check again, guys. Do you see Bungee Plumber anywhere? Nope. I don't see it either. It's gone. The Bungee Plumber is completely removed. So like I said, doing that will remove any other type of card you're finding yourself to have. Are we still recording? Yes, of course we are. Jesus Christ. Okay, so... Now then, 05... Let's hack it to 28. Once you've removed the common card and added the card you're looking for, the card that can be hacked, like this event card over here, like the unexpected gifts, you just have to modify it back to 28. And well, then you can have as many of them as you please. That's the secret to it, guys. That is the spiel. The what? The Robbie Bubble. The you know, the difference. That makes a whole lot difference. Removing those useless cards from the deck will just create you the best hack deck you could possibly imagine. Well, if you're willing to use Hex Editor for it, that's the thing. If it wasn't for my game show, I'd never have got driven this far, right? Yeah. Game show first priority. And hacking first priority as well, apparently. Alright. It was first priority. My first priority. So there you go. Go then. We have to treat the Ultra Seasons very serious, guys. Very serious. So let's try stop hitting yourself again. Are we going to see... Of course we are. 40 unexpected gifts inside my deck. Now then, to clear any more suspicions out there, let us create this custom deck and show you that it works. Let's just say, for example... Oh, I should have hacked more things, but whatever. It doesn't quite matter. We can try that after. And then, of course... This is going to... Oh no, I do have turn 1s. Oh, thank you very much. I thought for a second I'm not going to have a single turn 1. Because that was going to be terrible. You can add as many of them as you please. Let's just say I wanted 10, 12, 10... but of course, make sure it's only up to 14. Let's remove the other cards from here. We don't need these other cards. We didn't hack them yet. Get out of my deck. See? But, for the cards that say 40 cards... You have to actually... You have to do it like this, look. You have as many of them as you please then. Yeah, and that works. You can set them to 0 eventually and they will be completely out of your deck. Infrowing Gargantuar. Whoa, seriously man, thank you very much. I'm actually just gonna not use him. Sad. I guess I'm going to have to play a level for you to believe it. I'll just play offline for now, but you can always go online. This isn't the deck I would want it to go through. I will go with a more overpowered deck, but let's just... We're still testing it, fine. I'm gonna get my shit destroyed because I'm not getting a good variety of cards in this deck. Oopsie. But whatever. I'm not picked the most overpowered cards. Unexpected gifts could be set to 16, whatever you want, like seriously. Let's see if I know how to do math properly. Ergology teacher, sorry, but we're removing you. We could have acted as well, but we decided not to. Okay. I hope 9 of them will suffice, otherwise I'll be left unprotected. Newspaper zombie... Give me 8 of them. A bit more of this Quasar Wizard, perhaps? 50. Okay, well, we clearly have too much. Finish for me, whatever. You got rid of my unexpected gifts, really? Well, there you go. This is what I got. It's probably not gonna be that powerful. Alright, never press the finish for me button unless you're decided that it's gonna help you. Because I did right now just for testing. I still want the unexpected gifts. Give me way too much of a disadvantage now having the unexpected gifts. Yeah, well, this might work. I mean, I'm getting a lot of Quasar wizards. Let's just see. Okay. I will stop this video, just be... Okay. We're back. Usually I have laggy matches on this device, so you cannot trust my device to keep up with these matches that good. So there you go. Allow me to show... You've probably seen it before. Why am I even... Well, just to confirm it, like, I mean, seriously. You've seen me play with these hacks mostly of times, right? You've even seen me play on people. I did a video at some point, so you've probably seen it. Yeah. I will show you offline for now how it is done. Yeah, for example, look at this. Double genetic experiment, 1 Quasar wizard. Do we want only 1 Quasar wizard? Have Zombat's Wrath, so whatever. Let's keep it like this for now. Don't know. And as you can see, everything works properly. There's nothing wrong. The game will draw them accordingly to how you hacked your deck. And it's a bit more interesting because the drawing odds change a bit. With you having so many hacked cards, they will give you only from the hack cards you got in your deck. So that's what I'm trying to think. Genetic experiment, alright. Well, let's try to kill Grass Knuckles down over here. Let's try our hardest not to let him beat us. And that might also mean I have to kill his Lily of the Valley, right? Grass Knuckles... Is it required though? We know where is he gonna go? Oh no! I need to take a decision, and well, decisions aren't ZMAX. Good point. Get him! Yes! Good job, make him roll a 1. Look, still it worked. Ha! It's fun playing with this deck, Nergori. Of course. Well, you haven't seen anything else. I only just randomly made your deck now, so I wasn't serious. Immorticia's bats. Oh gosh. Let's just hope genetic experiment survives. Alright, this is... Do them in the water lane. Yeah, I guess that's gonna work. Which, do them in the water lane. So he's clearly gonna play like garbage, which is good. Right. Oh, my guy. I think we're actually gonna be able to Zombat's Wrath him for 6 damage to the face. No way. Well, you have to see this. Hit him! I think it's gonna happen. Alright, is he getting the punches? He is getting them. Hey, why are 0 of you watching? Hoofy! I did it. Oh, but now we're not getting 5 zombies. Oh, but I think Grass Knuckles, What? What do you want? I'm in my training room right now. What training room? Ha, take that! Ha, that answers a bit. Exactly! Hacked half banana! The hacked half banana. How nice. What are you gonna do, eh? I'm gonna finish you off, Grass Knuckles. No! Zombos! Wrath! Yes! The Wrath. Now then. IDP. Oh, yes! We got protected. Exactly! Boom! Yes! You blocked that, good job! Finish me off, please, yes! Zombat's Wrath will finish you! Hey! Quasar Wizard! Come on, don't do it, but yes! Grass Knuckles, play nice. I'm your game show superior after all. No, I cannot. I don't want to beat you. So keep in mind. That could I could take very severe actions if you try to do that. That's not okay. I could who knows, disqualify you. Oh gosh! You want to still be in this game show, right? Yes, I do. Well then, try not to beat me. Alright, that's fair. Grass Knuckles, it's coming for you, buddy. Oh my gosh, it's super hot. Ouch! And there you go. Ouch! Thanks for allowing me to test it. Ah, yeah, we're welcome. I was supposed to suck anyways. Well, there you go. Hey, that deck is actually pretty good. Yeah, thanks for the flattery. We just randomly tossed a few cards inside there. Well, it's still good. Good, we had a turn 1. And see that, guys? It wins. Well, I don't think it will be necessary we go into PvP, because I've done it before and you can tell. You can even go in PvP, there's no problemo. It doesn't disconnect you. But... Okay. I will not delete this deck actually, that looks cool. Which one was the deck where I had the little body on? Did I... Oh, I switched back. Great. Let's try and hack another Infinity deck. This time I want to show you what happens if a zombie plays Pandz. Swap the poop deck. What do I go for though? I don't know. Oh, he has Eureka. Okay, let's just let's just let him have Eureka, and then the Eureka is the quick draw conman, and then give him catch-up mechanic. I need to show you how funny this is. It's practically playing as Infinity. I played with Boogaloo last time. Oh well, playing with Infinity. So I'm getting those Infinity clones, baby. Alright. Infinity G1. Like I said, if you don't go for the most powerful of all hack deck combinations, it's gonna feel like you have a pretty weak deck, so make sure you test out the strongest ones. Because like I did right now, I went a bit randomly. It wasn't the strongest hack deck, obviously. It was pretty dull, but it did the job, as you can see. It was still a hack deck. I'm going for Infinity Air 2, I believe it was. Found on the address, and it tells you whenever you found the address. 4-Armed Bandit. Oh, I need to tell you this. Yeah, 4-Armed Bandit is Quick Draw Conman actually. It's Quick Draw Conman's nickname. They found this nickname for him, I guess. Yeah, I know, it's pretty interesting to know that Quick Draw Conman would be called 4-Armed Bandit. I guess we could call him like this from now on. Boogaloo, Boogaloo, I'll seriously call him, because he's one of a edge of a bandit, no glory. Like seriously a bandit, no joke. We don't switch that. But I would like, instead of 28 copies, we have 14 copies. That'll give us 20 of each. What was the other one? Buried Treasure. Also 28 copies. In order for this to work, we have to have 14 copies of both, otherwise it won't work. I now switch the Buried Treasure, because I don't want the Buried Treasure. The Buried Treasure is AC02. I also have it noted over here, I believe. By the way, there is a search bar in Notepad, so if you cannot find some codes, use the search bar on top of the edit button. Press the find button. You can just press Ctrl F on your keyboard and it will open up. Let's see if I can find this. Yep. AC02 is invasive species. I'm sorry, but that's not it. Oh, sorry, it was the other one. I noted it the other way around. AC01, Buried Treasure. Oh, it happens sometimes. I rushed it and I noted it the other way around. But if that happens, just pick between the two codes and you'll find the right one. AC02 Buried Treasure. And now let's replace the Buried Treasure with one of my tested one. I tested this one before and you're gonna love this one. You're gonna freaking laugh at this. You will not gonna be able to take it anymore. Look at this. Let's switch to Catch-Up Mechanic. Obviously up. There you go, Catch-Up Mechanic. 7F02 is Catch-Up Mechanic. That's the code for Catch-Up Mechanic. It works a bit different. As you can see, we have a letter inside our ooh, we have a letter. Ooh, letter F. So 7F02. This will give us Catch-Up Mechanic. By the way, you still see it's still saying Buried Treasure. Yeah, that it's okay. You don't have to change that. It's supposed to say catch-up mechanic, but you can't unless you have to switch the name yourself by coding the name if you want. But that is not necessary. You can totally skip that. You don't have to switch names. Even though it still says buried treasure, this is actually going to become catch-up mechanic right now, not buried treasure. So the game still keeps the name in mind, but it switches to catch-up mechanic. So it does nothing, don't you worry. It just switches to catch-up mechanic. Buried treasure is no longer there. The game doesn't know about buried treasure now. The game knows that that line is catch-up mechanic, so it will give us catch-up mechanics. Right then, it's time to play a bit with Infinity. I'm gonna play with Electric Boogaloo, but he seemed to be a bit more misfortune last time I played this. Hey, that wasn't the case. I just didn't find much things to do. Okay, well, you still were unfortunate. Okay, hopefully I'm not gonna play this time around. This only works offline, so if you're gonna do this and play with whatever card you want with the other zombie heroes or plant heroes, and even plants and things that they're not supposed to run, don't do it. You can't do it on online because it's gonna disconnect you. Because you think if I could, I'd go, but obviously I can't because it disconnects you. Look, proof. I'll give you a proof. You have to swap the poop deck over here. We have catch-up mechanic. Yep, 20 catch-up mechanics. The deck is, let me tell you, the deck is actually, the strategy deck is developed so that it always picks 40 cards. Because we have 20-20, it's gonna pick both of the cards. But if we have more than 20 cards, more than 40 cards into this deck, the game will not know which one to pick first. So they'd always pick you the same card that you have 40 copies of. That's why you always need to create custom deck if you want to take different cards into your decks. Otherwise it wouldn't work. You can't play the strategy deck when it is hacked. You can only create hack decks off of the strategy decks. Alright then. Catch-up mechanic and Eureka is into our deck. Well, this is very fun. Now then, obviously you will not be able to play online, so be like, oh my god, I play Eureka! I play catch-up mechanic on a zombie hero! Let's play! Yay! Come on. No, but it's not so much. No match found, I can't. I know, it's very disappointing and it might bring tears into the children's eye, but the PopCap does not want you to go this on the live. But you can do it with any other hack deck from what I've showed you last time in my videos. You just can't go in with the decks that you modify with cards they don't own. Infinity, I don't recall you are a sun plant, or I don't recall, you are a crazy zombie class, but you clearly aren't a sun. Do you ramp, Infinity? Do you ramp? Do you ramp, bruh? Alright, so let's go cat some stuff. Let's go for another random battle. Hopefully this is the weakest of all Spudos, because I do not require a strong one. A strong plant hero will probably be kicking my ass right now. Please don't do it. Infinity has a small ass either way, so there's nothing to kick. There you go. We have catch-up mechanic. If you try to switch these cards, they can't be switched because they're not owned by Infinity. So see, when I'm trying to switch them, they just load walnuts. Walnuts loading. Walnuts loading. And I can wait over here all day, but the card won't reshuffle with something else. So yeah, we're stuck with double Eurekas and catch-up mechanic. So now, my friend, you want to play Eureka? You can hack Eureka like this when you plan zombies. Zombie hero. Oh yeah, we got something. Yay, look at this, guys. We got Ghost from Eureka. That's pretty fun. Yep. And we also got Conga Zombie from the Eureka. Oh baby. What do we start with first? What do we start with first? We should start with Conga. Conga, yeah. Oh yeah, and then I'm just a bounty hunter, baby. It's amazing. Oh, should we go in the waterway? You should use... Yeah, I agree. That already does some plant damage. He does nothing. Boom. Ouch. Yes, get him. Oh no, no, Conga Zombie. Ouch. Yes. Nice, Infinity. Look, it works. Now, guys, what happens if you play catch-up mechanic, you may ask? Look, look, look. Like I told you, catch-up mechanic counts like a zombie now. So practically, it appears by our side, though it tells us to place it over to where Spudo is standing, practically by his side. So check this out. If if we did this, it will heal him because there's one zombie over here and the Kanga zombie survived. Good thing you didn't kill her, Spudo. I wouldn't do that, Nerd Glory. I'm here for the testing purpose. Good. Don't let the AI control you. Alright then. I'll tame my AI. Tame it. Now, if you play a catch-up mechanic and try placing on lane number 1, you see it's covered by a zombie already. So we can't no longer... You can no longer go for it. Nope. We can now go only for these 3 lanes over here. Which means we can play catch-up mechanic on the ground lane. Yep. Oh my gosh. And it kills me. Yeah, so good. But it hits Spudo. But it's not working by my side. This is weird. It was supposed to work for you, but technically it's not. Technically it's not. But I was planning to make use of it. I was gonna do so much things. However, check this out, Infinity. It's not actually going to damage you. Wait, not? But it appears by his side. How in the world is it not gonna damage me? Check this out. The plan is programmed to attack itself because it's by your side. Really? Yep. What the flip? It killed itself. Yeah, that's what I said. That's so stupid. But okay, I got it. Yeah, it killed itself. Oh my gosh. That's a plant cannibalism. I don't want you. Plant suicide. It suicide itself. Yep. Alright, I'm going ghost on the water lane. So like I say, so this plant doesn't attack me. Nope, this is all completely by our side. Alright, tell me something more interesting. So if you play the catch-up mechanic in front of any of the plants, it will have team up. Team up! What? But it's not having team up. Yes, but any plant that you have by your side will practically have team up. Oh my gosh! Yep. Alright, I better use deadly. I need the wildberry dead. Oh, do you, Infinity? I know it loves to hurt you and stuff. Don't kill it. Shut up. I'm getting Eureka. Teleport. Oh, yay! I can teleport in Interstellar Bounty Hunter. But wait, I could also do Aerobics Instructor. Or Duck Stash. Yeah, you have to be careful, Infinity. Ah, no I don't. I'm a master at this. I know what to pick. Ouchie. Oof. See? And I got you for 3 damage. Aren't you scared? No. And there you go. Is something impressive about the catch-up mechanic? Can you help me? What is this card? It doesn't even show its texture. That's the catch-up mechanic, actually. Really? It shows the other way around as if it was in his hand. Oh my god. Okay, I get it. So, yeah, look. Oh my god, it has team up. You're right. Yep. If you press it in front of the Cosmic Knot, it gains team up for some weird reason. So, even if you place it behind, you see it will end up in the front. Really? Yep. Oh, what? Thanks, Infinity. Ah, so much good that I'm healing myself. Sorry, Spudo, I didn't even meant to kill you. You're such a noob. Yeah, you have no idea how to play plants, boy. I have, but the plants won't work by my side. You're helping me. That's what you're doing. I'm not helping you. I'm helping Nerd Glory test this out. See? Damn thing. Don't go for that. I want my aerobics. So I kills both of them. And that's it. What the flick, I'm lazy. Check this out. I will not get damaged there. Ouch! Ah. Yes, catch-up mechanic actually protected me. But wait, Nerd Glory. What? Oh, it didn't attack the Cosmic Guy. No, it attacked itself only. How stupid. And you told me it was about to work, so I believed you. I didn't know that. Oh, you know what, Spudo? I can't let you go wilder than this. I will teleport Interstellar Bounty Hunter on your body. Oh no! What am I gonna do? Infinite is gonna teleport Bounty Hunter. Laugh all you want. I still have Eureka's. What do you have? I have stuff that can be very deadly towards you. Well, don't play it. Like this! Dandelion King, oh my gosh! Yeah! Ouch! You see that? Yeah, I see this. Do you see this? You have nothing. If you don't defend, you take a lot of damage. Yeah, what do you think? No, I know you do. Well, I'll play around. Going to start a Bounty Hunter. Oh well, you choose your death wish then. Whatever. Yeah, this is gonna work, right? No, it's not. You only killed me. Ouch! No! Oh my gosh, I'm smilled. You made yourself with the Eureka. I didn't even mean to kill me. You know what? It's just you gotta be lucky there. Don't you dare go anything else on me, right? No, but I will go and I will win. No, no, no. What if I do this? Look. Think it'll be undefending money. Oh, you think? I think I'll be blocking and I'll be fine. Well, I need one more damage on you. I win this. No, don't do it. Hey, Nergori is actually going to disqualify you, aren't you, Nergori? No. What? It says Grass Knuckles, disqualify him. Yeah, but if I do that, we don't have a game show anymore. That is very funny, yeah. Yeah, let's see how you deal with this. That doesn't matter. Look at this. Eureka! Eureka's gonna save you. What are you gonna do with it? And this, I get cryo brains. Oh, you got cryo brains. It's a bit slow, don't you think? Yeah, shut up. It's really fast. Look at this. I can use now cryo brains to defend defeat whatever plants you place there. I get infinity clones. Well, Sam, you didn't get your blind meter. I guess the Dandelion King was too harsh. Shut it wasn't so. Yes, it was. Yo, wait, you need yourself. Oh, well, that's stupid. Yeah, that wasn't meant to go like this. But yeah, as you can see, the catch-up mechanic still works for the Plank Hero. It heals the stupid Plank Hero. I tried to protect myself with it, but it worked. It just damages itself and kills itself. Yeah. You can play as many catch-up mechanics as you want. Yeah, let's not waste our time with that. Yup, I guess we're not. Infinity Ward unsuccessfully winning. I only have Eureka's and catch-up mechanics that don't help me. What the fuck? Well, there you go. You've disappointed me, Infinity. Ah, well, sorry. Let's disqualify Spudo. Hey! Yeah, Spudo, I think we should disqualify. Wait! Excuse me! I'm sorry, but today you will no longer participate. No, it was not me! I was the stupid AI! I'm just joking. He actually thought he's gonna get this thing. Oh my fucking god! Don't you dare do that to me! It was gonna be funny still. No, it wasn't gonna be funny! I'm not gonna participate! Yeah, I know. Ah, how sad. And yeah, same can be witnessed and done with the plant heroes. So I guess it's Spudo's fault to Spudo's time to show us how he plays zombie heroes by the zombie. Why me? Oh yeah. No! I don't know how to play zombies. That's Spudo, you defeated me, so technically now it's your turn to be defeated. What do you mean, you stupid little imp? I have no idea what you're talking about. Oh yes, I do. I'm talking about you next. It's not... I don't even have a deck that close to be hacked, so too bad. Yes, you do. Look at this deck. Oh well, now I do. I do. Well, viewers, I guess it's gonna be me next. Alright, so now let's try to hack a zombie into for the plant. And this should play the zombie for the zombies? I don't wanna wait. We have to find this out there, Glory. Yep. That's so stupid. Can we hack me something else that I can defend myself with, like Galactic Cactus? Well, yes? I can give you Peapods if you want. Yes! You'll fight against Professor Brainstorm. He's easy to take on either way. Oh yes! I'll definitely do it! I can give you double means. Double means! Can you give me a one casting zombie? Oh yes! Oh my gosh, viewers, this is gonna be so amazing! Alright, so let's search for Spudo. Air Dinos, right? Air Dinos. I knew it! That's how you search for it, man! Air Dinos from Dino. Oh no, you didn't find anything! Because you have to restart. Yeah, really? Yep. Well, I wouldn't have said. Like, I mean, seriously, why do they have to restart? Will you stop coughing? No! Are you nervous? And no, I'm doing the slightest. I'm really good. Thank you very much, Nergorit. What is this? Lava? Lava! What the... Lava! Okay, that works pretty good, I say. It's not what I was expecting to see, but it worked. But it's pretty much a piece of big nothing. There is another one, lava's nothing. No. Now which one is the you know... well, I believe it's this one. Is that really true? 2601 seems to be Kernocon, if I'm not mistaken. You don't know the code, Nergori. You simply don't know it. Oh, yes, I do. Not found. Shut up. Well, now you still. Wasn't this your deck? Yes, it was. You still have 2802. Well, that's good. Oh no, wait a second. Ah, you got trolled! That does not that is hot dates ID. That is hot dates hex code. Yeah. Oh, then I guess it's that one. This is the one. Yep. Let's oh no, yes. So giving you 40. Do you want cheese cutter? What the thing is with cheese cutters? Are you gonna make use of them? Me? Make use of cheese cutters? Are you crazy? Well, I don't know what else to give you. I sure you do, man. Eureka's. I can't play that. Oh, I could show the viewers what happened. No, just tell them. It's not necessary. Plan heroes cannot play trick cards for zombies, yo. It doesn't work. It doesn't actually work. When you try to play, you know why it doesn't work? Yeah, it's because the zombies get trick turn. Plants don't get trick turn. Plant heroes don't get trick turn. So practically only the zombies can play zombie hero trick cards, you know? Yep, that's what Spudo said, guys. Only zombie heroes can play the trick cards. So even if you see zombie heroes playing with plant cards and stuff, plant heroes cannot play with zombie hero tricks. Yep. Like, I mean, seriously. Now, can you give me something I can start winning with and show Infinity how much he sucked? Hey, yo, shut up. You can't run Eureka, you're not smart. Well, you should take that in mind, Infinity. Trying to steal Eurekas from me never goes right. Shut up, Professor Brainstorm, I was trying them. You was trying them? Well, you should try to educate yourself more before you try them. I educate myself how? The Eureka stinked. All the random science never helped. Yes, of course it did. You did not. Did I got a legendary that could count Dandelion King who fucked up my entire HP in one round? I don't know what you're talking about. See, it's fast, but I use his Dandelion King. Exactly, very fair, yeah. I had on your Eurekas, you stupid. Why you had to have that? Well, I had to go hard on you. You shit. Alright, well, 2601 has to be changed. But it's not Canacon? Exactly, it's Canacon. Oh, yeah! Did you not know him? I will note him again, just in case. And the matter with Adner Glory, I am going to give you cheese cutter. Do you have the idea for cheese cutter? Of course I do, Jesus Christ. Oh yeah, I should have him on that. The cheese cutter is 2202. Of course he has it, viewers, of course. There you go. Oh my gosh! I have hacked cheese cutters! Alright, now you gotta give me something else. It's not enough that I give me cheese cutters. Is it not? No, it's not enough at all. I'm going to die if you only give me cheese cutters. Right. Let us try to give you some. What do you want? Forget-me-nots or forget-me-nots? No, I want Galacta Cactus. Forget-me-nots could be better than Galacta Cactus. Are you sure? Forget-me-nots not better than Galacta Cactus. I'm talking about can you Galacta Cactus? Not with. Okay, let's give you Galacta Cactus. So give me Galacta Cactus. Oh, can I give you reincarnation? Oh, that also works. You know I could have reincarnation, so technically my luck is a number bigger than infinities. Yeah, you're saying. Alright, let's give you reincarnation then. You cannot technically run reincarnation, but I can still play with it. Exactly. What does Spudo want reincarnation for? Spudo was always into reincarnations. Yeah, I can play him now, so it's fine. Wait. You could always play reincarnation. You're a Kabloom Plant hero. Is there reincarnation for Kabloom Plant heroes? I think it is. Yeah. Let's give you B801. B801, baby, yes! But don't switch to 20. Oh, shit, I needed 14, you're right. Yep. You wanna have 20, not 28, right? Yes. But people are probably gonna want 28, because the more copies, the merrier. Oh, I don't know about that. But yeah, let's just play a plant hero mission. And try out the Grand Splitter, right? Well, we've never hacked decks for you, did we? Oh, you didn't hack a single deck, bro. What are you talking about? I had it only in the later seasons. But now you haven't hacked me anything, so I'm a bit sad. Okay, well, let's hack you this one. But of course you're gonna hack me this one. Oh my gosh! You should have seen how the Eureka milled Infinity. I don't know Eureka can mill you so easily, but of course you can Infinity, you don't know how to use it. This one was the one? No, not this one, this one, yes! The double trouble. I have 20 cheese cutters. 20 cheese cutters and 20 reincarnations. Yeah, Spudo has 20 cheese cutters and 20 reincarnations. I think I found cheese cutter's girlfriend. Great. You mean plant friend? Same, yeah. Oh. Great. Let's go. Let's begin. Haha. It's my turn. Hey, going ahead. You fighting again? Yes, I love fighting. Yes. Time to destroy the small plants. Can I fight someone for more reason like Supper Brains? Give me cheese cutters, Spudo. I don't even know if this is gonna work. This is my first time playing zombies. Yeah, you don't know how to play them. And I only have an incarnation in my hand. Please don't go hard on me. I'll go super hard. No. Look, I can give you a cheese cutter. Yes, thank you. He's gonna conjure some cheese. I'll make sure of that. No, you're not. He's gonna damage himself like an idiot. Boom! What the flick? Yeah, Toothy-ass Spot finds a way to just, you know, make fun of me again, eh? Where is that Infinity? Oh, Zemek. You don't even know my name. Oh, take this out again. What in the world? Let's see if I can move that side. And I can do this as well. Yeah, you're just wasting cheese cutters. Well, can no longer damage me, I guess. Yes, I can. Yeah, you could just spam me, but it's fine. Look at this, cheese cutters damage the cell. What? It's self-locked. It's self-locked. It's actually self-locked. Are you serious? Oh my gosh! Hey, you self-locked my game. No, you self-locked my game. Whoa, the self-locks, guys. If you have cheese cutter on the Plants team and you're playing in front of a zombie, it self-locks the game. Yeah. Wow. Yeah, I still win this and you lose, Pudo. Why did I just try it out? Well, too bad. You have to self-lock your game, you know. Hey, what do you mean? Get work! Cheese cutter cannot attack his own zombies. Can't you see? You flicked up. This was supposed to work. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna have to concede now. This is so embarrassing. Please tell me win this. No, I don't. What are you doing? Well, that seemed fun. I think I want to see it again. Well, we want to see it again. You just... Now, let's see one more time. I don't know why it's self-locked. Is that always the same? Yeah, I guess. So apparently if you play cheese cutter in front of another zombie, it self-locks. Are you serious? Whoa. Well, that takes forever to reload. What in the world? Oh, I know. What? Wait, no, God, you said you'll give me something else. Wait, you gave me the worst shit out of all. Let's fight against Professor Brainstorm. Oh, you do a very bad mistake fighting against me. No, I'm not. I needed T-pods and double means or something. No, God, you forgot to tell me the right thing, man. Oh, I give you reincarnations. Yeah, I didn't ask for reincarnations. Well, you're gonna play with what you have, Spudo. No! Come on, take your first turn first. Alright, reincarnation! What a nice looking reincarnation. Too bad I don't care about it in the slightest, and I'm going to go around and hit you with a ducky tube zombie. Ouch! Yes, of course. Science. Ouch! Well, let's just make you roll a 1 then. How about it? I thought for a second your cheese cutter might transform into something useful. There you go. Aggro time. Oh my gosh. Nice. Yes. Let's see how you withstand this. But it's not powerful enough. Oh my gosh. Oh, I need to see this. Cheese cutter. Make it rain. What? It didn't work! My dear Spudo, that's not how zombies work. You cannot acid drain them. And now there you go, you self-locked the game again. What? Well, that's bullshit. Yes. Goodbye now, Spudo. It was fun to fight you. Ha. What? It looks like Cheese Cutter does self-lock the game. Yeah, look at this. I tried to take on Quick.com with Cheese Cutter and it just self-locked my game. How perfect. I didn't look at anything itself. Oh. That's it. You wanna see how I can defeat Professor Brainstorm, viewers? Let's see it, Spudo. How are you gonna defeat Professor Brainstorm? Yeah, it's simple. I'm gonna show you just in a second. Okay. I can do it with pea pods, black eyed peas. Black eyed peas aren't gonna work because Eureka's are replaced with Quick.com, is there? Yeah. Now check this out. And then Glory, give me the cards I need. What cards do you need, Spudo? I need a pea pod and double mint. Double mint is 7D. Oh my god, you memorized that one. Yes, of course. 7D and that's it? Yes, just 7D. What's that? It's such an easy code, that's what I'm saying. Wait, Cheese Cutter was 7002? Yes. How is that possible, eh? No, Cheese Cutter was... Why are you modifying this? Spudo, not that one. Oh, sorry, I made a mistake. Or not? No, this was the right one. Oh, that was the right one. Yes! This was the right one. Oh, there you go. Good, I found it. I have 14 copies of them, don't I? Yeah. Yeah, you do, okay. Oh, man, I thought I was be self-locked over there. Yeah, good thing you weren't. Now go back over there and... why do you... Oh, not that one. I got a bit lost, I don't know. Was it lava? Yes, that was the one. No, it wasn't. It was one after one, Edgar. Look, like this. Good. What else do you want? I want a pea pod! What are you... Pea pod and double mints. That's all I need to beat Professor Brainstorm. Okay. Yeah, give me 74. 74 is pea pod. Exactly. There you go. It works, viewers, see? I mean, it's a good and educative video and all, but let's just get to showing more now. I need to play one more round and then you can mind your own viewers and whatever you're showing them. Okay. This is too much fun. Infinity. Nope, it wasn't too much fun. That deck sucked. And it certainly didn't. Look, he gets in the game a bit more hard this time, there, Glory. No, it doesn't. Yes, it did. It took a bit more longer to load. Probably because you're not supposed to have pea pod and the other thing. Well, even though I'm not supposed to have them, I can have them offline. That's fine. That's permitted. It is permitted, I guess. Can we do this more often? No. No, you don't have time? No, I'm just doing it for showcase right now. Oh man. Please, people will appreciate if they see you play randomly like this with cards that we do not own. Oh, well, good, because then I will not be able to appreciate myself. Oh, shit, ah! Okay, well, that's something new. I didn't know he was gonna come up with one of that. Alright. Forever. Self-appreciation and stuff. Let's go to plan missions, viewers. The most fun missions in the galaxy. Like, seriously, I'm Spudo and I love missions. Well, select your deck. Yay! Double minutes! Double minute people! Yes, Fudo, are you back for more? You clearly didn't learn your lesson. You cannot have cheese cutters inside your spotty deck. Cheese cutters will never and do not work for you. But my kata mechanics work for infinity, and it's not fair that he can use them and I can't. You can use ketchup mechanics, sure you can. Whatever, I'm going to be too stubborn. Yeah, keep giggling how much you want. It's not gonna help you. Yeah, this is perfect. And right now, you see, viewers, I can actually reshuffle my cards. Yeah, he can. And practically science explains that is possible for a lot of misinformed ways. Professor Brainstorm, you ain't answering my peapods. Give up. I beat you. Peapod, go and get him. I will answer any plan that stays in my way. Ouchies. Oof. You're not gonna do anything. You're way too weak. Perhaps this time I'm a bit of a disadvantage because I only have quick draw comments. Yeah, you know it. Are you really hoping to do something more epic this way? You're really disadvantaged? Oh yeah, just to see. Quick draw comment, quick draw comment, quick draw comment. Okay, because I like... is there something you can do against that? Yeah, I can all day. Guys, double me. And see, I did it. Oh wow, double me. Ouch. Alright. Going double means then is gonna be easy, Professor. Ouch. No. Well, you gotta have to be careful against my bullseye damage. Wow, that hurts. Stop it. Look at me. I'm getting low hitch. Ouchies. You see, they get you. Oof. I can survive a few quick draw comments, but oof. You're not gonna be able to survive my double mean and my peapod, you see? Ah, that's a bit of a problem. Well, my quick draw comments will just keep going at it and they will win me the game. Yeah, sure. We already know where this is going. You're going to fail. They keep increasing their HP and defense. The quick draw comment pathetic is only 1 damage. Well, laugh all you want. You'll see that soon enough. This strategy will be the best. The best of sucking one, right? No, the best of the best. Yeah, I don't believe it. Goodbye, Quick Dracan Man. Rest in peace. Yeah. Stop what you're doing, Spudo. You're gonna regret it. How are you gonna do to make me regret it? You're gonna have 3 double mids upon you and 1 peapod. Well then, may I ask you where's your water lane? I do not need a water lane to beat you. You're already beating yourself up. Ouch! See what I mean? You cannot defend. You are weak. Alright, so this is pretty humiliating that I only have 1 quick draw comment, nothing else, but I will share the humiliation and yeah, take that. I will not complain about it, Spudo. Yes! You have to block was so funny. You may think it's funny, but the fact that it helped me block is gonna help me get back into this game. Get back into this game, yeah! Oh shit! You can't kill any single double me. It's also finding at 1 hit points. I'm balancing, Professor. Well, I've been through worse. You're gonna go through even worse now? Nope, believe me or not, I've been through even worse than this. What was the worst one that has happened to you? I cannot recall. Maybe because of my very, you know, forgiving manner or something. Yeah, who cares? It was probably Black Eyed Pea, Master Sprat, something. Yes! Oh! Hey, that's such good damage. Let's see. No, you don't do anything. I can just wait like a lazy ass on my chair and do nothing. How very convenient. I bet you wish you could do this on live PP as well. See that, Professor? Growing beautiful. Yeah, I see. Let's defend against this one and hope for the best. I hope you'll be dead. Yay! Getting people. Yay! Oh my god, he's not blocking. Why do you insist on my draw 2 cards? Quick draw comments. Get him! Wow! Jeez! Oopsie! You're not doing too good right now. You're dying and my plants are just laughing at you. Hell, let them laugh all they want. It's you know, this way I can see they're healthy. Yeah! Very healthy. Now then, Professor. Quick draw comment. Quick draw conman, and quick draw conman. Now your peapod does not get me.
I'll say just a bit of ouchies. Ouchie! I'll still get one more block before I'll rest in peace. Alright, but then the double mint will get you. Who's better to get you done, Professor? The people out of the double mint. I think I will pass. No, you can't pass. You have to choose who you want to die to. 60 for attacking one. Yes, you're dying to that, Professor. No. I'm getting my final block first. Alright, because you're an AI. You always block, don't you? Yes, and I'll block that P as well. Sure you are. Block it! No! Yes! Oh my god, he did block. Exactly. You cannot comprehend my block meter, Spudo. That's nearly unfair that he was able to block that. Yeah, exactly. It was meant to happen. And then you're dead to 6 and attacking double mints. Oh dear me. Yeah, jeez. Oh my gosh. Well, that's a very spotty way of winning, isn't it? Yeah, this was that double mints and peapods. Nothing else. I beat you. Alright, very interesting, Spudo. Spudo is showing a very concerning sign of the liking to play plans that he does not own symptom. What kind of symptom? The symptom I just mentioned. Okay. It's a serious symptom when someone cannot resist playing plans they do not own. Alright, well, very interesting. Very interesting. Very. Now then, Nergoid, do you have anything else to show me? Yes, I need to have something else to show you. Get out! Get out! You're pushing me! I need a lot of, you know, silence. Oh! But thank you very much for being here, Spudo. Oh, you're welcome. I always like being in Nergoid's game show. Game show is very crazy, and you know, you're a part of this tutorial right now. Oh, that is a very great tutorial. Alright then, guys, so I'm done? Yeah, I think he's done. I don't know if he's done, guys. Is he done? I showed you all what. Oh, yes. Yeah, more things to show them? Yes. Let's stop the video first. Oh, but now then, we've tested all of the fun stuff we wanted to test and show you how it is properly done to hack. Can always revert back, but I'm not gonna bother right now because it's not needed. Yes, it bother. I'll do it after the video. Ow. Alright, guys. So what I want to show you is this. How you find the recipe decks, how you find the card data, how you insert the hack card data into your game. First of all, go to Android, go to Data, go to COM-EA-GPP0, go to Files, go to Cache, go to Bundles, go to Files, and over here on the Files, guys, you'll find the deck recipes. You have the normal deck recipe, so make sure to insert in the hacked recipe decks instead of these recipe decks. And then the cards over here. Card data. By the way, when you first get it, it's probably gonna be renamed in an older version. If it's renamed 171, you want to rename it 172, alright? For both card data and deck recipes. If deck recipes doesn't show in the correct name, if it is 29 and not 30, then rename it back to 30. That's what I need to tell you. So make sure you do that, guys. And now, to replace the card data, I've already saved all of my stuff over here, so I know exactly. Android data, PvZ Heroes. Let's just see. I have my backup over here, don't you worry. PvZ Hero normal version. So obviously all I need is the card data for the normal version, nothing else. Take the card data. The card data is always the same, doesn't change. And well, let me just and make sure this is the one up to date. Yes, it is. Good. So now I'm getting the right one. Right, let's get back into deck recipes. Sorry, cards. My card data was the hacked one, and obviously I'm going to have to overwrite mine and do this. There you go. That is why you need, what you need in order to do this is the hacked card data and the hacked recipe deck that you insert over here in Files, Cache, Bundles. So like I told you, insert the deck recipes over here, the hacked deck recipes that I'm giving you in the video's description. Then the hacked card data recipe. Once you don't need the hacked card data, you need to once you're done editing and creating your decks, you need to revert back to the normal card data, especially if you want to play a PvP. If you don't want to play PvP, you can just do offline matches, and well, you not necessarily have to revert anymore. That's what I'm saying. You need the card data just to buy the cards in the deck. Otherwise, you will not be able to buy 40 of each type of copy like I did, and it will be too expensive without the card data. You want to buy it at 10 gems, 20 gems like I did, you're gonna need the card data over here. It's really important. Hell, there you go. I did it. Now quick draw convent should be back to normal, and we should no longer see Eureka instead of quick draw convent. So yeah, let me finish showing you the decks that I've had, and we can end. I've already shown you how to hack, and I guess you're getting it. There's nothing else that I desire to show you here anymore. You've got it all. I told you how to switch between plans. I told you how to do it, how it is done, how you can modify and hack your own decks. So really, at this point, there's nothing else I need to show you anymore. Just make sure to use the search bar at all times. This is what about it. I showed you everything. Right. So oh yeah. Let's go back to showing. Showcase. Electric Boogler's deck. Like a wizard we go. Oh, by the way, you can also view what you have inside your decks by pressing the I button over here. That's obvious. Where was I? Raining cats and dogs? Yes. As you can see, my quick draw convent is back to normal. He was showcased as an Eureka before. Now he's back to normal, obviously. So let's go. What do we have in Raining Cats and Dogs? New and improved formula of Electric Boogaloo for Electric Boogaloo. We have 40 cat ladies. Now this time around you have the complete folk package. The complete package for this Raining Cats and Dogs. You can also now be running Cheese Cutter, Quick Draw Convent and Biodome Botanist in the same deck. And Killer Whale. So you have so many epic combinations. You also have Freddy Cat, Dog. So you have Cat Lady, Cheese Cutter, Dog Walker, Cat Lady, Freddy Cat, there you go, Quick Draw Conman, Biodome Botanist, Killer Whale, Doggy, Zombie's Best Friend, Abracadabra, Area 22, Blizzard Lizard, Yeti Zombie, Secret Ancient Vampire, Primeval, Cosmic Yeti, Easter Gargantua, and Mondo Bronto. You have all of them hacked. Now then, 40 cat ladies. Make sure to use overpowered cat lady synergy. That's obviously gonna be just Killer Whale and Yeti Zombie. That's the most OP one. Hacked cat ladies with hacked cheese cutters for your plenty of hacked cheese conjuring. We have dog walkers, that's also hacked. 40 dog walkers. You're gonna need to chase around plants, I guess. Freddy Cat, when a plant trick is played, this gets +1/+1. The more Freddy Cats you have, the more they will get. The more Freddy Cats will join the party. Quick Draw Conman, the most invincible of all zombies. Well, he's very overpowered because he said, he just attacks everyone with bullseye, obviously. So there you go. Your favorite Quick Draw Conman, Cheese Cutter, Biodome Botanist, and Cat Lady. Biodome Botanist. Yes, Boogaloo can also run Biodome Botanist. But I didn't find much use of him in this deck, but I was still tempted to add him, so I added him. You can, however, feed the Vampire, the Ancient Vampire, with the Light Snack, or Secret Area 22 could also work. I don't know, it depends on how you want to do it. I didn't include the normal Vampire, only the Ancient Vampire. Killer Whale for giving any zombie amphibious, a lot of Killer Whales. 40 zombies best friend. You can summon as many random one-casting zombies as you want thanks to Zombie's best friend. Abracadabra, when this says the plant hero, do 3 damage to random plant. But yes, of course, you first need to hurt the plant hero. Then the plant hero, then random plants. You can do as many times as you please if you need the Abracadabras like that. Yeah, 22. Infinite 22s. Will be needed for cat lady. Well, not necessarily, but if you wanna put it up, having a bit of that too is good. You know, Grizzly is given cat lady. Well, frenzy. Lizard Lizard, zombie evolution do damage to each plant. Have the zombie evolution Lizard Lizard in his deck too. Yet zombie Yeti and Cosmic Yeti. Zombie Yeti for giving you lunchboxes endlessly for the cat lady. Cosmic Yeti for conjuring infinite pets, so you can play for your cat lady. You also get Ancient Vampire for snacking on light snacks, you could say. Yeah. Then you have Easter Garganture. He makes a mystery egg in the random lane. So yeah, he's also active, as you can see. And I gave him a Garganture, a pet Garganture actually. Monobronto, History, Pet Zombie. Well, wait, this one were already here, yeah, obviously. I didn't give it to him, he had this. Monobronto for Amphibious and +1/+1 destroys the plants ahead of him. I only gave him Ancient Vampire in this deck. Biodome Botanist, Quick Draw Conman, Cheese Cutter and Freddy Cat. The rest of the stuff I remained over there how it is. Now then, no escape. You wanna see when plants have no escape? When thanks to Electric Boogalo's epic hacked improved strategy deck, no escape. You now have Cheese Cutters on turn 1. Buys you plenty of time. Well, trust me, you'll want to conjure plenty of cheese to have a lot of things to do. It's a lot of fun. Then Nibble. Nibble plants infinitely with the Nibble. Just a quick bite, just more quick bites, you know, 40 Nibbles. Quick Draw Conmans. Now working with unexpected gifts that we have also provided in this deck. How did he know the plants were coming? Because forearmed is forewarned. Also means forearmed bandit. He's a forearmed bandit, we know that. Quick Draw Conman. The Battle of Deadbills. No monkeys, just zombies. Also hacked. It will allow splash damage, and you also have Firework Zombies. Hacked Firework Zombie, hacked Battle of Deadbears for synergizing like crazy. You also have Cyborg Zombie. He'll be back. Like I said, it gives you infinite amount of revenge for cyborgs, and you have an infinite amount of cyborg zombies too. When you get the unexpected gifts, it's the most fun, because you can play infinite unexpected gifts and conjure as many event cards as your heart pleases. The most event cards in the galaxy for the zombie hero Electric Boogaloo. Look! Zombat's Wrath. You can play as much Zombat's Wrath as you want as well. You can keep doing 3 damage to Prank Hero's face if you want, but that will just be slow. I'll attack other plants with it. B flat, destroy a random plant. Just wait until you see C sharp. Until you see sharp. Yeah. We still have the B flat over here, so you can drop as many pianos as you please on the plant's head. Interstellar Bounty Hunter. When this destroys the plant, draw cards. Yes, it's a Bounty Hunter. The Bounty Hunter of zombies kind is also here. Hacked Interstellar Bounty Hunter. Hacked Foot Soldier. We had Foot Soldier. You can do 3 damage to the plant hero or to whatever you want. Each Foot Soldier zombie shall be issued one combat foot. Okay. Supernova Gargantua destroy all the copies of the hacked plants. Always important, never to be missing from any. Well, when plants have no escape, they have no escape. So, like, I mean, Electric Boogaloo proves this by throwing in Supernova Gargantua. And Gargantua throwing Gargantua, the ultimate epic last top 3. We already read this, but yeah. I gave most Gargantuas that the Smash runs inside Boogaloo's legendary deck as well. So you'll find a bit more similar to the Smash's version of Gargantua deck. So the Smash's Gargantua deck should be much easier to get right, to play right. So you have Nurse Gargantua to heal yourself how many times you want. Then the Grand Zombar 1000 destroy every single plant on the battlefield. The hacked ones. And of course you also have hacked Gargantua's Feast. Sometimes I wish I could remove this because... But I don't. At the same time, I really want to use hacked Gargantua Feast. The only problem is it costs 11. You're never gonna get that much brains. So that is one particular problem I can never hope to solve because it's too expensive. There's no way Boogaloo can get to it that quick. Unless I gave him unexpected gifts in the hope that he might actually draw some Gargology teacher and that'll make it happen. So up to your survival skills really. I don't know if you'll be able to survive many times with what I provided you, but if you can, you could. But it's not a big chance, but you could play some Gargantua's Feast there too. hack the Gargantuan Fist is gonna be very, very difficult to get, like, no joke. The most difficult thing to get to out of all has to be the... No, with no doubt, that is the Gargantuan Fist. It costs exaggeratedly too much brains. Let's move on to Astromancy 101. We have hacked Cheese Scatterers over here, folks. Hacked Disconauts. Hacked Secret Agent Mans. Hacked Energy Drink Zombies. Hacked Ghosts. We also have the Ghost in this deck. Why do we have the Hunting Ghost, you ask? Because he's also a lot of fun. And he's a ghost. Found nothing else better to add, so I thought the Ghost would be pretty interesting to add in this deck. So I've added the Hunting Ghost. I couldn't find the other one, the Hunting Ghost. I've only found the Hunting Ghost. Assume the Hunting Ghost is close by too, but whatever. Hunting Ghost is better, right? Hunting Ghost. Finally the Hunting Ghost, not the hunting one. Alright, good. The Wizard, that's for about all the modification. Oh, Energy Drawing Zombie has also been modified to be in this deck, yeah. He wasn't in here before. Cheese card to conjure cheese, yeah, pretty much. Conjuring cheese for the most fun value possible. You can conjure cheese with Bullseye now. Hit Plant Hero with Bullseye thanks to Disconaut, giving Cheese Cutter Bullseye as well, and everyone else who's 2 or less. Nothing focuses your aim like a super sick wailing of space guitar solo. Good. And Secret Agent, he likes his brains shaken, not strained. You can either bounce Cheese Cutter or Disconaut to give him a lot of strength, but Cheese Cutter is now more recommended. Not to mention, even more recommended would be Energy Drink Zombie, who does Frenzy Zombie. Frenzy damage. Energy Drink Zombie is perfect to use with Secret Agent. Hacked Energy Drink Zombie, hacked Secret Agent, hacked Ghosts, hacked Quasar Wizard. Because I gave you a Ghost, you should be able to use Quasar Wizard quite easily if Plankio doesn't go in the water lane. Once you use Quasar Wizard, you will conjure an infinite amount of superpowers. Which, you know, infinite amount of superpowers are amazing, the best thing in the galaxy. Now let's see Space Ninja. You will never hear him coming in the vacuum of space. Then you have 40 Space Ninjas. Can be combined with a bunch of environments here if you want. I mean, you have 40 of them after all, and we still have 40 Moonbase Z's as well. Very, very cool. And we have Surfer Zombie that you can truly get on the water lane and pretty good for a lot of damage. He used to hang Tenno with the best of them, but ever since he lost that toe to a shark, he hasn't been able to hang more than not. Surfer Zombie in his past story. You also have binary stars for doubling the damage each time you play a binary star. Doubling the damage always leads to a lot of damage, which means you get a Pancake down pretty quick, especially with that many of them. Supernova Gargantua, this one's got a real temper on him, and he decides to take out the Pandz. Yeah, like Supernova Gargantua. Yes, he might not be missing for this deck either, because Supernova Gargantua likes being in most of these decks, honestly. He's way too good. Gas Giant also in this deck. If you wanna splash him up a bit or something, then he just goes out and... But we don't have fireworks on here, but never mind, he is Gas Giant. I was tempted to remove Gas Giant because I didn't see how useful he is. Well, you could combine him with binary stars and he has perfect damage. It's a bit more unlikely though because of how expensive it is, but who cares? Everything it is hacked to perfection, or near perfection. Mostly are perfected, I can say. And the last one for Electric Boogaloo, the legendary or dino-like Raiden upgrade. Grave Robber is now into this deck. I've added him and I've been like, you know what, Grave Robber, maybe he should make use of Grave Robber, even though Grave Robber is pretty much ugly all day, but we know for certain he has Bullseye too, although we don't have any Gravestone in this deck. We do happen to have someone who reacts to Grave, someone with Bullseye. Well, it's your choice what you want to do with Grave Robber. I've just included him because he's another one casting that goes pretty berserk, so he looks cool here as well, I guess. Infinity runs Grave Robber usually in his pirate deck. And next we have Mystery Egg, an unlimited amount of Mystery Egg. Mommy, where do little zombies come from? Asked and answered from the Mystery Egg. You have infinite Mystery Eggs that will give you an infinite amount of zombies that cost 2 brains or less.
Isn't that amazing, guys? Everyone's gonna be waiting to play with Mystery Egg. I am sure about it. Now let's see over here. Quick Draw Khan, man. Oh yes. Then the Black Hero draws a card, do 1 damage to them. Yeah, we know Quick Draw Khan, man. The really talented 4-armed bandits. He's not missing from most of this deck. He's gonna be in most of this decks. 10 is Champ. When it's Plants vs Zombies, the score is never love. Yes, that's right. 10 is Champ is also hacked. Trust me, she gets +3 this turn. She gets to 4 damage instantly when you play her practically, so she can be a lot of fun to hack too. 10 is Champ will not be very powerful now. Which is why I took some Sugar Retreat. If you need to make her more strong, try with Sugar Retreat, try with Secret Area 22 if you want a deck built only around her. And then try with Disco Dance Floor. That might work out and make her pretty powerful. Even try with Killer Whale. Try anything. Then whatever else do we got? Yeah, Disco Dance Floor. A lot of the zombies like Overshot, and especially Overshot with Bullseye, like we got common Grave Robber there. Nice. We have a lot of this too. Now 40 Exploding Fruitcake as well. Yes, folks. I have hacked Exploding Fruitcakes too, which means you can play an infinite amount of Exploding Fruitcakes. That will also mean you can give the Plant Hero an infinite amount of plant cards. So be careful if you don't want to end up on that side. It's really interesting though. Would it? That would really give him that much cards, like no joke. Seriously. So many event cards. Holy mackerels. Do you imagine how busted the Plant Hero becomes if you kept using Fruitcake way too often? Well, now you can experiment for yourself to see what happens with the Fruitcake when it is exploited like this. Extinction event. Sometimes the evolutionary tree withers at the roots. Extinction event with get -2/-2 on all the plants that are attacking. What? We know how extinction event works. You have them hacked as well. Killer Whale! A lot of good zombies to play on Killer Whales that I provided you with. Let's have quite a wizard to play a zombie next door, and you know, all of the superpowers in the universe can be yours. Pretty great to conjure. Sugar Retreat for zombies who need more strength. You can give Sugar Retreat to any of these low casting zombies. They become super strong, and a bit more Area 22 over here should also help them to break through instantly. They become really strong. Yep. Next we have the Unexpected Gifts. They're also not missing from this deck, although I have them in my legendary Boogaloo deck. We also have the hacked Unexpected Gifts over here as well, son. For the 4th day of Festivus, my true love gave to me 1 Fire Rooster, was Sneezing Zombie, 1 Bad Moon Rising, and a Partridge in a Pear Tree. Partridge. What a great one. For my birthday, Unexpected Gifts. Give me Unexpected Gifts. Alright. Unexpected Gifts is also possible, by the way. Get how many event cards you want, because this deck provides you synergies with Quick.com and really well as well. You might even get a Regifter Zombie, so you can do Quick.com and Regifter Zombie if you happen to get him. Then Primordial Cheese. Zombie Evolution destroys a plant. He's a really cheesy. Ah, nice. We have a Zombie Evolution. Alright. We can destroy as many plants as you want with Primordial Cheese Shower, I guess. Then if that's not sufficient, the final one, Ankylosaurus, added in this deck, will contribute toward damaging anything in its path. Thanks to Quick Draw Convent, thanks to Unexpected Gifts, he will focus on a lot of directions. Fruitcake. He will be doing a lot of damage to the things around you. When not exploring hollow earth jungles, they like to go clubbing. There you go, you have a lot of hacked Ankylosaurus as well. Nothing else, guys. This should suffice. A lot of fun value that can be hacked from this have had from this Electric Bugao deck as well. I say I've done an excellent job, folks. I've hacked most of the decks I've planned to hack so far. Whenever we're gonna reach a new zombie hero and Plant Hero, we're gonna keep hacking for their decks as well. So until then, we're next going to Electric Boogaloo and Solar Flare, returning over here in Season 11 to this game show. Boogaloo! Yes! It's mine and Boogaloo's turn. So them two are going to Face China in the competition as well. We'll probably need this one-day breaks, especially after videos as tiring as this one, so good. In which I can simply not shut up because I can't, because we need to be as energetic as possible, obviously. And it's the right way to go. So pair self-electric ground software. Don't forget, you can also have this much fun hacking and by downloading my hacks. I will gladly share them all with you. You can download them from the video's description. I'll share them on 4shared site. I don't think I'll use another site, mainly because I'm too lazy to check on another site to make myself an account, so whatever. You can download it from 4shared and you can enjoy it then, as much as I do. Well, I don't know, is there a better site to share this on except 4shared? I'm used to sharing on 4shared, so I know there are, but I'm not really trying them out yet. I trust the 4shared a lot more better. Alright then. So I should be done. There's a bit more hack decks over here. I took the freedom to hack. You can also enjoy playing with these hack decks as well. Brain Freeze, Neptuna probably also has some huge Gigantacus. Okay, just see an experiment with everything that I gave you, and have how much fun you want. Okay. Oh, good then. Neptuna, you had something hacked, didn't you? I don't think we hacked for Neptuna. Yes, we did. We hacked out of the way. At the moment, I didn't hack anything else for Neptuna. Yup, only that one. Professor Brainstorm? Yes? Did you have any hack deck? Yes, I do, but you didn't hack any for me yet, so these are the ones that I already had from the very beginning. Alright, so we're going to have to hack for you then. Yes, of course. He had something hacked. Wait a second. I hacked the tricks of the trade for you. Ah, I remember. Yup. This is where we first introduced the trickster with teleport and cryobrains, and ever since then you thought it was a good idea to give it to the other zombie heroes like Cyberbrains as well. Very great. Yup. And so I did. Well then guys, this being said, Rustbolt, you probably did not give me one. Maybe not yet, because I thought playing as you would be. I still have the Zombology Virals. Thinking Cap. Undying Pharaohs. So we didn't hack anything for you yet. Nope, I'm waiting for you to hack it. By the way, the reason why this card didn't work is because I know it's because you don't own that class. Exactly. Well then, that's ending then guys. We are finished. Done. Have as much fun with these hack decks as you please. Well then, I hope you really enjoyed this, like honestly. Try my best to entertain, impress everyone, whatever. And I hope I gave you a good impression about this. You see, I care, and I share my stuff with everyone. I'm not like the others. I'm not like other hackers who hack this game. I can share. That's right. Much better than they are, and I'll always be much better than they are. So there you go. Don't forget to like this video, comment, subscribe, and see you all later. Ooh, I've never said that in a while. Normally that is to be understood. But yeah. Just found out something really cool, and I really need to share this with you as well. So we're gonna continue the bit. This isn't the part of the tutorial, nope. Let me show you what happens if you want to. This is for people who want to climb to ultimate rank or whatever rank you want to climb to in an instance. I'm legit, meaning when I tell you I have a technique over here that can help you grind infinite stars and will help you win 100% every single time. It's this particular combo over here, and this works. I tested it, trust me. It's gonna show on your screen this modded card, practically the modded Astro Shroom. You will need to download the modded card data that I will also provide you with, of course. This will, however, only show on your screen. It's like, you know, it's supposed to disconnect you, but it doesn't, because this particular plan over here works. It's supposed to cost normally 1 sun, so when you play him, then you spawn triple or 4 puff shrooms. You practically get the zombie hero done in 1 turn, and it works, and that's how you can climb to infinite stars in PvP. This actual hack over here will help you if you're struggling and you want to just get it done already, you will have to use this. So you don't waste any more time. Practically this works. Let me show you. So you do 1 Astro Shroom, then you do 4 Puff Shrooms. You can wait 1 turn and then just get it done. Oh my god, literally this works, and you will be shocked of this as well, pretty much as I am shocked. Be careful, however, you want to do 4 Puff Shrooms, because if the opponent kills the Astro Shroom on his screen, the Astro Shroom on the opponent's screen will show obviously at 1 stat, 1-1, not 10-99, and that will disconnect you and say there's a problem with your game if your Astro Shroom was to die. So that's why I'm saying 1 Astro Shroom, then followed by 4 Puff Shrooms to ensure your Astro Shroom doesn't somehow get defeated after turn 1. That's why you can guarantee get everyone done in turn 2. And I need to show you this. If you are struggling in PvP and you need a very powerful technique to never lose, never whatsoever, so let me show you this. I'll show you against myself first, and then I'll do it in PvP as well, just to show you that this actual technique works, and you can grind infinite stars just with this hack over here, and it doesn't disconnect you, it doesn't do it anything. It only shows on your screen. It's practically like an alternate reality, you could say. Just your opponent doesn't witness what you are witnessing. Practically the opponent sees something else on his screen, sees the Astro Shroom doing only 1 damage and not 5 damage to his face. Why I'm saying this is 1 turn kill, this Astro Shroom does 5 damage to their faces because it's the money, the Astro Shroom. So check this out. Check this out. I'm fighting against myself first, just so you can see. I tried this out today and I was amazed. I actually never knew this so far. Check this out. Alright, but Smash doesn't have the destruction trick yet, so I can't show you what would have happened if he has to shoot that. But whatever. Let's just, for example, wait 1 more turn and draw 1 more Puff Shroom. Once we drew that Puff Shroom out, we are okay, because you might draw another Astro Shroom, but that's also fine. That is fine, it's the same thing actually, because now you can do this, check this out. Now we can do this. Double Astro Shroom. The game won't disconnect you. And you're actually you're going to kill him in 1 turn. You're going to kill your opponent in 1 turn, check this out. Oh! What the flick! That is unfair, Nerd Glory! Oh my gosh! But, and look, the smash is just done. Now, I don't know, you can't probably see it, but on my other screen, the smash is still alive. Yeah, I'm still alive, but on your screen, the smash died. So it means Solar Flare actually won. Which means it's a win-win situation where both you and your opponent actually win. But your opponent shows like you win, and you gain the star for this. You literally, what a scumbag trick. I can't believe something like this that happened. So like seriously, the smash is mad right now, but like, oh my, I'm not mad, I'm still alive. So yeah, like I said, this opponent will help you kill any opponent nobody survives this. You can kill everyone. This is like the godly duo over here, like I named it. 20 Astro Shrooms, 20 Puff Shrooms, and all it takes is just 1 Astro Shroom and a couple of Puff Shrooms, and you get the opponent done in 1 turn. Let me show you this in PvP now, so you can see how legit this is. And then you're gaining the star after you've defeated the zombie. Okay, the smash again. I seem to be coming around anywhere you go, Nerd Glory. Yeah, it's like the smash follows me everywhere. Yes. I'm seriously, you see? Wait, what? We aren't? Holy shit, wait just a second. That didn't rank me up. Actually, that didn't rank me up? Wait, how did that? I didn't gain the star. There's no way. How didn't I gain the star? Did I not do it? Okay, I don't know what happened there, but we were supposed to gain star from that. Let me see this again. Let me just see this again really quick. I need to know why that didn't work. Okay, maybe you're actually gaining star the first time you're doing it. Then it doesn't give you any more stars. Because it's like the game knows the opponent hasn't actually died on their screen. They only die on your screen. I can't believe it. Is that actually the case? I need to see this again. If it doesn't give you star, that means this might not actually work 100% like I told you. This does kill them, but it won't provide you with the star always. It provided me the first time I killed someone, but we ain't getting it. Oh my, it's not working. It's not working, so even if you try this out, it appears like you're not getting the star. Yo, how bullshit! Nah, I legit thought I was gonna help you up here, I'm sorry, but apparently it works the first time. After the first time you can't get the star anymore. Wait, unless I restart my game? I can tell you for certain this hack over here is not going to provide you with the stars always. I think after you get past the silver league. Yeah, after you get past the silver league, you get to gold league. Then it so happens that you don't get stars anymore. Huh, weird. If they're not dead, they don't give you the star. Yeah, you see how it works. They don't die on their screen. They don't die on their screen. They only die on your screen. You should probably record on both devices just so you can see the difference again. Technically you were supposed to get the star, but you're not getting it because the opponent is not truly dead. The opponent is alive on their screen. So like I say, what you're witnessing here isn't actually 100% real. It's like, it's fake. You're witnessing them dying and you can see that 100%, but it's not real. On the real thing is happening on their screen. I don't believe this. Disappointing, and you're not actually earning any star. I'm sad. What the fuck? You're gonna see this just... I'm seeing this again. It doesn't give you a star. Well, I mean, you can still do it, but once you get to Gold League, it won't work anymore. Yeah, this killed my opponent in one turn, but then do I get a star? No, I don't. I don't get anything. I don't believe it. Man, who thought of patching this up? That would have actually really worked if it wasn't for their game systems. Okay, so we've confirmed it then, folks. It works on lower ranks. Once you get to Gold League, it stops working. It only gives you star one time and then it stops giving you stars. Because the game figures out the opponent hasn't actually died. That's what happens. Oh my gosh. So if the opponent hasn't died, then that means you can't do it 100%. Alright, let me record myself on the other screen as well, just to show you exactly what I mean. If the opponent is not dead in reality, then you do not get the star no matter what you say. Oh my goodness gracious, this sucks. This legitimately sucks. So then I guess you can skip the details that I told you at the very beginning, that oh, this is gonna work, look, you're gonna be able to get to ultimate rank. Yeah, you're not gonna be able to. The only way to get to it is if you actually try a bit more harder than that, which means you have to play hacked decks that do not that do get the opponent done in reality, like Zombology Teachers, like Annual Navy Beans, stuff like that. Well, these are the only things that actually work, because you don't have modded cards by your side, you don't have hacked stats, so that's when you know the hack is really gonna work and grind you up all the way to Ultimate League. Oh my god, that sucks. I really thought I was going to give you this, guys, but it didn't really do anything. Cat lady, solar flare, what? Are you mad you couldn't get it? I'll deal with it, girl. You're never able to beat the smash just with that. In reality, I'm as alive as people can see. Really? But I thought this was gonna get you in one turn. No, you don't. Not your freaking petty little stuff ever gonna do that. In reality, the Astroshum is a weakling. Well, he's not. Yes! See that, viewers? Don't invest. It does not help you. That sucks. Yeah, that does suck for you. So look, as you can see, we can try this again. Try it if you want. It's not gonna work. Ouches! Oh my gosh! Ouches! Ouches! I'm not actually witnessing that pain, guys. It's just fake. Look. Ouches! I'm so alive right now. What a fake ass shit. I'm not dead. I'm alive. But it shows that you're dead over here, Smash. Nope, I'm alive, you stupid flare. Look, let us record on my other screen, viewers. Just so you can see. Hello there, viewers. It's the Smash calling from the universe called Earth. Reality. This is the reality right here. Not what Solar Flare's witnessing. Her deluded reality. Look, as you can see, I survived her assault. She had double Astro Shroom that would get me done in 1 turn, thanks to Pop Shrooms. That didn't. I'm only at 15 hit points, as you can see. Look, 15. I'm alive. And guess who wins? Guess who actually wins the star? I do. Solar Flare doesn't. The Smash is right. Actually, you're not gaining stars anymore if you keep doing this. I'm still the only one gaining stars for my patience. That fucking sucks, like, seriously. Yeah, no, it doesn't. It's rightful thing there, Glory. You can't understand that you can't play that Smash so dirty and escape. Boom! Opponent disconnected. I win! And I will win the star. Well, I don't win the stars because I'm not playing PvP. Yeah, that is pretty shocking. So, viewers, in conclusion, using this hack will not work the way intended, and it will not help you reach ultimate rank. Well, end the video, Glory. Yeah, that's a bit sad. End the video, I said. Sorry, viewers. Wait.